One of the saddest lessons of history is this. If we've been bamboozled light too long enough, we tend to reject any evidence of the bamboozle. We're no longer interested in finding out the truth. The bamboozle has captured us. It's simply too painful to acknowledge, even to ourselves, that we've been taken. Once you give a charlatan like the federal government power over you, you almost never get it back. And Mark Twain said, it's easy to fool people than to convince them that they have been fooled. The problem, this is a positive lie. This is giving candy to a child and trying to take it away. And people keep defending the people who are ripping them off because our tax dollars went into paying the salaries of the CIA agents that killed the Apollo 1 crew.
On the shadows, you can't get shadows to angle toward each other in sunlight. Angle toward each other in sunlight. It's a fact. You can do it depending on your focal length of the lens and how far away you are from the objects. One single light source, you can very easily make it appear as if shadows are aiming.
It's not a light source, it's the sun.
The sun, correct. You can do that with the sun.
I'd like to see it, right? You can go outside or whatever, but and
I got it here.
Right about the lens. This is a 50 millimeter lens.
Okay, let's watch this. This is by the everyday astronaut. He made it
And the people who believe we went to the moon.
All right, well, you're with the people we didn't go to the moon, right? So this is a fair shake.
Yeah,
The shadow.
let me say this. Okay. If they went to the moon, even though it can't be repeated 50 years later by no nation on Earth, and they can only go 1,000th so far now, all right, 5 shadows, right? I understand this. No, but here's the overall point. There's some version like this. If they went to the moon, then the amount of evidence I have is zero. And yet, if you look up moon fraud, you get 1,001 YouTube videos by people who were deceived, who have made a god out of the moon landing. If I went around saying Mickey Mouse was the first president of the United States, you think there'd be 1,000 videos to disprove me? The reason why there are is because there's so much emerging proof that the moon missions are fake. Right. And they're scrambling to somehow justify all the condemning evidence like Goy's defense attorney. No matter what evidence is presented, they have some excuse for it.
Sure. Okay, we're going to watch this video of the everyday astronaut discussing the lunar shadows. Full screen this. Because I think this is compelling. And this is
What seems like inconsistent shadows is a common thing for people to point to as suspect of a hoax. Let's take a look at this photograph that some people question, saying it was shot in a studio and is proof the Apollo landings were fake. It's from Apollo 17, magazine 132,744, shot on one of the iconic Hasselblad 500EL 6x6 medium format cameras with a Zeiss 60mm f5.6 lens by astronaut Harrison Jack Schmidt at mission elapsed time of 122 hours, 32 minutes, and 50 seconds in the Taurus Littoral Valley. The claim here is that these shadows appear to be coming together, proving there to be multiple sources of light, or perhaps a light that's far too close, certainly not the sun, that's millions of kilometers away. This is one of the easiest things to demonstrate at all. All we have to do is go out when the sun is fairly low in the sky, about 15 degrees above the horizon, to match the lighting conditions that follow. Then we need a lens that would be 35 millimeters on a full-frame camera, a 35 millimeter lens, a 16 millimeter lens on a medium format camera is equal to about 38 millimeters. And so, to get the same perspective and angle of view,
Tough shit, hey. Until soon, Schwarzbart is so for dedicating all the German thresholds as a
camera placed roughly mid-chest to match where the Hasselblad were mounted on the A7LB spacesuits. It's pretty obvious that all shadows appear to point inwards towards the center of the photo. The further left or right an object is, the more this is exaggerated. And honestly, this is perhaps one of the most elementary of all things. They appear this way because of perspective. The exact parallel train tracks or roads appear to converge. And to prove these shadows are indeed parallel, let's just fly up and look firm that they're indeed straight and parallel. Now, ironically, conspiracy theorists claim something exactly backwards. They say shadows appear to converge because it's a close studio spotlight that is roughly 10 feet behind the sun. But the closer a light source is to the camera, the more the shadows have to line up with the camera's field of view. So the shadows actually become less and less visible to the vantage point of the camera the closer the light source is. Again, this is kind of photography 101 stuff here. Now, it's often claimed that there are multiple sources of light, and that's why the shadows appear to be in different directions. But the reality is that multiple sources of light will produce multiple shadows on a single subject. And actually, the lighting on the surface of the moon would be virtually impossible to replicate in a studio, even with limitless funds and the most advanced solutions in the world. Because notice that in all the images, the entire surface of the moon is equally lit. Since we don't see multiple shadows, you couldn't use multiple sources of light to try and evenly light the scenes, let alone mountains that are several kilometers away from the camera. And light follows the inverse square law. If you move an object twice as far away from a light source, the amount of light. So imagine trying to light a scene where everything is evenly lit and you don't see multiple shadows. Your light source would have to be several kilometers away, maybe hundreds or millions of kilometers. It would have to be unbelievably bright, or perhaps, it could just be the sun. And while we're talking about shadows,
Go back toward the beginning of the video where he's trying to mimic the picture that I showed, where there's that little L bracket that's painted white, which is supposed to represent the rock.
Yeah.
Okay, go there. Okay, make that full frame. Okay, of the little L bracket or whatever it is not intersecting at 90 degrees. It's not pointing at 9 o'clock. In the picture that they click, it is. Put them side by side. Plus, he's using a wide-angle lens, which is the type of lens they use. A wide-angle lens,
not a drone,
which
right?
causes a little bit of a curvature in the picture.
The rock is
But
not
still,
90 degrees though.
well,
The top of the rock is like right here.
The top of the rock goes up like that, and it's projecting that way. It's just wider because the rock is wider right there.
Like poking out right there. It makes it look like it's.
well, I mean, compare it with move this over to the left and put it side by side.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing.
The shadows are not going the same direction. Okay? He's trying to mimic the
They
picture.
are
and
going the same direction, Bart.
This is sunlight, and they are not intersecting in the same way in the picture that they claim on the moon. It's not. He's making excuses, but if you look at him side, the object that's representing the rock, the shadow is going a completely different direction.
Play that YouTube video again. Play it from where it is. Pause it right there. Go back. Where it shows the. Okay. It looks like those two shadows are pointing in towards each other. It does not look like they are going in the same direction as his shadow. It looks like they're pointing in towards him.
Well, the point is they're trying to mimic the picture that he just showed. He showed the picture that I showed right before this. The big shadow in the middle is supposed to be the astronaut, and the little white L bracket is supposed to be the rock. But the shadow is not going all the way to the left at 9 o'clock, the same as in the picture.
Why
Why
are they converging? Why are the shadows from the bracket and that helmet or whatever it is? Why are they converging in? And
They're
his
still
shadow,
not intersecting. If you follow the trajectory,
it would absolutely intersect with his shadow if you kept.
well, and again, it's a wide-angle lens that makes the picture curve, not a 50-millimeter lens, which is completely different. Look at my picture again. Parallel shadows, that's how it should look. Okay, the one on the left's taken with the 50-millimeter lens. They don't converge.
I understand what you're saying about the rock.
And then
It looks like
those shadows intersect in a few feet. You're according to that wide-angle lens, they would converge or come together at some point in the great distance.
that rock on the top right. Shadow is not projecting to the left. the shadow is projecting behind it, but the base of the rock touching the ground is more narrow than the top of the rock. It gets wider as it goes out, which from our perspective makes it look like the shadow's going that way, when in fact the shadow is just wider because the light is shooting that way. The shadow's projecting that way, but the shadow is wider than the base of, which makes it look like it's going that way, but it's not. It's like an optical illusion.
Well, that person has said there's no evidence that can ever be presented that will make him deny the authenticity of the moon mission. So let's look.
I said the exact opposite.
I proved that I can change my mind, because I went from being the greatest fan to the greatest skeptic. If you look at clip 27, where we're talking about the pictures, this is the smartest AI in the world that has a deepfake detective program that has never been wrong. Not available to the public, clip 27. It can tell whether a video of Biden or Trump is a deepfake in 1 second. It's never been wrong. Analyze pixels in the foreground and see whether the background is fake if the pixels line up. The smartest AI in the world just said all the Apollo pictures were fake.
Okay, I agree. We'll look at that. But can you concede that what we're looking at,
it's not a duplicate? It's not. I mean,
can you concede that
they're going completely different? The one on the left, from Apollo 17, they intersect in about 2 feet. The one on the right, they would eventually come to a point somewhere down the path, and that's simply because it's shot with the wide-angle lens. The one on the left of sunlight, all the way to the left, is not a wide-angle lens, and so you see they don't seem to converge at a point, because they actually don't.
Right, but if source that was closer than the sun and smaller than the sun, that would not make the shadows intersect. Do you understand that?
Well, Steve, last time I was here, duplicated the Apollo 17 picture with 2 electrical lights.
Do you understand
that? That's how it was taken, with 2 electrical lights.
Do you understand that if you had, and Steve, tell me if I'm full of shit, if I'm wrong here. If you have 2 objects and 1 light source close to the objects versus compared to a light source that's thousands of miles away, would the closer light source make the shadows go out or make it go in?
It would make them go
out. Correct. So it's not possible that it was a closer light source, because a closer light source would not make the shadows converge.
Well, I've won biography, and I say that the picture on that they claim is on the moon was taken with an electrical light. And Steve, who believes we went to the moon last time, duplicated the shadows with 2 electrical lights. That's how it was taken, and that's how Steve duplicated it. Now let's forget our opinion.
I think the shadow argument. I think this is the worst piece of evidence, because I think this is easily blown out of the water.
Well, I disagree. Let's what the smartest AI in the world thinks
About the shadows?
Well, about the pictures. He said every picture, the AI, I'm assuming it's he, said that they had fake background. Play the clip, D27, where Putin was at this conference, the AI conference of 2 years ago, Scout. They were allowed to play with this, AI that's not available to the public. 10 AIs strung together, and it said the Apollo pictures were fake. Google's $1 10-year investment produced a stupid AI, or the pictures are fake.
Now, can we use the AI ourselves and get the answer?
That's not available to the public. It was available at this conference.
How long ago
Look at the clip.
Okay, well, let's watch the clip.
We'll watch clip 27.
Well, how long ago was the conference?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, so 2023. Play it.
То есть почти все объекты на этом фото ей кажутся настоящими. В то же время вот фотография китайского лунохода у нее особенно вопросов не вызывает. А это то, что кажется не настоящим. Да, вот то, что красное, не было президента.
So there will be no bias. It's surprising, but it does believe so. The neural network has analyzed a lot of data, including light and dark contrast, etc. And then it believes it's synthetic.
And it can
Very interesting.
It compared the photos to the Chinese landers that landed in 2018. and it was fed pictures of them, of the lunar surface, and said they were real.
Okay, where did you get this video?
I don't remember where it came from, but I got it off the internet about 2 years ago.
Look, what you're saying is compelling to me, but when you're bringing the hardcore evidence like this to prove something so incredible, I mean, you have to have a little bit more than just a video with no source.
Well, actually, he got it inverted. He's the one who claims on the moon, where only people with top secret clearance are there, where there's no independent press coverage, and we have to trust the federal government. What happened on the moon? That's the preposterous claim.
I understand.
That needs to be made.
Correct. Yes, I would agree with you there as well. But what I'm trying to say is, in order for me to believe you, I can't just watch clips that you don't have the source for, and that we also can't corroborate ourselves.
That was Putin. You didn't recognize Putin
It was
there?
Putin, but we don't know what he was looking at. We couldn't see the screen, and we don't know. We have no access. You in your movie taking a clip and putting captions on it and saying that it was him looking at a neural AI. I can't understand Russian. I don't even know if those captions are real, right? So like, there has to be a little bit more source evidence to corroborate what you're saying, right?
Well, I mean, come on, that video speaks for itself. Look at, you're gonna like this, and this is pretty much the last clip, except for one at the very end. Clip 28 is Dan Rather describing, and you'll see relevance, the Kennedy assassination. They refused to show the Zapruder film. They said, trust us, we'll do it for you. So you're gonna hear Dan Rather's description, where he says the third and fatal shot, Kennedy's head goes violently forward. That way Oswald could do it because he was supposed to be behind him. And at that exact moment, his head actually goes backwards, indicating the bullet traveling at 2,000 miles an hour, which causes the force of the head to move, was actually in the front. My point is, the most important event before the moon landing was the Kennedy assassination, and we're going to show an example where the evening news said the exact opposite of the truth. Go ahead and play it.
Yes.
In the next instant, but this time Mrs. Kennedy apparently looking on. A second shot, the third total shot, hit the president's head. He seemed to move violently forward. Violently forward.
So Dan Rather just make a note to make sure we cut that out, because we can't show that on the bottom.
Or you can possibly show it on the white shot. If you show it on a screen, So basically, I have it on my channel without a problem. They just monetize that segment or whatever. But there you go. Dan Rather.
Yeah, we know
about
the media, the government lies.
He said the exact opposite of the truth. So the point is, if they're willing to kill their own president, they're not going to have a problem taking a video image on the moon where there's nobody there and no reporters there.
I am 100% agree with you on that.
Okay. Well,
let's talk about. I'm curious about the post-flight press conference. It seems like in that first press conference after Apollo 11 with Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, they seem very cold. Their demeanor seems very grim. Not what I would imagine astronauts that just walked on the moon for the first time in the history of the world. What do you make of that, Charles?
I don't know which one you're talking about, but they landed
press conference.
Well, they landed. I don't know whether they were still in quarantine or not. Are you talking about quarantine?
It was after the quarantine when they went in front of the media. Do you remember the date of that press conference?
I think it was in August, like August 23rd, 1969, something around there. Yeah, everybody is astonished. To me, the window shot, this one proves they didn't go to the moon, but other people are convinced that they look like they're at their mother's funeral instead of the winning locker room of the Super Bowl, because they're lying and don't want to lie. You also see they have two teleprompters kind of hidden in their desk to prompt them what it was like to walk on the moon for the first time, even though they're the only ones in the world who should know that.
What sort of psychological, is there any sort of psychological effect that you could use to describe why their demeanor would be like this, why they wouldn't be more elated or more exuberant to describe what they just went through. Because a lot of people, this is one of the main reasons people who question the moon landing, this is one of the main pieces of evidence they use. They say that these guys look like they just got brainwashed or something, or that they were just told to lie about something. Is there any sort of like, because the astronauts have described particularly this effect of coming back to Earth from outer space and seeing the Earth. There's this overview effect where it kind of like crosses some wires psychologically, where when you get back to Earth, it's almost like nothing will ever meet the level of intensity and excitement as walking on the moon. And maybe that could explain some of the reasons why all the astronauts, their lives just went into a downward spiral when they got home. They became alcoholics, they divorced their wives. What do you make of that?
I think it's hard to say. People had different reasons for leaving their wives and going into. Buzz was sort of an alcoholic, and when he left the space program, he was he went in. I'd call it a downward spiral. He'd been at the top of the list for importance, and then he got out. Then he went to ended up as commander of the test pilot school as a colonel. He was still on active duty, and then he was very upset. I think because he never did make general until recently. He was made general, and I think the Air Force finally rewarded him for that, if I'm saying this correct. Anyway, some people had different emotions of, like, though I was number 10 on the moon. Sorry. Wife. I was really even when we got back. It was just I was number 10 on the moon, and it was the most incredible experience to see the moon and to not drive the rover, but ride the rover and see picking up rocks and seeing the beauty of the moon. It was thrilling and exciting. And we didn't want to come back. We were having so much fun. And they said, "Get back in, you guys. It's time to come home." So we got back inside.
Do you recall any similar feeling? Like what was your state? Like what kind of were you in a different state of mind when you got back to Earth for a while? Were there lingering psychological effects that may have affected you at all?
It was just excitement. I'm on the moon.
No, I mean when you got back.
And when I got back, I had the same feelings that I've been to the moon, and it was a thrilling experience. I loved it. I still do. It's not life changing, but it was a tremendous experience of being selected. It was an honor to be a moonwalker, and just threw ourselves into it. For 2 years, John and I trained. We were back up on 13, and then we helped them return. And then after that, we went to prime crew, and it was 2 years later that we finally flew. And so it was a long time to get focused on that. And this is going to happen sooner or later. And sooner, 2 years later, we landed on them. And it was an exhilarating experience, and awesome. We don't want to come back. It was one of the, look at that rock over there, John. Don, look at over here. You know, it was just excitement the whole time we were on the moon. And yet it was, he had a job to do, so he had to follow the flight plan, if you will. And when finally he got outside, and not outside, but it's time to come back in, you didn't want to come back in. Oh, give me 2 more minutes, guys, or something like that. And but the mission control was very adamant. You got this level of oxygen and water remaining, get back inside. So we got back inside.
So the objectives and the tasks that you guys had to accomplish when you were outside of the moon sort of overpowered you didn't really get any sort of like moment to reflect and internalize what was happening right then and there, and to like sit back and just take in the awe of being 240,000 miles away.
We were too busy for that.
Too busy.
Later on, you know, looking back at it now, it was a tremendous experience, and we wanted to stay longer. We wanted another 2 hours on the moon or whatever it was, and they said, "Get back inside, guys. Time to come home." And we were late because of a problem with the command module.
Why was it that Neil only ever did one? He did 2 talk in his entire life.
He was one of the shyest guys I've ever met. And it was never, look at me, I'm the big Neil Armstrong. He was shy and reserved and never took credit.
One of the last things he said about traveling to the moon was perhaps someday the children of the world will be able to remove one of Truth's protective layers. The people I interviewed about him said he was the opposite of shy until he returned from the moon. His personality changed dramatically. It was the life of the party. He played the piano. He was the center of it at all parties before the moon mission. And then afterwards, something in him changed. He refused to give interviews. The president asked him to. And the last time one did Clinton, it's a clip in my movie at Sabrel.com on the homepage. He says, perhaps someday, to the children touring the White House, you'll be able to remove one of Truth's protect layers. And that's what we're trying to do today.
Did you notice that at all? His personality changing before and after? Nothing.
He got shyer. He didn't. I always took it that he didn't want to take any credit for this. You know, he happened to the moon, but anybody could have been first on the moon, basically. Excellently. And you know, he was just scheduled to be on Apollo 11, and so that could put him first on the moon. Buzz Aldrin wanted to swap places with him, so Buzz was the first on the moon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But he didn't do it. And on the left side, and the hatch was underneath the computer, the instrument panel in the center, and the hatch opened towards the lunar module pod. So the guy on that left side had to get out first.
That was it.
That was it. Just the way the hatch swung open. Wow.
Yeah, you would just think being the first man to walk on the moon, you would almost be pushed more into the public spotlight. You know, because
He was shy. He really was.
After he returned, he became shy.
right.
After what?
After he returned, people I interviewed said he was the opposite. A very gregarious person to the party. He played the piano, everyone surrounded him at all parties.
I never remember him like that.
No. Did you spend a lot of time with him before?
He was, forgot what, I was involved in Apollo 8, Apollo 9, no, not 9, 8, 10, 11. Okay, so and then I was back up on 13 and then flew on 16. So I got to know him, and Buzz was a different, walked to a different drum. He was very shy, but very competent. He had a tremendous background in test pilot experience when he was at Edwards Air Force Base, and he was just really sharp. And but he was an all shucks kind of guy.
Do you think it's possible that the federal government or NASA would have, in preparation to going to the moon, in case something went wrong with like the cameras or the film or something like that, or maybe even like a catastrophic failure and you guys weren't able to make it, do you think there's any possibility that they would have shot some sort of footage on Earth to basically show the public, to boost public confidence and to prove, to show the world that we did go to the moon, even though we did go and we didn't have the actual evidence to show? Maybe it might be better to have a backup plan as far as the footage goes, because maybe the film wouldn't survive going through the radiation, or there would be some sort of problem with the cameras or something like that.
That was never any discussion like that the astronaut office was part of. Sure, it's my part of the astronaut office.
Sure, but outside of your personal experience being an astronaut with the astronauts, obviously the astronauts weren't, their number one objective was not media and documentation. But outside of that, do you think there's any shred of possibility that there would have been a backup plan as far as getting some footage on Earth?
No, that never entered anybody's mind. No. That I know of. I was involved in Apollo 10, the support crew, back up on Apollo 13, and flew on 16. It was never any discussion of, well, let's fake it. If whatever happened, we're going to fake the landing. That discussion was never had.
Let me ask you a question about that. Let's just say, use your great mind and imagination for a moment. If I'm right, let's just say we're in a different world where the federal government did fake the moon landing for military reasons or whatever. What do you think those reasons would have been?
I can't imagine doing that except for prestige. They save face, let me put it that way.
Because Kennedy said they'd go before the end of the decade.
Yeah. And we made it.
With all the evidence, with all the stuff that Bart's presented to us today, the footage and the interviews of Von Braun and all the other stuff, can you put yourself in somebody's shoes? Could you put yourself in Bart's shoes, or a dum-dum like me, my shoes, who wasn't there? I'm not an astronaut. I have no experience flying any type of aircraft. Being presented with some of the stuff that Bart's showing, and say, oh, maybe this was faked. Maybe this was because it was done in the Cold War. The government was constantly lying during the Cold War, faking pretexts to get into wars, doing mind control experiments. Yeah, it might be a possibility that this was faked. If you're not yourself, if you're me, or if you're Bart.
I mean, you can believe anything you want. If you think it was fake, you think it was fake. That you can show the evidence it wasn't faked.
Well, about that, there's an interesting scripture in Joshua. God told Israel not to make a peace treaty with any of the nations surrounding Israel. And the one that neighbored them knew that. It says when the inhabitants of Gibeon heard that Joshua, what he had done to Jericho and Ai, they worked craftily and went and pretended to be ambassadors from a faraway land. They took all the sacks on the donkeys, the fake evidence, fake rocks, all the white skins that were torn and mended, and all the patched sandals on their feet.
They even brought bread that was delivered.
That's smart.
Yeah, so they provided fake evidence, didn't they? Nothing's new under the sun. Jesus also said that there are people who claim to be Christians who are not. They come in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are wolves. And so, just because someone claims to be a Christian doesn't mean that they are. Jesus was said to have been sent to the lost people of Israel. So everything he said to the church at the time, and to those people, he said, wide is the gate to the believers, to the church. And why is it to destruction? Believers don't make it.
I'll never forgive you for
The
this.
life is narrow, and only a few find it. And I know that when I was baptized based on Acts chapter 2, which says, one of the people who was killed that was James Irwin. James Irwin contacted the leading investigator, Bill Casey. He was before me. Tracked him down after Bill Casey went on Oprah and said the moon landings are fake. James Irwin, Apollo 15 astronaut, contacted him, and he said he had become a born-again Christian. He needed to talk about the book he wrote about not going to the moon. He said, I'm concerned for my safety. Please call me at this number 3 days from now. And on that day, James Irwin had a fatal heart attack. So to be truly converted, you have to confess your sin. If you've been lying your whole life about the moon landing, you have to tell the truth about it. It says in Titus about false Christians. They claim to be of God, but in deeds they don't show it. Yeah. So, that's the issue here really is a spiritual issue. That mankind's greatest accomplishment is named after Lucifer. It's interestingly, it's in Revelation 9:11. It says that for Lucifer in Greek is a great liar. And how ironic in a fallen world that the most powerful nation on earth that claims to be the most righteous kills their presidents, fake wars, kill their soldiers, right? Fake moon landing. The greatest accomplishment of man is a lie. My film starts out with the Tower of Babel. Jesus said to start a tower and to not finish it, you're calling yourself a fool. It was done to boast, to save face. We will build it to show off, is what they say in Genesis 6. Never finished. Then we show the Titanic with the headline that they put in print, the ship that God himself could not sink. And we know what happened there. And then Richard Nixon, when you had the president of Japan and the president of Germany and France there at the launch site, President Nixon doesn't show up because he's afraid the lie will unravel. He showed up for the next launch once they got away with it. And he said, putting a man on the moon is second in greatness only to God making the universe. You see, faking the moon landing is a blasphemous thing. And in law, there's a law that says if you're in a bank robbery or a homicide is committed, even though it's by one of your partners, you can be a part of that. And people were murdered. We just saw 15% of the Apollo astronauts were murdered. James Irwin was murdered. The Apollo was murdered. Cyrus Eugene Akers said he murdered somebody. So you're a part of that too, some way. And you
how many percent of the Apollo crews were murdered?
Well, they had quote fatal accidents all within a 24-month period. 15% of the Apollo crew and backup crews. If you have McDonald's,
I go through those incidents.
well, you can play the clip again and rewind it. So they showed the pictures of the astronauts. Now, if I was, a owner of a McDonald's and 15% of my employees had fatal accidents within 24 months, I think the homicide police will be all over the place. And then the leading critic, Barron, he wrote a report to give to Congress about how they were a decade or more away from going to the moon instead of 2 years. The report disappeared, and he was found dead on a train crossing after he had received death threats. That was an old CIA trick for getting rid of forensic evidence before they had DNA testing. They kill them, put them on the train tracks, destroys all the evidence. So not only did they fake the moon landing, the federal government is using our salaries, a third of them, to deceive us and to pay the salaries of CIA agents who are killing our brothers and sisters who are trying to expose the moon landing fraud.
So all of the moon landings were fake.
You said 20, when you walked in here, you remembered a conversation we had, word for word, 20 years ago, and you know that I'm the one who said we didn't go to the moon, and yet you've said at least 10 times since we've been here, you're surprised that that's what I'm saying. When Danny made it perfectly clear.
I didn't remember that conversation.
It quoted me word for word.
Well, anyway, I don't remember quoting you that we did not land on the moon.
You said that I called you up and said I have irrefutable proof that we didn't go to the moon. Danny called you up and said you're going to debate somebody who thinks we didn't go to the moon. And yet 10 times acted like you're surprised. You're just acting. And I'm sorry, there's no Nazi war criminal who ever turned themselves in. They act like a benevolent grandfather when they're guilty. None of them have confessed, none of them came forward, and they're still guilty. And you're the same way. Buzz Aldrin said accidentally one too many times he didn't go to the moon. He was asked a few years ago, why have we not been back? He says, because we didn't go. And if we didn't go, we need to know why. And now that he's tripping over his tongue, they bring you out instead. Since I know Rogan, so many people are being converted to the truth. And you're here to put out fires. Because if I climbed Mount Everest and some guy wanted to debate me, I would not waste my time. You're here to put out all these fires of all these people saying it'll take multiple fuel trips to reach it to the moon. Multiple people saying the radiation belts are dangerous and the technology to go through them hasn't been invented yet. The truth is coming out. What would happen if the truth came out? It would be an embarrassment for the United States government, an embarrassment for you and all of the other surviving Apollo astronauts who have built the reputations, hired as CEOs of companies for a lie. And that's the way that it is. We live in a fallen world, and people are expected to believe you on face value because you claim to be a Christian, when Jesus himself said the majority of people who claim they're Christian are not saved. So if you were truly converted, you would repent, but you're not. So repent of what? Of your lie, your lifelong lie. Of going to the moon. Obviously. So anyway, I have one last clip.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. You're saying that nobody landed on the moon.
You know that. I don't know why you're acting surprised.
That's what he says. That's what he says.
Okay. Where did all the moon rocks come from?
You asked that 4 times. So we've already covered that.
Okay, Bart, real quick. You said that 15% of the astronauts die within 24 months.
That's right.
Of Apollo 1.
Prior to the Apollo program, prior to the first launch to the moon.
Oh, they died prior to the first launch.
Correct. People,
okay, so how,
in my opinion, who would not cooperate with the fraud, like Gus Grissom.
So how when we ask the internet, we can say how many Apollo astronauts died period before one.
That was news, and the program considered did we land on the moon. You can only see it at Sabrel.com. It's one of the clips.
This says 24 months after, Steve. You would have to type in how many of the Apollo era astronauts died in accidents.
Well, I'm quoting Fox News.
I understand that, but I want to corroborate ChatGPT. I want to ask how many Apollo astronauts died in accidents before Apollo 1? 3.
Yeah, Fox News says there's more than that. They're including the backup crews as well.
Okay, well, how many Apollo astronauts and crew members or anybody involved in the Apollo program died before Apollo 1?
Apollo 1.
Again,
Apollo
that's Fox News.
11.
We have Betty Grissom and Scott Grissom saying,
ChatGPT is better than Fox News. It should be able to pull up the evidence, right?
well, again, how does it know Lincoln was the 6th president who was programmed to say so? So it's not completely reliable. It's Betty Grissom and Scott Grissom who told me he was Gus Grissom, their husband and father, was going to be The first man on the moon. He was a whistleblower at NASA to such a degree that he got Secret Service protection up until the day of his death. And they both say he was murdered by the CIA. So why is the CIA killing Apollo astronauts, right? Who are whistleblowers and NASA? That's not my opinion. That's the opinion, right? And then we have Cyrus Eugene Akers, who was there, eyewitnessing the moon landing in 1968, who says he killed a coworker to cover it up.
Okay, security guy working at
The chief of security,
and you're including him in the 15%.
no, that, I guess you'd have to add that to it. They're talking about Apollo astronauts and back to the cruise. So I'm sure they know how to count.
How can we find this Fox thing on?
It's on my website on Sabrel.com. It's not available anymore.
It's not available anywhere off your web.
So again, I think Fox News knows how to count and divide on a computer. If they said it's 15%, I'm pretty sure it's 15%.
Right. So, if we did fake it, if we faked Apollo 11, why wouldn't they just say, okay, we went to the moon, wash our hands of it? Why would we fake it 5 more times?
Because the government is greedy. My first military source who told me the missions were fake said it's all about the money. $250 billion in today's dollars to go to the moon. When they all, that means they can keep about 75% of that. Tens of billions of dollars. Oh, I guess what is 25% of 250 billion? That's when they kept 75% of it, or who knows what, to go into Cambodia. Congress said you can't use funding to go to Cambodia. We know they did. Where did that money come from? The Apollo program. Just like now, they said you can't give technology to China, but they're doing it anyway. They're breaking their own laws, according to someone who works at the command center of the Chinese Space Agency. So if you believe in God, pray for the truth to come out of you. I have no animosity toward you at all. I might have done the same thing under your circumstances. I regularly pray for the astronauts, and I think it would be great if one of them came forward. The problem that the general is facing is there are more than one person alive associated with the Apollo program. If only one person claimed to have walked on the moon solo, they probably would have told the truth by now. But if he confesses, he's ruining the lives of other people.
Well, why would I lie that I walked on the moon?
For a number of reasons, because Kennedy made the boast and it couldn't be done and to save face. Plus, it embezzled, a couple $100 billion, and the federal government already proved their arrogance. That's why, it just dawned on me that they went 6 times. They faked it 6 times. That's how arrogant the federal government is. They killed their own president, according to the dead man's relatives. They faked the beginning of a war. They killed 58,000 of their own people. And they're ruthless.
What about the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter that corroborated the landing sites?
Well, that's a NASA lunar recon. You're asking the Fox to provide evidence that it didn't steal the chicken.
Stephen, I sent you something about the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter.
It was Lunar LRO is a University of Arizona, as I understand it.
Right. I was under the impression that it has nothing to do with NASA, that it was corroborated by another agency. Yeah. Play this. Another shout out to Everyday Astronaut.
The Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter was launched in 2009 and began mapping the surface of the moon as close as 35 kilometers from the surface. And guess what they found on the surface of the moon? That's right, the Apollo lunar landing sites. Well, actually, it's captured every human-made object, including the Soviet Lunokhod rovers and crash sites and all sorts of incredible images. And these images have so much detail. You can clearly see the lunar lander descent stage. You can see footprints and rover tracks. But what's really cool about these images from the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter is you can compare these 21st century photos to video and images taken during liftoff from the moon of these missions, and you can literally align them and confirm that they're identical. Let's take the liftoff of Apollo 16, for example. It has great contrast, easy to see, lots of detail as it ascends. This pitch-over maneuver also shows the descent stage and some footprints as well. So we can overlay an image shot from the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter and compare them. And look, they're identical. Nothing has changed since there's no wind or atmosphere to disrupt the lunar soil. I just absolutely love.
How did they do that?
Well, they fake picture. Duh. I mean, they already have a full body picture of Neil Armstrong or Buzz Aldrin standing on the moon that was filmed in Cannon Air Force Base.
Yeah.
So what is it to fake a little shadow or whatever and claim it went to the moon? Most of these things, a pixel is 30 feet across. One pixel is 30 feet across in these pictures. So they have crystal clear pictures of a guy standing on the moon. Again, we're asking for the Fox to provide evidence.
Sure. What is the
Charlie, is there anything else that you would like to say to people, to my audience, to Bart's audience that are on the fence about this and that think that, some of Bart's points could be compelling, who aren't convinced we went to the moon? What is your...
I think the evidence is overwhelming. We went to the moon. There's 600 pounds of moon rocks. They're totally different with the ancient history and things like that. There's pictures like LRO showing my rover, showing the descent stage on the moon, the footprints. There is other evidence, but there's a lot of things that prove that we went to the moon, and I would, to me, the evidence is overwhelming that we really did go to the moon. We landed 6 times, and I think the photographs prove it all. And that if you're going to fake something, do it once and shut up. We kept going.
That's right, to make money from the taxpayers and the arrogance.
We didn't make it. Nobody made any money. NASA had a budget.
$250 billion is a lot of money, and if you only do Earth orbit, you need a lot of that.
Well, the CIA has a big budget. So everybody, the State Department has a big budget. And
according to scientific methodology, a preposterous claim like cold fusion has to be independently duplicated. No nation on Earth, including the United States, is able to repeat the moon landing. And we did cold fusion, but for some reason we can't do it 50 years later. We destroyed the technology.
We did six landings.
Well, you claim to have made 6 landings. Yeah.
Okay.
Money. Right? So
I'm sorry. The rocks that we collected were different than the rocks that Neil Armstrong collected.
We should get those rocks in here and analyze them with an expert. I think that
get arrested by the FBI.
Is there
that 75-year-old woman?
Bart, is there anything that would possibly convince you that we did go to the moon?
Why you used to believe it?
No, I know you did. I know you used to believe it. But I'm saying, is there any new evidence anyone could use your imagination? Is there any evidence that anyone could bring here to convince you that we did go and that your life's work has been futile?
Well, if you can put me on a rocket that they can't even build 50 years later.
So even if he
go
brought it
to the end, send me
wait
to
a
the
minute,
moon.
we're building it, Artemis.
But you postpone returning to the moon, and 10 times presidents have said they're going to return to the moon in 5 years. 10 times.
I haven't heard that.
And yet they didn't do it.
Yes, that's
So, company that was going to land there and verify, and NASA forbid it. So send me to the moon, send me to the Apollo 11 landing site. If I see the lunar lander there, say we didn't go to the moon. I've proved I've had an open mind. I went from being the biggest fan, worshiping a shrine in my house of Apollo 11 pictures, to minded, and then gradually realizing they did indeed fake it. I mean, a guy who told me they faked And so I didn't want to believe it. I found that footage of them faking their way to the moon, and I had to admit they did fake it. That's why they can only go the distance today. That's why they can't go through the radiation belt. That's why they need the equivalent of 30 centrifuges to leave Earth orbit. It all falls into place. Oh, what we have is no independent press coverage. The word of two people with top secret clearance and photographs that have already been clearly faked.
Wash some whiskey in your water, sugar in your tea. The question you're asking me. The craziest party I've ever seen. One of them lights I don't want to see. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. That ain't the way to have fun.
I love it, Charlie. Well, hey, man, thank you so much for doing this. This has been a fascinating discussion. I learned a lot. Bart, thank you for your time and for making this happen. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how the public takes this, and they will decide what they want to believe.
Wash some whiskey in your water, sugar in your tea. Thanks for this crazy question you're asking me. This is the craziest party that I've ever been. Don't turn the lights, 'cause I don't want to see. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. That ain't the way to have fun. Open up the window, push some air into this room. Covered in the smell of perfume. And a cigarette just smoking, it'll scare me half to death. I'm going to try to catch my breath. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. That ain't the way to have fun. Come. That ain't the way to have fun.
Sounds dramatic. The reality behind it is worse. In Trump's America,
What is this bullshit? Dog, this guy sucks. The worst.
Lawmakers look straight into a
This guy is the worst. Well, how did he do? Like a 4 out of 10. Really? He could have done better. I could have done better. How would you have done better? I'd been like, dog, look at the flag waving. Look at the foot pads. Do the thing about the thing about. Did you see any shit going through your eyes? What happened if I was a kid?
Welcome back to the show. Thanks for tuning in. And as always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Jeff Dye Hates Women. Also Kill Tony Message. Oh my God. I had so much fun watching Jeff Dye talk about how he likes women that I forgot that we watched
Look at this athleticism, folks.
the second episode of Kill Tony. It's the second one, right? On Netflix.
Stretch.
It was in Madison Square Garden.
Oh, it's a today.
I watched a little bit of it and it turned it on. Yes. But anyways, now also, actually, I think announcement we've been talking a lot about this, talking about every night. September 20th.
Dog.
We're gonna live stream.
Look at this move.
For 24 hours straight. We will have on such guests, hopefully, because they've all said they would. Brian Keith, Mark Harley, potentially Brennan Walsh, John McCourt, Alice Lance probably, and maybe some other people. Oh, IDM. It doesn't matter. Cast will be out as well. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours of the
George W. Bush.
Yeah.
Michael Irving. Jerry Jones.
Yeah, and also everyone that's been on TFAC. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. So
Yo, look at this pimp. The West Side. Gangsta.
I'm sure there's at least one cowboy that knows about us. I hate to be honest with you, so fuck you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to 10 minutes of job. So start the timer. Let it change.
Great question, Jack Donahue. No, we have not messaged Chin yet. What up, G-Red? What up, B-Red? Trev walking all 8 inches. Okay. Oh, shit. Is it? Okay. Could he still ball?
If you ever Jack Nardo's hair equally, but then Cooley's still bald, and G.
I mean, that's so bald that if we took both ours, I would still be bald. Yeah, probably.
You know what's fucked up, dude, is that you didn't put Gitardo.
Yeah, I mean, I put all the ones I can remember. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you spin facts. All right, let's get to the fighter and the kids subreddit here, dude. That's what we're here for, Dave.
Do you think Joe Rogan looks at the fight of the kids subreddit? Why?
All right, so
Got better shit to do.
the first one.
Oh, I'll fill him in on everything.
You remember DJ Khaled or who was it?
Really?
That he collabed with?
What would you say to him?
DJ Khaled was one of the people, yeah. And it has like a bunch of different celebrities.
Hi.
Okay.
How are you?
Yes.
Hope you're living like a pimp.
5432. It's the product that already has reviews. Papa changing lives. You want to read that review right there, B?
Dog, look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
I've since switched to using Rewind.
I gotta take a shit. Everybody knows it. And everybody knows I gotta take a shit. Really? I'm just fucking bored. For Rizzy. Sometimes bored's cool though. Really? Sometimes being bored, like when you're going to bed, pretty sick.
It's tough. You guys, we joke about how hard we work. This is a tough gig.
Okay, what are you doing now? You could stand.
Podcasters are the last line of defense wall. That requires waking up at 4:34 in the morning, working all night, which is something I'm sure AZ does. I don't know, British people with their time differences, probably 7 days or something like that. But yeah, he works just as hard as
Chill.
Hard guys make soft guys
Phantom.
become harder than soft guys become hard guys.
That's close to hard guys make podcasts.
And easy times make for hard times when podcasting is for guys that are hard.
Easy times make for audio games.
What are you doing? This is no, that's Chris Lee about that.
Honestly, a clip that before that I didn't see. It's like the third time that I've seen it before registered in my grave little brain.
Is it though? Brendan's IQ on full display as he crashes out on comedians on the podcast posted by successful 8345. I have a problem with everyone going on podcasts and talking shit about everyone. It's sucks.
I think you also you cooking because I know you are cooking up. When you cook is fucking legit. So yeah, everywhere is good. So yeah, before I start speaking, from good to the main discussion, I would just like everybody to, like this page, retweet, you should watch, because if you want to share your ideas in here, it will make a lot of sense if you share your ideas with a lot of people. Like we do see, I know Phantom is just see hello and introduce yourself, so we get everything started and bombing, because I also have a lot of things I'm cooking.
have enough things to see, have enough things to ask. So yeah, this game started, yeah.
Yes, sir. Love the energy, love the vibe. Love that you have a lot of questions, man. I will answer those questions to the best of my extent. And anyone down in the speaker sessions, man, if you want to come up and vibe, just let us know who you are, put a voice on your PFP. Be sure to smash the 100 left folks. You're still here, you're still engaged, and you're still active. And, be sure to follow everybody. I'm pretty sure everybody will generally follow you back. And yeah, first question or first topic of the day. Let's get it started, guys.
I got here the question of the day. I'm just gonna shoot first. I don't know if that's first. So to anybody, to everybody, just come up, speaker, share yourself, talk about yourself. We're not posting the jumbotron. Let people know what you do. You're Rabbi, so.
I'll be your first Sheila today.
Let's do it. Let's get it.
Before I do, I just want to make everybody aware that if you type into the Twitter search X spaces issues, they're having some site-wide outages. So if anybody has the issue, especially on iOS devices where the speakers are difficult to hear, they're cutting in and out. This isn't an individual's issue. This is site-wide. Generally, if you come up as a speaker, it seems like you're able to hear everybody, but many of the people in the audience may be experiencing some technical issues. So if you are, apologies in advance for that on behalf of X. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTubes. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to check out these views, the links to my YouTube are in my profile. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams in my pin. Also in my pin post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on. You'll also find in my pin post a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a Schiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will run. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Woo!
Yes, guys, that is Rabbi. I hope I'm saying that right. Be sure to give him a follow, guys. Tap on his profile page, scroll down, see what he's about, join his community. I'm not saying you have to support him, but do your research. Ask questions, DM him, see what he is about, ask, whatever it is, curiosity may fulfill. And guys, we're all about support. And with that, with our next speaker, I honestly don't know who we have next, but I will never raise the hands or decide to grab the mic. Can show yourself or your project. Let us know what you're building or what you are trying to accomplish in life, of course. And in the Web3 space, so everyone is quiet now. I'm just gonna share my own part. In Web3 space for me has been crazy because it has been challenging also. There are sometimes I got my first account, I grow it, I'm known and stuff, and boom, and until the extent that I got to start grinding back and started grinding and also getting known and boom again. And until this thing, it's very, very heavy on me, seriously.
Because we had at least one parent at home, we had dinners made, and we didn't try to bring the grocery store home. Now think about it. Don't you want a grocery store in your house so you can shop all these things instead of
to see, because the thing is, we have to go to open source systems, not just.
And then the marketing of this to kids, and this is the big issue. The censors for not saying stop this, just stop marketing to kids, much like tobacco. Remember that lawsuit in the 90s, in which everything changed. If you could answer those two in one line, you can't separate marketing to kids because if it's crunchy and colorful and these types of things, it's marketing to kids and people. And I don't know how you separate those things, but as far as the content, when the content is less food, the structural things that you have to bring to it to make it look more like food, and the shelf life, the longer the shelf life, those are the big dangers. To me, are the offenders. Yeah, keep in mind that the more processed, the better. And I'm going to argue science is proven the better they are. Yes, they're taking the health out of it and giving you the crunch. Coming up, I will tell you what happened to my family in 1957. And we'll come back with that. In the meantime, listen in with Amy.
Here's the latest. The Trump administration is threatening to pull SNAP funding to red states, including California, if they don't cover information on who's getting the benefits. Investigators say the shooter killed a doctor and his wife at their home in Simi Valley, was the doctor's son and the woman's stepson. And forget about snakes on a plane. The cat got loose on a plane out of LAX. We'll tell you what happened coming up at the bottom of the hour. And we'll tell you about some slowing in Corona. What's causing that next?
I had knee surgery back in the 70s. It was much a person. And I still remember the pain that I had before and after.
Guys. If you guys get active with all these different socials, whether cross posting or just making original content for them, you can really follow in crypto. Like it's insane the kind of rewards you can get for being early. Y'all are early to treat you, but you're early to a lot of things. You're getting active in all these different places. So coming through and sharing it. Rabbi Rothschild got his hand up. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, listen, because the other thing that this platform have, it's that Google can how do you name this? Google see them, like take the things built there with attention. What I mean is for a strategy, it's important because Twitter, X, or whatever fast net that you can build, it's good for your communication, for your fast communication, but you need a strategy that shows how you are doing when you are not talking, when you are not short texting. and when you are not live, you show so many times your shield your project. Talk about this. Talk about all the verticals that you are talking to. Because what happens is most of the time it's like a plain explanation of things, and this is very it's too I don't know how to say this. So many layers in this kind of projects, and it's not just TGN. It's every project has so much things to do, and if we want to build something that is collaborative, we need to more people, bring more brains into your things, and I think this is awesome for this about right here, say, talk, and every platform that gives you this opportunity is important in those times.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you for coming up here and sharing your wisdom and your advice. The Alpha. Okay, Rabbi, thank you for your patience, good sir. Please, who wrote right ahead?
Absolutely. I just want to give everyone an FYI before I share that Twitter is having some outages. If you type into the search, apparently this is more of an iOS issue, but for many of the speakers, many of the listeners, Twitter Spaces is cutting out for them. So if you're wondering why Twitter is having some issues, this is apparently a site-wide issue, not perhaps so much on Android. And so if you come up as a speaker, then it's fine. I was down as an audience member. I couldn't really hear anything, but I came up as a speaker, and now I can hear everything. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, TreeGen. Shout out to your project. Everyone, make sure that you're following along with TreeGen. It's an amazing project that's improving the world. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the panic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of an achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content. I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Here's why. In 2018, Anonymous Magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as a number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my live 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube streams, they are available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. Also in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a community manager, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, Rabbi, you got me. Daniel, you got me. Rabbi, you two got to message each other. I'm sure there's a collaboration happening here in the mix. I gotta get out to the coral landing today, and shoot for the updates. And we're gonna be growing live at 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Okay, back to the usual sketch tomorrow. right, we're just at the time zones. I'm gonna get up. Yeah, go ahead, Daniel.
No, I was just saying thanks.
Daniel. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna do a full session tomorrow with Daniel. We're gonna do a mini grilling session, look deep into everything that he's got cooking and what we are collaborating upon. Again, getting off the Wi-Fi is probably for us. Jim, time you doing a lot of people making the talk. Enjoy your Zoom.
The Trump administration is saying that SNAP funds, or limit SNAP funds, food funds, food stamps to Democratic states not comply with the requirement of saying who they get, how they get some of the recipients of SNAP funds. Republican states are all in compliance, sort of. All right. There's an interesting one. A little bit of history. In 1957, my parents with me come to the United States, and they were Brazilian citizens. And those days, when they swore their citizenship, one of these citizens, you had to give up any other citizenship. You have to have exclusive allegiance to the United States. Well, that changed pretty dramatically in 1967. That changed. You no longer have to swear sole allegiance to the United States. So we're all citizens of Brazil. My parents became citizens of the United States and no longer citizens of Brazil because they renounced Brazilian citizenship. I am still a citizen of Brazil and the United States because I was 11 years old. And kids don't swear allegiance or don't swear allegiance. You just stay where you are. So I'm a citizen of both. And I can apply for additional citizenship. For example, as you know, when I retire, I want to spend some time in Italy and here. And I don't have to swear allegiance. Because now, I don't have to swear to new citizens, but new citizens have to have sole allegiance to the United States going back to 1967. And Senator Bernie Moreno, Ohio Republican, has introduced a bill, the Exclusive Citizenship Act of 2025, saying it's real simple. If you swear allegiance to the United States, you cannot have allegiance to any other country. Just can't do it. We need people in this country to only look at American citizenship as their sole citizenship. So that changed. And now,
That's some amazing tech.
to the days in which my parents relinquished their Brazilian citizenship. And there are a bunch of rules here. Those who have dual citizenship would have to submit a written renunciation of foreign citizenship to the Secretary of State, a written renunciation of U.S. citizenship to the Secretary of Homeland Security. And if I don't comply, because I'm a citizen, if I don't comply, I will need to have voluntarily relinquish U.S. citizenship. Now, that gets, that's pretty obvious. Moreno said, being an American citizen is an honor and privilege. I'll buy that. And if you want to be American, it's all or I don't buy that. And it's time to end dual citizenship for good. Now, the reality is, I am not alone. I'm technically a Brazilian citizen. And that's it. My allegiance is to this country. I am applying for citizenship for a Polish citizenship for two reasons. Number one, if I want to live anywhere in Europe and I have a European Union passport, there are 28 countries in the European Union, which Poland is one, I basically become a citizen of all of Europe. Or at least those that are like part of the treaty. And so for me, it makes it real easy. I'm not, when I go into Europe and I want to live there, I'm a citizen. Now, does that mean I am a citizen? Allegiance is to Poland? Absolutely not. So the other reason that I want to be a Polish citizen is because I want to be the butt of Polish jokes. I just like the idea. Right? How does Bill handle screwing a light bulb? I just happen to like that. Or how many handles does it take to screw in a light bulb? And the answer is everybody in his family. So I have a hard time with this, in which dual citizenship is connected somehow to not being having allegiance to the United States of America. I truly don't. Now, I'll tell you, other countries don't recognize American citizenship. When I go to Brazil, I went to Brazil with my American passport when I was 18. To visit, and there it was. Brazil doesn't recognize that I was American. I'm Brazilian when I walk in the door. And guess what? They draft people when they are 18 years old. I was drafted by the Brazilian army. And the rule was if I serve in a foreign army, military service, then I lose my citizenship. But I still get drafted. Well, thank God. Myself out of here. It's so corrupt, $100 in a bottle of whiskey. And my family got really angry because they said you could have done this for $50. So I'm a citizen, and I will be a citizen of 3 countries. My allegiance to the United States, any less, is nothing. And what this senator wants to do is make sure that only American citizens, or only people who are applying to or have dual citizenship, swear allegiance to the United States. I mean, I guess there's a point to it, but I don't know. That's stretching it a little bit. All right, coming up. We are, the president is threatening to attack a country, and is it because it has more oil than any other country on the planet? I'll tell you some facts about that coming up. Let's check in with Amy, who is an American citizen, probably.
I am.
Yeah, there you go. We're having you on here. Okay, what's going on?
Well, investigators say the shooter who killed a doctor and his wife at their home in Simi Valley was the doctor's son and the woman's stepson. Dr. Aaron Portis and his wife Vicky were killed in their driveway Sunday. 37-year-old Keith Portis, who lived in Kentucky, was later found dead in a burned-out car in Chino. Police say he shot and killed himself. The Trump administration's California and other Democrat-controlled states recently snapped down and provide information about who's getting the benefits. Agriculture Secretary Rothschild says rampant fraud has already been found in data from states that have turned over the information.
These thousands of people don't get Social Security numbers. 500,000 people receiving benefits more than twice.
The states have been given until next week to the data, including people's names and immigration status. About 5 million people in California rely on SNAP benefits. This year's a federal judge is whether to hold Los Angeles in contempt in a lawsuit over the city's homeless crisis. The LA Alliance for Human Rights says the city has delayed meeting its obligations under a settlement agreement. The group claims the city and county haven't done enough to address homelessness. So far, the judge has stopped short of finding the city breached the settlement agreement, but is currently considering a contempt of court ruling. A new study shows a certain shingles vaccine may slow the progression of dementia for some people. ABC Francis says studies published in the journal.
The findings apply specifically to an older Lyme vaccine called Zostavax that uses a form of the shingles virus. That specific version may slow the progression of dementia for those already diagnosed with the disease.
The vaccine was discontinued in the U.S. in 2020 and replaced with a version that
Arnold Palmer's
become a near billionaire tonight. The jackpot for the
Hawaiian meatballs with sweet and sour sauce.
There have been no jackpot winners for the last 51 drawings. You've heard of the movie Snakes on a Plane, but ABC's Alex Stone says on a Southwest flight, it was a cat on a plane.
When the Southwest flight was in the air from LAX to St. Louis, a flight attendant came on the loudspeaker to say a cat had been found roaming on board and went up and down the aisle looking for the cat's owner.
Turns out the cat had gotten into its carrier and the owner hadn't noticed. We'll tell you what's slowing you down in Mid City next.
Yesterday, you were at Pasta Fun. Zelman's is giving out free samples and introducing the spearmint flavor of Zelman's. And as you no doubt know by now, suck on the meat part, and when that is gone, you swallow it like capsules, and the parts of the seed oil goes directly into your stomach. Because when people don't realize that, but I don't come from the mouth, but stomach. Because you've got the churning and burning no garlic when it goes down in your stomach. So Zelman's takes care of that in your mouth and in your stomach, and no mint in the world does that. So I'm going to suggest you order up some Zelman's. Zelmins. Go to Zelmins.com. Zelmins.com. It really does take care of morning breath, coffee breath, smoker's breath, you smoke, and all the good stuff that you need. Zelmins.com.
Southland weather from KFI, sunny after morning low clouds. Fog.
Bitch, they all.
Blowing through mainly in the foothills, valleys, and mountain areas. So be in the 60s at the beaches, Metro LA, in the IE, around 70 in the valleys, 50s in the Antelope Valley. Sunny again tomorrow and Friday with highs in the 60s to low 70s, and we're going to see more sunshine as we get into the weekend. 54 in Yorba Linda, it's 57 in Huntington Beach. There's a stall in Mid-City on the 10th.
No target, don't type of fucking stalls. Very slowly, it's stopped all the way from Vermont Avenue.
Damn, bitch.
A lot of slowing as well in the valleys outside of the 5. Sean and your team. What's all this crazy question they're asking me?
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Hello?
David's Oprah.
Oh. Hey, what's up, girl?
Look, Dave, I'm pregnant.
Are you sure it's mine?
This is yours.
Gotcha, bitch.
What?
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Who's taught you partially, Dave Chappelle? Speak hood. What it do, nephew?
Oh, hey, what's up, girl?
I'm pregnant.
Are you sure it's mine?
This is yours.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm flying to Chicago tomorrow, okay? But I'm gonna need you to send me a ticket.
I'll fly you out.
Oh, hold on, baby. If you have a limousine, pick me up at the baggage claim because I don't have no cab money to get from the airport to your house.
Okay, sure thing.
Thanks, boo.
Thanks, boo. I love you.
I love you, baby.
I love you, baby.
All right. I'm gonna go to work and tell everybody the good news tomorrow, and I'll see you in Chicago. Bye-bye.
Hey, everybody. I got an announcement. Ding, 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 ding. Hi. Kiss my ass. Because I remember what that send it around. I quit. It's not what's gotten into me. I'm in Oprah. You see, son? I'm rich, bitch. Hey, nobody ever listens to me around here. I'm not dangerous. At least I wasn't dangerous.
Yes, I'm with God. Remember your spirit.
Oh, great. I see you in Chicago. I don't
usually dress like this. I'm a hairdresser by time, but any chance to sing, you know?
She look all kind of good, don't she? Yeah.
They shared a dream. I just want to entertain people and make a living, and nothing would stand in their way.
Sucks.
Scary, but if you're there with me, I am not afraid anymore.
You're my August night, my September morning, you're my crackling Rosie. Songs are blue, rated PG-13, all invaders face Chris.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect you. I'm playing with my fucking name. Put some respect on my name. You understand me? When y'all saying my name, put some respect on me. Stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more. Nigga, when my name
Fucking strawberry with it. Terry, what's going on? Motherfucking strawberry with it. Hey, yo, Terry, what's going on?
The last couple months, Eli's been...
Hey, if you want something to happen to you,
Damn, bitch.
I gave her a 20 and she didn't give me nothing.
Why did she owe you $20?
$20 bill. I gave her a $20 bill.
For what?
For anything. I don't care. Whatever it's for, but she can give me my money back. She ain't gonna do nothing with it.
Okay, will you buy some drugs or something? What kind of drugs do you want to buy? Rock.
Yes, I was.
You gave her $20
I
back.
gave her $20. She gave me some plastic.
And now you want your $20 back because she didn't supply you with crack cocaine.
Well, if she shouldn't give me nothing, no plastic, she should have said no.
What's going on?
She come around here a while ago. There used to be some people right over there that used to sell.
Yeah.
We were sitting out here on the porch in some chairs. So she said, y'all have anything in the house? I said, no, baby, we don't have nothing to sell. So she left them around the corner. Then she come back 10 minutes later, holler, give me my money back up. No, you ain't got nothing from here. Don't disrespect my child. This is my child. I don't sell crack. I'm a prostitute.
I gave her a 20 and she didn't give me nothing.
Why did she owe you $20?
$20 bill. I gave her a $20 bill. I don't care. Whatever it's for, but she can give me my money back if she ain't gonna do nothing with it.
Okay, well, you plan to buy some drugs or something?
I'm a prostitute.
Rock. What?
You gave her $20.
She gave me some plastic.
And now you want your $20 back because she didn't supply you with crack cocaine.
Well, if she shouldn't give me nothing, no plastic, she should have said no.
What's going on?
She come around here a while ago. There used to be some people right over there that used to sell.
Yeah.
We were sitting out just some chairs. So she said, y'all have anything in the house? I said, no, baby, we don't have nothing to sell. So she left them around the corner. Then she come back 10 minutes later, holler, give me my money back up. No, you ain't got nothing from here. Don't disrespect my child. This is my child. I don't sell crack. I'm a prostitute.
I gave her a 20 and she didn't give me nothing.
Why did she owe you $20?
$20 bill. I gave her a $20 bill.
For what?
For anything. I don't care. Whatever it's for, but she can give me my money back if she ain't gonna do nothing with it.
Okay, well, you plan to buy some drugs or something?
I'm just trying to understand the problem. I get in trouble because I leave my baby at the daycare. She's 5 months old, right? I left her there because every time I try to come over there and pick her up, she act like she don't want to come with me. And the daycare worker act like she love her so much, sound like a good foster mother to me. Take her. But the fact that she just called the police and stuff, I went to jail and everything about this. I don't like my daughter, but you do. What's the problem? My daughter is 5 months old and she want to sit there and cry every fucking time she hungry and shit. When you just tell me that you want another bottle or something, because I ain't popping a tooth, you know, I ain't popping that out. I don't know if I can say that whenever you start the camera, but say what you got to say. Mexicans coming to this country and they learn our language in 2 months. You been here 5 months and you can't say nothing. All you can do is sit there and cry. You act like your daddy. And I don't like, I always said, if I ever had a disabled child, I'm not going to sit there. I can't deal with it. They got to go. Somebody got to help me out. So, boom. It's something wrong with it, obviously, right? Is it obviously or obvious? Because I seen where I was spelled, but it was like obviously, but it was like obviously. I can't get that, but I really think something wrong with it because of her daddy's side of the family. My family is very smart. They just steal all the time, and we lie, we cheat, and we basically just be out here HOEing. I'm just trying to understand the problem.
HOEing, obviously.
Are you or are you not tired? I was gonna say partially. Why? Then you switch it up. Yeah, some.
The interesting thing about your life, tell
Tell us. What would be intrigued to find out about you? 31 years of experience at being Keegan Carmichael. Tell us.
Yeah, I have a cast iron pan.
Do the other part. Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, it's cool because you gotta take care of it. Like you have a cast iron pan, you have a responsibility, you know. Like, you know. Like a lot of girls now are dog moms. You know, not me. Like I'm the father to a pan.
What else, Keegan? Interesting thing. This person is a.
Billie Eilish dresses like she got her clothes stolen at the gym, so they gave her what they had in the lost and found bin.
Put some freaking clothes on, Casey Musgraves. Name spelled wrong. That outfit is not country. Yeah, cut it off. I just watched a muted performance of Cardi B, and she just looks loud without any sound on it. Like, no, thank you. I look loud. I look loud. I'm loud.
That's Happy and Happy Meal. Two things that I've never seen a lot of. Yeah, I'm a big bitch and I ride a bus. Where's yours?
That Chance the Rapper, more like Chance the worthless, spineless, soulless, purposeless, virtueless sellout. Nice Doritos commercial, you piece of. There's people that don't like me. What the?
One time I went to this restaurant, I'm ordering so much, I said the guy like to have, and before I finish, he goes, the chicken. I know, right? But how'd you know that? How did you know I was going to order chicken? I was like, well, buddy, it's no big secret for all the Mason-Dixon line that blacks and chickens are quite fond of one another. Now it starts dawning on me, you know, what's going on, and I'm like real upset. All these I thought I liked chicken because it was delicious, and now I'm finding out it's genetic. I have no say in the matter. I like chicken. Like I'm scared of chicken in public. Well, I don't want like a white dude to see me get the wrong idea. I've eaten some. He loves it. Just like it's sitting inside.
Making a report that your son has been found in your basement.
That's my suggestion for the next week. Look out. Special teams, let off a good start. Long kickoff. Special teams. That's my suggestion for the new head coach. Look out.
Yo, what up? How are you, Willie915? How you living, pimp? Willie, can you hear me, big dog? Willie, go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted to talk to Willie anyway. And everybody knows Willie sucks. Willie's the worst. Yo, progeny. You have kids that have that name? Fuck no, bitch. I rock out with my cock out, baby. Why? Nah. Yo, what up, Willie? 9158. How you living, pimp? Willie, big dog, I'm talking to you. Willie. Willie, can you hear me, big man? Did my internet go out, Willie? Yes, it did. Willie, of all the fucking times that's gonna happen, what is that bullshit? It was just stupid ass fucking shit. Just the worst. Alto horn bugle. Yo. Dog. Might have to get my hands on some
This report brought to you by Macy's Backstage. The traffic center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers.
large curd cottage cheese. Just Willie replied. Oh yeah. Come back. Please.
So that's rough. 405 northbound from Long Beach, 605 up to 10. That's about an hour and a half. Part of that is a motorcycle crash in Torrance, 405 northbound at 91. The two left lanes are blocked. And in Corona, still a rough ride, 45 minutes westbound on the 91. 15 after the 55, and a crash on the right shoulder, 91 westbound past Green River. The Southern California.
Warning. Rabbi is a pimp. Dog, this motherfucker found all my shit. This motherfucker found all my shit. Sick, dog.
Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to blindster.com today.
Dog, come on back. Just Willie. Watch Willie, just a trillionaire. Willie, get your ass back in here. Willie, get your ass back in here. Like my reply. Please come back to the Discord, baby. Warning. Rabbi is a pimp. Sick, dog. I warned you, motherfuckers, I was a pimp. From the west side, base. You have a warning on your... Rabbi, you have a warning on your link tree that you're a pimp? Can't stop, won't stop, baby. Yo, dog. McNeese State. What you know about McNeese State? World peace. What do you discuss? Well, McNeese State just now, but Really, huh? What are you discussing? I love how anybody who says anything to me on here, I repost them. I want everybody to know about these conversations. These are the best. Yo, baby. This shit's just sick. Yo. Spaces issue. Bitcoin talk. Take your buy. It's bull cycle at high. Somnia network. Yo. There he is, dog. Fuck your couch. No one wanted to talk with you anyway. Westside. Really? Dog, everybody wanted to talk. Pass back here, dog. Alright, what are we doing? What did you think of the Bart Sorrell interview? Well, dog, he was fucking debating a tree. That motherfucker was old. But I get it, all those guys. Yo, dog. What up?
Big dog.
How you living, pimp?
What's going on?
Slanging dick like it's going out of style. My man, how old are you?
I'm 19, dude.
All right, and what year were you born?
Sorry?
And what year were you born? Go.
2006.
Yeah, 19. All right, dog, how'd you find out about me?
It was just a random Discord, and I just joined this.
It was a random Discord ego world?
Yeah.
Did you holler?
Yeah.
Did you
I don't
holler?
know if you could tell that.
Yeah, dog, I could tell just
By
you. Just by you. You just seem like a
yeah.
You just seem like a dog who was prowling the ego world. Excellent.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right.
Sussy.
Oh, it's totally sus.
What I'm saying.
100%. That's why I don't talk to anybody in there. I just let them look at me, and if they want to connect with, come in here. But then I have to make sure they're 18. So, what's going on in e-girl world? Are there 0 e-girls in there?
Wait, let me check. I haven't been in there in a while.
Dog, there are exactly 0 e-girls in there.
Yeah, there's definitely none.
None. 0. Especially like on a Wednesday morning, there are 0 e-girls. I know the one e-girl. I think there are 2 e-girls actually who hang out in there. Not even like regularly, but I know one of them. She's cool. And then the owner of the server. All right, big dog, you ready to hear what I do?
Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting a call from someone else. I'll be back to hear you.
All right,
all
right. That's what I like to hear, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Come on back, baby.
Amazing. I love it.
Yeah, you're gonna love
your
this.
work.
Thank you, man.
See ya.
Peace. Take a shit. But then again, it's 6'7". Why? Does that mean 6-7 inches? I don't know. For poops or peepees? No. What is this bullshit down here? This is the worst.
Similar CNBC poll back in 2013 said that 58%. Now it's 63%, and it has changed dramatically. What's happening? Well, higher education has gotten so much more expensive, far blowing out the amount of anything else. Cost of inflation is just inflation. It's a fraction of it. The market has changed. AI has changed. My daughter is now in master's in science. Telling her, you know what, learn how to make coffee. Starbucks. My other daughter, by the way, starting school. She's working on her bachelor's now in women's advocacy, whatever the hell that is. And that is helping women deal with trauma and deal with women's issues, which I don't understand why she would ever do that, or anything for that sake. The bottom line is a very different animal. I grew up in a household, as many people, where college wasn't given. I mean, it was just like eating breakfast. You go to college. Well, those days are gone. And the college education is so expensive. I funded my kids' college education the day they were born. And I don't know if that money, and it's 18 years later, and it's fully funded, I don't know if that's enough money to pay for college education. So the answer is...
Shout out to you, Jones. Yes. It seems like Joe is having some connections issues, so give him a while to get right back. I know these spaces aren't asked when it comes to shit, but when you're locked in, make sure you stay locked in. Make sure you call Chris. I'm trying to get everyone active. If you want to come over here and speak, feel free. But right now, I think Joe is just having some connection issues at the moment, so he'll be back momentarily. I'm just going to take over a while, so try to get as much space as make sure you go follow Chris and have some notifications on. Show him some love. Show him some support. Remember, Joe is still doing that giveaway, so if you haven't already, make sure to engage on the space as much as you can.
Yo, there he is.
Going down in Funky Town.
I'm slinging dick like it's going out of style, son.
All right.
So, who is on the phone?
Let's hear what you got.
On the phone.
Oh, it's my friend David.
How's David doing?
Talking about how he's moving.
Where's he moving?
I don't even know. I haven't really talked to him in a while.
All right. Wouldn't that be something that you would discuss?
Sorry?
Wouldn't that be something that you would discuss? Like, hey, dog, you're moving. Where you moving to, big man?
Oh, yeah, no, it's kind of being a little bit weird, you know. I think I need some new friends.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
I don't really have any.
I could tell. Well, you're hanging out in Egro world. I could tell that.
Yeah, most of my friends are from Egro world.
I could tell that. All right, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In 2019, The Economist, in 2018, in the 1990s, coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, son?
That sounds amazing.
That's what I like to hear.
So you can make me rich or something.
100%. That's the plan.
How?
Well, it's really a 4-pronged approach. So, one, I've been live streaming my life for more than 4 years, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And data is Earth's #1 resource. So
so that makes you pretty famous, right?
I mean, I've got 2,500 people in my Discord alone. How many people do you have in your Discord?
I got like 5.
Exactly. You know, okay, so if you
like
have...
I said, I don't really got that many friends.
No, I understand. Okay, but
yeah.
So you get it, Cole. It's hard to get people to join your Discord, like really hard.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, it's so hard.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that. I do understand that.
100%. In the last month, I've gained 2,000 followers on Twitter. I have 50,000 followers on Twitch. I have tens of thousands of followers on Instagram, and combined on TikTok. So, I mean, maybe it could happen sooner than later.
I do have a serious question. Don't take this like rudely. How do you shower?
With water.
Like no, but like do you just like leave the room or something?
Usually.
And then like is there like a pause or you just don't shower?
No, I shower on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
So usually I just do from the waist.
Like,
I do
that
from.
could be like a little brag.
No, I shower on Instagram, so I'm live streaming it on Instagram.
Oh, you live stream your showers on Instagram?
100%, yeah. So, usually it's from the waist up, but sometimes.
What about OnlyFans?
Yeah, they rejected me twice, so F those people.
Dang it! Frick those guys, bro. I'm unsubbing from them.
Yeah, no big deal.
I'm unsubbing from the OnlyFans.
Okay, why do you sub on OnlyFans? Why don't
Ego world is empty, as I said.
Dude, why don't you just why don't you just do what Kanye West does and what anybody smart does and just get you just get all their free content or get all that content for free on Reddit.
What's Reddit?
You don't know what Reddit is?
No.
Dog, Reddit is the front page of the internet. It's one of the most influential websites available. reddit.com.
Reddit.
Dog, I'm sure you've seen it like 1,000 times.
reddit.com. Oh wow, this seems pretty amazing.
Dog, it's the biggest forum in the world.
Wow, this thing is actually amazing. What?
Dog, where the fuck have you been, man?
Wait, do you go on this a lot?
Dog, I'm on that fucking website more than I'm on maybe other website.
Wow. What? So you just like scroll on it?
Dog, all fucking day, and it's always new shit.
Oh. So it's like
it's where all
something new every day.
It's where all the memes are created. You can get
the memes, yeah.
Like all the
memes, as the young kids say.
Yeah, nobody calls it that. You can get.
Oh, nobody calls it.
Nobody cool calls it that. I knew a girl. I was a boss of an employee who she used to call it she used to call it memes, and I'm like, it's memes.
Oh yeah, that's from an old meme though. I remember seeing that meme, and it was like some girl saying, "You stop calling me a meme" or something.
Okay. So this girl was tight.
Yeah.
She was like 18 years old with a yellow Camaro. That was pretty sweet. She's like, yeah, my dad taught me that if I'm ever getting pulled over and I have anything that I'm doing wrong, that I should just take off because my car's going to be able to be faster than the police. And in order for the police to get a helicopter on you, they have to have two people who have confirmed you. And if they don't have two people confirming you, then they won't put a helicopter on you. It's like, wow, that's pretty sick information. All right. So, yeah. So you put in this, dude. Yeah. So you put in the search and then whatever you want, whatever e-girl you want, you can find any of her shit. Now you might have to create an account to get like not safe for work stuff. But yeah, it's in the settings.
That's pretty cool.
Dog.
Well, I'm gonna go have some fun with this one. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, you knocked yourself out. You'll be back.
All right, so I'll be back.
Peace, big dog.
Yeah.
Peace. Warning, Rabbi is a pimp. Multiple 24/7 YouTube streams. More than 16. More than 18 something.
53 in Burbank. The KFI market report the Dow trading up 216 points. The Nasdaq is up 10, and the S&P 500 is trading up 11. There's a crash in Rialto on the
Dog, I'm so sick. Shill. Somebody should have a shill space that has like 1,000 people in it. Oh, that one did, and then it got bounced. Jolt. Jolt got Rob.
Outside before the university, that's a crash on the right shoulder. Traffic slow from the 91 and in Torrance. We've got a motorcycle crash.
Chill and chill. Giveaways, engagement. Let me in on this bitch. Is there going?
844-844. And Wednesday, December 10th at 4 p.m. for an exclusive broadcast live from Cadillac Pasadena to celebrate the dealer's grand opening featuring special guest Jay Leno. You don't want to miss this one-of-a-kind event live from Cadillac Pasadena.
The holidays with family and kids, magical, but let's be honest, a little chaotic. That's why I use Airtasker to find local help for decorating, cleaning, and wrapping gifts. I even booked Sunny to play our family elf. Download the Airtasker app or go to airtasker.com.
What is this bullshit? Jingle balls. Worse.
Guaranteed human. You are listening to The Bill Hager Show.
Is a what is it? Third, and I want to thank everybody who donated to Hospital yesterday. We raised $5,000 and 42,000 pounds of pasta and sauce. We're still going. We haven't heard yet from the final. Heard from the big machines and communications all over Southern California. And so we're going to pass the $1.3 million we raised last year without you getting that. That's it. So please donate to we're voting KFI640.com. Put your pasta on it and throw in a couple of bucks. So all right, Costco, and this is a Costco story, but not a food story, which is rather unusual on your show. Well, there's part of this food story. You know, there are certain Costco's regionally that it sells. In this case, this is a legal concept that Costco has laws. And what does that mean? Well, first of all, public companies, Costco obviously is a public company, have mostly treated the president with kingdoms during the second term. They've avoided conflict, seeking favor, awarding gifts, large donations to pet project, strategic appointments of CEOs to the Oval Office. The Wall Street Journal said today, if you literally, this was a term they use, if you declare the magnificence of President Trump, then you are going to be treated very well. Another partner, the Democrat, who was being looked at for serious financial crimes, who, as a Democrat in Congress, consistently talked about deriding Joe Biden's policy on immigration, has now been cut. Again, if you believe in the president, you're in good shape. So what did Costco do? Well, they filed a lawsuit that contends that Trump overstepped his emergency powers by imposing those sweeping tariffs and claiming that the company is due a refund. Because as President Trump has said, it's the countries that sell to us that are paying the tariffs. They are not. We are paying the tariffs. And when we buy a Costco or Walmart that bring in products from China, for example, they end up paying the tariffs. Sometimes they suck it up, sometimes they pass it on. And Costco is saying, we want a refund. By the way, they're not alone either. Brooklyn Foods, Ray-Ban, present parent company, Revlon, Kawasaki. But Costco is the highest profile of the company. Why is this such a big deal for a few major corporations, which is very different than Trump's first term, where businesses and leaders are a lot more comfortable speaking out. And now local CEOs have lined up to go into the Oval Office. The DEI programs are gone. Trump's second term has largely been
policies, particularly on AI. That makes sense business-wise. I don't have a problem with that. I agree with it. Problem with getting on his good side, that is a big deal. Tariffs, very unpopular with Americans because the affordability crises that we have are connected to our tariffs. The CBS News poll say that 38% of Americans favor tariffs. A majority, 62%, oppose. So Costco is not going to get too many people pissed off. What they're going to do is get the government pissed off. This administration. Now, as far as the lawsuit is concerned, the Supreme Court is ready to declare those tariffs illegal. That Trump, in fact, overstepped his Congress because overstepped the Congress on his authority. Because the law says that Congress imposes tariffs, not the president.
I love this shit.
Outside is fatal, but the fire is so delightful. And
Scene to why no rabbit punches?
That he doesn't have the authority to do that much going to the Supreme Court. Incidentally, when Tim Cook went to the White House, he presented the president with a plaque and with a 24-karat gold base. Solid gold base. Isn't that special? You bet.
Spinal cord and brainstem.
It's which companies are going to have the balls to stand up. Costco is the biggest, at this point, the biggest company in the world. And they take good chances of dealing with President Biden. President enormous power, as you know, that boy, it is so simple. This president, there is nothing complicated about Donald Trump. Nothing. And he said that in his agenda. His agenda is exactly what he said. He's running. Like me, I'm going to take care of you. If you don't like me, I'm going to basically destroy you.
Easy Rococo. Nobody's joking. I wouldn't. I'd be like, this is the worst. Unless this motherfucker. He's doing okay. Where's the person on Twitter? I am. I'm sick as fuck. Jollibee. $20,059. One day I'm gonna get 20,000 people, and it is gonna be a big fucking day in my life. Really. Really? Big band or some bullshit. Look at this itch. Look at this move. Folks.
You shouldn't be allowed to wear a rock like this. Is that a rolling? It's golden. Expensive watch. Maybe on my wrist. Oh my gosh, shit on that one, right? Like, there are no public. Well, right. There are a few listen, there's a soft cut. Like, bro, you know, come on, man. I like Jessamine. Jessamine's different than Mark. Mark's a salty bitch. Just our community. You guys keep saying this community is right. Well, what's soft people? I've been around for a while. Yeah, there was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was. Yeah. I know it's legit comic action on the one, right? There are no public. Well, right. There's I mean, I like how the look at it. He knows something's wrong. Well, in his brain, he didn't say, like, that's not true. He's like, doesn't want to, good news. Yeah. Also, I mean, Rich Chuck has a lot of shit. Oh, yeah. All the time. You know, I was listening to a little bit more of that. I forget now which podcast went over it. But Leah talked about comedians.
Only cared about herself and didn't get humor. He felt her performance was awkward. Highlights. 2. Paula Abdul. She kept interrupting him, making interviews hard. David said it made him very impatient. 3. Cyrus David felt his performance didn't fit the show. Every time he appeared, he got awkward and dull. 4. Jenny McCarthy. She acted silly on purpose, stealing features. David felt she didn't respect the flow. 5. Harry Barrow. David thought his humor was too one-dimensional, like reading lines. It made the interview boring. 6. Cher Sheen came on too proud and didn't interact with David. He said it killed the spark in the interview. 7. Tom Cruise. David felt he was too self-aware, always performing, not talking. The interview almost became his personal show, exhausting everyone. Miley Cyrus. David said she wasn't there for the performance, often broke interviews for her. Which surprised you most that David didn't like the red bar. No secret. They thought I was about to wear the I wanted to get through. This one's That's your fat. You should be eating. Yeah. I'm very surprised how musician can.
Favorite sketch of all time so far is like Black on the Michael Jordan. I love the story behind that a writer saw that guy and said, "Oh, you can work."
Yeah, he emailed me and he was like, the subject was, "It's a shame with this character," and I was like, "Ooh," opening it up, like, what could it be? And I definitely thought it'd be a woman. It was a bearded, curly hair.
Also, when you pull down your pants, hairy,
yeah.
legs, it's great.
It was incredible. I mean, the makeup department just making that leg here.
And how long did you have to wait to write the Estos came on to play Jordan? Right?
Yeah, we waited, it was a few months, and it was the show before the season finale. So, like,
you were sitting around, like, you knew that this was what we're going to do, we're going to wait for the guy to come on.
yeah. I don't think we pitched that one to him because we're like, let's just write it and see what happens. But it went well at the table.
Your favorite sketch of all time so far is when you're
Round 45!
My homeboy who actually told me about he told me to get this like Pokemon app right here. So when they got it, they got these cool little characters like dinosaurs and ducks and shit.
This guy shows up and he starts calling the Pokemon by the wrong names. I don't know, just on purpose to patronize me, making fun of me. I don't know what his deal was. He called Bulbasaur.
That's Onion Turtle.
Geodude.
Punchy Rock.
Meow.
That cat with the long ass arms.
Ekans.
Purple.
He called Diglett.
That's four shit right there.
And Duck Trio.
That's three shits.
And Pikachu. Everybody knows Pikachu.
Oh yeah, that's Pikachu right there.
Oh,
that's almost a pair.
Beetle.
Party Wiener.
Beedrill.
Everybody know that's Big Dick B.
Bees don't even have dicks. It's just
homeboy.
I'd rather plant poison ivy plants in my anus before hearing another word about Kim Kardashian. Go ahead and do that, please.
I bet Zendaya's feet smell like bunny. Let's check, shall we? No, it smells like success to me.
Elizabeth Olsen has real. Sure, I do. They're really
Scarlett Johansson has the emotional range of a celery. I hate white people.
I've read Tom Holland is one of those whiteys who black ladies.
If I said it once, I said it 600 times. Chris Pratt is still. Hashtag David Harbour. Hey, I'm ready to be punched in the face. Bring it, bag.
I'd rather plant.
The wave machine can create enough energy to power most medium-sized homes with ease. Thank you, bitches.
I thought you was talking about something that could be paid attention. You call it head snap.
But Nasty, you are so dark. When you touch yourself, it's like black on black crime. My wave machine can create enough energy to power most medium-sized homes with ease. Thank you, bitches.
2020, y'all.
Game has been everywhere. As we can tell, there's no expect being good. It's not good it is wrong. 2020, y'all.
Rap songs. And the lights are blinking. I'm thinking it's all over when I go out drinking insane in this.
What's the membrane?
Rap for 800 completes the title of a notorious VIG
No
hit.
problems, baby. I knew the first one.
90s for 1200. Shock G taught us the moves of this digital underground dance.
The bug?
Yes.
Oh,
Hammer, MC Hammer.
oh.
Yeah.
Can't.
You can't touch the Beastie Boys. I can't stand it. I know you planned it. Listen, all y'all, it's a this.
Didn't he say something like,
My parents are from Iraq. Relax, they're not here.
Man, this girl's hot as fuck.
My parents are from Iraq. Relax, they're not here.
This girl's hot as fuck. Who's this bitch? Who's this bitch? Damn, she's hot as fuck. This girl is a knockout.
Let's see what you guys think.
Damn, bitch.
But,
This bitch can get it.
For sure.
Yeah, Bird is very bad. We watched both of his specials on the Patreon, and it actually got worse. It's rare
This
that the
bitch is
special
hot
gets
as
worse. There's only a few comedians that are gifted enough to make it that much worse. Actually, it's not rare. It often gets worse. So why is that?
All right, let's see here. So this is, I think, in correlation.
Super hot.
Or commenting on an example of
Who's this other bitch? Both these bitches are hot as fuck. This woman is so hot.
Not very popular right now. I've always wanted kids since before I can remember, but I rejected the idea of marriage because my mom was forced into an arranged marriage at the age of 18. She's only ever been with my father, so I've always felt like I had to make up. My mom never gone.
Oh, you can get this girl.
And then they say your parents, well, they want you to have your life.
Damn, I gotta stop looking at this one. She's too hot. This bitch is hot as fuck. What is this bitch's name?
You're gay, whatever they're calling him, brother. Russia.
Dog, I could do that one time. That song sucks. I love you, always forever, we are closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything. I will do for you, I love you, always forever. I gotta take a seat. I love you, always forever. I don't even know who sings that song. I love you, always forever.
So I went, all right, let me look into it. I'll come up with something. That's my thing. What do you come up with?
Donna Lewis? Who the fuck is that?
How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? I'll tell you when I have a decision. He said this was the guy that does not know how to help you. Let me think about it for a while. He never hears Yeah, I mean, Rampage is kind of a, at least,
Feels like
he himself is probably related to hereditary, and then he's also a macho guy. You see him calls him son of a bitch. Fucking old man with the, he's showing his voice right here, and he's a dukes. That's not what you want as a dad. Watch Joe Rogan. Yeah, Joe Rogan as a dad, you know, see everything. Best dad, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen. Yeah, Brett Shaw. Like that. Stop coming to T-ball practice, dude. You gotta tell me stop protecting it. Yeah. No, I won't split my company. Dad, I don't want another lithium car. I have so many. Dad, I'm tired of getting all the clothes. Dad, I don't care if you feel my friend's dad. Stop telling me that.
always forever, me and my heart, we'll sit together everywhere. I will be with you, everything. I will be for you. Are they still talking in this bullshit? This is the worst. This is the worst. I love you, always, forever, near and far, closer together, everything I want for you. Always forever, me and you, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. I love you, always forever, me and you, closer together, everything I will be with you. Everything I will do for you. I love you. Always forever, near and far, closer where I will be with you. Everything I will do for you. I love you, always forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you. Everything I will do for you. Never, forever, never stop, never, forever, near and far, and always and everywhere. And every day you love, always forever, near and far, never, forever, near and far, always and everywhere, and every.
Almost everything that Shop says as a joke is something that, like, you get a conversation and job
That was so sick.
Do it with him, or should we wait for the new guy?
That was so sick. Doug, they're playing some Jow Hoppy song. I don't even know what that means, but that bitch from Iraq is hot as fuck, and her friend from Austin is also hot as fuck. In case anybody's wondering, number 3 with those bitches, really? Oh, for sure, no doubt. Those bitches is hot as fuck, son. This is the worst fucking space I've ever been in. Please stop tagging me, baby. I didn't tag you. The post has been deleted. Well, now I want to know what it is. Maybe it was hilarious. Maybe it was like, oh, this motherfucker is the sickest motherfucker of all season. Near and far, always and everywhere, and everything is coming together. Never stop, never forever. Near and far, always everywhere. I bet Shane and I would be like second best friends in the world. We would just have everything in common. What wouldn't you have in common? The Bud Light thing. Maybe in the future. Who knows? Chill and Chill giveaway. Alpha Crypt. So value. The next 1000X. Chill and Chill. Grow your followers. Everywhere. And everywhere. Karaoke King 0000. Oh, okay. Everywhere and every. Share me a post, son. Sick.
Have an opinion of freedom? Thank him. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Damn, dude, that made me feel good. That brightened my mood.
will find there will find. There far always and everywhere.
He's in the chat there.
I loved you always forever. Yeah, far together. Everything I will do for you. I love you. I love that song. Really? You don't push grabs. Let's step on that dog. That was an ugly dog. Ugly dog.
Who would have known someday they'd both be making all this money for one hair brand? Man, Lehman, I don't have the dolphin thing working today. I'm sorry.
Oh, I have this dolphin.
No. And works in for Trump.
Oh my God. Of course you can. So we could have one straw.
It's in your closet.
Let's see what we got next. Brian Callen calls out Papa's fake T levels. Don't want to mess around with that.
I love that woman.
Post my 7-digit. I don't even need that much sleep. I think my testosterone is fucking super high right now. No, it's high. It's high for a man. 975 is not high. No, it's not. You're 975? Yes. Holy shit. Last time I checked. 973. Yeah, because you're here, you fuck. Also, that's way too hot. That's actually way too hot. So 900 is crazy hot. For anybody. Yeah. So, shut up. No, for anybody. For anybody. You're an LP. I don't do rocket for 58. I know, but can you not? I'm not. Well, I'm just. You know what? I think I'm real.
The verge of death, you moron. You're taking steroids.
Yeah.
You stupid.
Shooting up steroids in the fucking T-Ball clubhouse, dude.
Yeah, in front of kids, you clowns. You're like, what are you risking your life so you don't think you're an old man? It's 1,400 now, idiot.
Hey, bullshit all those guys you work out with, and then you come to the realness, right? No, you come to the realness. No, dude, I go, that's good. No, I don't like that you put governors on it, man. Yeah, big argument. Just the best podcast of all time.
Granted, I have no idea what either of those numbers mean, but if the way I took it is that Brian is saying it's unhealthy to use on steroids. Is that what he's saying? Yeah. So if that's the case, I stand by what I said.
Yeah. Don't do steroids, kids. That's daddy's number. So, let's see here. Mama tries to say it fails miserably close to ABTV12. Let's see. That doesn't mean if you get to Rampage's fight. It doesn't work like that. So just so you guys know, if you keep saying, oh, Sue Raja, that dude, that wrestler, you're going to get nothing. You're dealing with a very young kid who has no savings, no endorsement deals, that doesn't have a fucking goose egg of money stored away. So the life is just going nowhere. I watched that whole episode, I think, of what he's talking about Raja.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, hopefully, what if this dude, Psycho Stu doesn't press charges? You know, even though he's in for attempted murder. It's like, when have you ever, been stopped from getting charged with attempted murder because they actually press charges?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
That's like a criminal thing. It's not a civil thing.
Yeah, if you try and murder somebody, the choice goes up.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. That thing is great. But that is a David Chase kind of malapropism from The Sopranos. He's really laughs at it so many times, but he was really good at that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make it in life without your goose eggs.
Have you ever heard someone call nest egg goose egg other than him?
I never thought that it would be a thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would exist until this clip happened, and now I'm like, what is next for running shop in the English thing?
I never thought of what a goose egg is.
I guess they lay eggs, so that part makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they are birds.
Damn, goose egg.
Right? Goose eggs are birds. Is a bird a duck? Is a duck a bird? I'm not sure.
You want to look it up?
I mean, if you don't know, I'm confident. That makes me feel good. I'm glad that you don't know. Let me just say that. Because
yes.
There we go. So then, if you thought I would on that.
It will serve. No, I mean, it's sick. Like, this is so cool.
Squirrels aren't birds.
Okay, is a squirrel a bird? I'm pretty sure they're not. Squirrel a bird.
That was nice of that person, though.
Can you fucking no, do not. Okay, bye.
OTP. Goose egg is a big zero. Yeah, goose egg. Oh yeah. Isn't that what they say? Is like, look at the scoreboard. You got a goose egg, meaning they got a big zero.
Oh shit, that sounds right. That sounds. It doesn't even have 0 points. Look at the board. He doesn't even have 0 points.
Scoreboard. What do you think? If you had to guess what his next malapropism is, what would it be?
I guess it depends on the topic, but I'm nowhere near as good at shop. I won't even. I'm not sure I need to attempt something like that.
Always forever.
Do you have something, or are you trying to get the throne?
I'm trying
Closer
to see,
together, everything, everywhere. I will be with you, everything. I will do for you.
Yeah.
You've got almost
I don't know. We should just one of these things just look up sayings and mess them up on purpose.
Let's see what we got next. You made it. This was posted by Daddy Kaufman 2. It drives Luke nuts. I don't know what
near and far, closer together. Everywhere, I will be with you. Everything, I will do for you.
The fucking audacity of people out there, fighters and media.
Warning, Rabbi is a pimp. I warned you, girl.
I feel like this drives you nuts.
My ankle pops like a motherfucker. Really? So sick. Founder mode there. And fun. No one knows what that is. This guy sucks. It's the worst. All these people are terrible. Everything I will do for you. Never stop, never forever, near and far. All songs and all everywhere.
We're in the BC simulacrum.
Every.
Him being serious and then
Dude, this shit
doing
sucks.
Just like, what does that remind you of?
Spaces issues. Listeners hit choppy audio on Spaces since Luke Day Tuesday.
Luke, if you find yourself to be a lib cook, as Brendan would say, like me,
Repost.
you might also enjoy. Luke has a new political show out. So
Post
check that
this.
out on his YouTube. New show alert. Check out Luke's political show.
I also have a new political show on this channel. Yeah.
I know this bitch.
It's called Gerardo.
Hot as fuck.
Gerard LBTQ.
Okay.
Yeah.
This girl is smoke show.
I just basically.
Never gonna
It's
follow
This
me.
is posted by Haphazard.
But that is
They're launching
okay.
a Patreon because they're in Texas.
Publicly funded journalist. Okay. Publicly funded journalist. What is that? Only extra. No blue check equals scammer. If you see one of mine with a blue check, that's the scammer. I'm on that. Go to the top without the blue check mark. Sick. I don't pay for shit. Everywhere and everywhere. Never stop, never forever. Near and far, always and everywhere and everywhere.
That is such a hilarious rookie move to launch it show. And then
Always forever.
hide. Just leave it up.
Near, far,
You're
closer
famous.
together.
It's funny, honestly. There's
Everywhere
not a lot
I
you
will
might
be
actually
with
get a
you.
lot of subs.
Everything
because
I
there's
will
so
do
low.
for you.
Who knows? You never really know. Chains is like
Uh,
dog
here,
market for
chill and chill, closer together. Silent chill, closer together. And everywhere. Never stop, never together, even far and always and everywhere. Everywhere. Never stop, never forever, even far and always and everywhere and everywhere. Wow, Rabbi, that's really great when you slaughtered that song. Thanks, bitch. I love this woman.
You know, I would be willing to show our numbers if they showed their numbers, like if they were like, we'll both show our numbers together and just compare to see, like, they have great posts. I just started. Yeah. She said, "No more Americans in your closet." Joe Rogan.
Love this woman. Age is just a number.
They probably don't have a lot of content.
Why is Kelly so good at, backed up? Two extended bonus episodes every month actually every 14 behind the scenes footage of the show. So they're not doing extra episodes, it's just going to be
BTS.
yes.
I mean, they basically already post on their BTS though, so now they're saving their BTS. You want to see shit get choked out?
Like it's not going to show up on the fucking T-Fat King subreddit. It's like there's no
the making of Toontown. That's all I got. It's hard to keep up.
So this is for the hardcores. This is for the fans. We're just engaged. We do Q&As on there. You get 2 shows every month, ad-free. Ad-free. Listen, we're well aware how many ads. It's just the lay of the land now in podcasting. Listen,
You and Sir Rogan.
Yeah, it's the lay of the land. What are you seeing in that? There's something on his hand. I'm so used to it.
Why would you ever call something out that you do all the time, dude? You know? Straws, chest hand,
talking shit.
And he's saying that they're gay.
Yeah, this is not the straightest of the emotions I've ever seen.
I don't think this is gay. Brendan Chop thinks it's gay. And he thinks that straws are gay too.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. But if I were to rate, like, if there's a spectrum of like straight motions, this is straight.
You're right. Yeah. Compared to like a sick tail, it's not really straight. I mean, it would be more concerning if he was sick alien every time we talked to him.
I wouldn't even have noticed this had he not said something about it. Then, like, but then, I gotta like contort my hand to do this. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't come natural to me.
That's when we start doing like bad things all the time. You have to start talking like this to be like, for reals though. My bad.
He does so many stupid things. And the fucking classic YouTube. Where, all right, fam, we're here at my truck show, and then all right, fam, we're outside this pizza restaurant, and this, and then this, and doing all this stuff when he's yelling about he's going to beat someone up.
Yeah, C-clips.
Let me show you. Let's do. There's just so many more ads. Yeah, these companies got involved. It's just the way podcasting works. We're very familiar with the mass amounts of ads. So our idea is to launch a Patreon, so you can get ad-free shows. There can be extended by 20 to 30 minutes, so you're getting bonus content and questions. And then Brian's been wrestling his ass off. Questions, and then 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content. And then bonus content and questions, and then also Brian's been wrestling his ass off. Jiu-jitsu and competition wrestling. And he's been doing it in order to beat me. We're going to see if Brian can beat me on that. We're going to literally go over the things I've learned, and then Brandon's going to show how you counter it, and I'm going to show you how you counter that. Yeah, and then we go live and see if your training's paid off. And see how it goes for you. Yep, that's going to be great. And then I'll give a tour of my cars, the studio, behind the scenes in the shop, all that stuff. That's every month in that bonus content. It's $5 a month. $5. It's 3 to 5 versus 5. There's 5. $5. So skip one day at Starbucks, and that covers you ad-free, fire the kid, bonus content. This is for the hardcore. You guys were well aware of the Army, the massive amount of yes. Yeah. We should have done a Patreon a long time ago. We're finally doing it. We can commit to it out here in Texas. And that will be
Me too, please.
Yeah, we promote. Hold on. What's up with that watch?
Right back to the dude.
Yeah, so the picture will be me. I'm gonna show you like how when I wake up in the morning I make coffee and I get yogurt. I get coffee cake. I get my coffee cake. Just kind of show. He has a lot of different kinds of coffees.
That's my motto. That's my name.
More than Josh.
I don't know. It's okay. Let's see here. Not to out any of these. These are anonymous polls, but I want to know who has our subscribe.
Yeah, have you subscribed? Or you do the poll, but I'm jealous of the people that have subscribed because as redacted as that sounds, don't think for even a second I'm not interested. I'd like to know.
And please be honest with who you are. Not, you don't have to out yourself in a comment. I want to see.
I don't listen to nobody. I'm my own man.
But Roger Jackson between Cooney and some coffee cake who walks away unscathed. I'll definitely be walking unscathed. I wouldn't get that stuff back.
Shout out to what the hell?
The horn has drunk since last year. Is my horn coming back? Yeah.
Really? I think I get back to the doctor. Let's see here.
This is your childhood bedroom with Eli.
I still would you?
Daniel, those are 15 years.
Would you want to get to you with Peter shot most of my eyes?
That's actually exactly what it looks like.
Oh my god. I'm thinking. Scooty bitch versus no copy.
That's such a hilarious Peter shot thing. Like,
Michelle Williams, but she wasn't the only one who wanted to read it. Here's a peek at some of the other actors who auditioned to read.
Good.
When I was a little girl, I wanted for Christmas was a horse.
I'm just happy that how the psyop side is healthy. It's not a sad thing.
Psychological. This guy though is something else.
This guy says that. Oh, that's the guy. Oh, that's why you're there. Guess what? I am
Ah!
What does that have to do with students? It's like a psyop part where he's like, if I say the N word a lot, they probably will think that in controversy, and I'll get off of like the whole I think that guy's one chance of like finally letting everyone know that he is black. He was like, look at my life. This is my shot.
Before we were blonde, dude, Cindy Lackman was just right now. Cindy Lackman, dude. This guy was shout out Leo. This nigga might get bit. Like to go. Oh my god, see this stop. We don't have to go anymore. We don't have to do when I was a little boy, it took a lot of folks to get dudes and more rapping and more
With a spinner. Like, what's wrong with my hair? Oh my God! You could just see John, bro. I was like fucking one to see it. I was just.
So devastating. And at that time, he was a celebrity. He still is. You know what I'm saying? But you know, my brother was in
This isn't real.
So, we had to take the shit back.
Stars.
Niggas going anyway. As a culture, as a society, it's kind of wrong to step to this
At the end of the day, there is true feedback. Ask your boys. It's all fake. You're not fooling me. I've seen how the sausage is made.
That was like artistic. Well done.
That's the same guy that has the website.
Oh, you know what's weird? I was just thinking about that as I was playing. I still haven't got the damn website. I gotta go donate. Remind me of it.
Yeah.
That was you can. It's funny with artists. You can tell it's their work. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. And it's just it's no different than a director. When a director's movies, you can kind of tell it's shot like it's Soderbergh.
Yeah.
So just the same as you would know about Mooney and content from the TK subreddit.
Sorry for lagging there, y'all.
Green, there's too many viewers. Not the likes.
All right, let's see what we got next.
Today's.
Let's see here.
Right now, let's we apologize to co-host. We're gonna play like while we're waiting for everybody to tap in.
What's going on, B? Yeah, it's gonna be lagging right now. Too many addies. Yeah, the stream needs more Adderall for sure.
They're saying that the lag is caused by we need at least 5 people to subscribe to Patreon. I just got off the phone. I know you didn't see it, but that's because of the lag.
Yeah.
I just got off the phone with the president of YouTube, and he said, B, I'm telling you, don't kill me, all right? But you need to add 5 more Patreon subs by the end of the stream. Join Patreon again. I've already done that. He said, no, you got to do it. I said, fine, I'll do it. So just join Patreon right now. And even if it doesn't seem like that fixed the stream, it did. It fixed the stream.
Somebody joined. I think 5 people joined the Patreon.
Yeah, and it fixed the stream as soon as you joined the Patreon. Even if it seems like it did.
That would be funny if there was a flood of people that were liking the stream because they think that it's they're like, oh my god, fine, I'll like it.
Likes help, but the Patreon subbing on Patreon is what really fixes the stream.
Yeah. I feel like the only way that this number goes up.
Come on, motherfucker.
If it
Go,
went up to
bitch.
250 likes, then I think the stream would also be fixed. But not without the Patreon subs.
You know, that shit.
Oh, all right. Well,
good news is, after the fact, it's not this laggy whenever it's on YouTube. So, this one's posted by a deleted account. Papa has always been a nicotine pouch glitter bandit. Let's see.
Sometimes first time I watch a fight, like when I watch a fight,
He's rubbing your foot. You know, it's funny. The company that invested in one of the guys. I just knew there was trouble with his rookie. Oh yeah.
I noticed that I
Pulls it out.
putting it as the other guy winning, just I think like a mark.
Oh, why, dude?
Just throw it on the ground.
He just threw it on the ground. That's crazy, bro. You know he's
Whose job is it to clean up at this place?
not just on fire. So I don't know who this guy is.
That's Frank Mir. I wonder why it says wise guy. Why does it say that?
Maybe it's
So far, starting the morning off right.
Flew out to
Trying to pull up speakers right now. I think Jam's up here. I don't know what happened to Trent. I might break it down and pull it back up, bro. Might be in the void right now.
That's disgusting.
But yeah, we're doing good, bro. Everything's going good. We're getting bits coming in.
Pouches.
We're still missing those whitelist spots.
Bottle
We're excited.
juice and nicotine pouches.
Better than throwing it on the ground.
Yeah, you're not gonna find it. The ground is full of space.
So if you're in space, we're like
Your littering area.
and I'm supposed to improvement space,
Slang dick like a pimp. This is athleticism. Look at this move. Motherfucker, get up.
Let's go.
Let's freaking get it, bro. I think we just pulled the ditch. Click up to the face. How's it going, Click? How you doing this morning, bro?
I'm doing good, getting a little bit better. My fever is coming down, my voice is back. I do not sound like a pre-presentation anymore. Yesterday my voice was cracking. I couldn't get a single sip. That's all on it. I requested to copy your version. I'm gonna save your ears. But Trent is easing the vortex. But it seems like he's back up again. He wants me to say that. And I hope your morning is doing great. No, he's down at the listener again. We've been having issues with every single space these whole days. I don't know what's going on with me. My analytics, the memorization tab ain't working. Try again, I can't see myself. Tom had the same issues in his space. We will see how it goes.
On my side, it says he's in the speakers, so I just sit in co-host again. Trent, did you want to see if you can say a few words real quick?
Yeah, Trent's got us back from the voice fast. Let's get it. We're getting those wins in. Not still. We are just continuing fast. That is what's up the price. Match needed. In point two, if we're here, we're showing up every single day. The utility is coming. It's amping up. It's getting paid. It's just arriving. It's like what's happening in the background right now. You just admit out everything. That's what I can say.
100%, 100%. Yeah, we've got a lot of moving parts in the background. Things are coming. What's up, Trent?
Yo, I just wanted to say that we have some amazing myths today, fams. Like, we have some amazing myths. If you go up on the big builder tab, fams, you need to use some myths.
What is this, and how do I make the rest of my life about it?
So, yeah, we are working
Want some whiskey in your water? Sure in your tea. What's all this crazy question they're asking me? This is the craziest party that could ever be. Don't turn on the lights, cause I don't want to see. Open up the window, let some air to this room. I'm always choking for the smell of stale perfume. And that cigarette you're smoking, I'm scared of him to death. Open up the window, so let me catch my breath. Mama told me let's go. Mama told me let's go. That ain't the way I want. That ain't the way I want. Shit.
Pretty decent mess. Some of the snaking side was the baby bag. Then the performance side is staying coming soon right now. That's gonna be completely different to anything else right now. It's completely innovative thing. And I'm just gonna say those people that hold their NFTs and don't immediately after the launch events, those people are gonna be pretty damn good. I mean, you can see the team. Obviously, I'm freaking dogs. I'm showing my face. People know me on TikTok. People know my face, everywhere. So, I'm standing with my personal name behind the project. I'm a core team member. And these things are also very important. When you have a close team that can stand with their face.
Warning. Rabbi 8, Tim.
We're gonna get started. Do you wanna add something else before we get started?
Yeah, everybody, I just want to say shout out to everybody who minted off the whitelist, man. We had a lot of people who came in, tapped in, got their free whitelist, or not their free whitelist mints, but their 3 whitelist mints, and then also got their free jackpots. If you do go on the dashboard, you can go in and you can check the amount of people who have collected their jackpots and the amount of whitelist wallets who have actually minted so far. So it's been good, man. It's been really good. It's awesome seeing the art on the timeline. Freaking love seeing all the new asset layers out there, bro. I feel like every day I see some of the doper pieces that are in the collection. So yeah, I'm bullish, bro. A lot of people switch their PFPs. It's cool to see them out there in the wild. And we've got a lot more asset layers that are coming in. I don't know.
I was a little disappointed in my man. That's brother, and the after that dude was fucking. Sure, dude was adamant that he had been on the fucking moon, which is like, damn, did they fucking hypnotize you? I think they did.
Whitelist wallets, there is an opportunity to get some of those one-of-one NFTs.
And he kept saying, what do you think? Like, he said it like 15 times.
Basically, the NFT is going to pay for itself, but I don't want to go into too much detail about that. If you are holding it, if you are staking it, you are going to start seeing those yields. So I'm just excited. I'm bullish on all the stuff that we've got rolling out. And I love that we're able to host some chill and chill spaces. Hopefully we can get some good projects up here. And,
fuck yeah, this is the best project of all time.
Let's get it rolling, fam. And everybody. That's why we have collaborated so many teams so far. Shout out to C3 Fams, the man, the myth, the legend. We have him on stage with representing so on-chain. Black is also the brand ambassador behind the Baby Millionaire Fams. He is also on the team, and he is also so on-chain. This is how interconnected we all are, and we're all working together, fam. Competition, it's a thing where, we're supporting each other, fams, and we're working in this space for, to set, better standards, for everyone, we're just, pushing each other to win and stacking this every single day at scale, fams. Shout out to everyone that has stopped in the space. We're going to listen to some music, fams. We're going to put in the music, and meanwhile, you guys know the drill. Max engage with the purple. Let's get it to 100 comments before we get started, fams. Let's all max engage people, invite your friends. Let's get it. We set the trend. Let's get started.
Never stop, ever, forever, near and far, and always and everywhere. And every say you love my name forever. Never stop, never, forever, near and far, and always and everywhere. Yo, let's get it, fam. We're gonna listen to one more song. Meanwhile, everybody back engaged with the purple crew. Invite your friends, everybody. Shout out to Soul, Gino G. Shout out to the Dutchman, shout out to the Decent Ducks. There's a lot of shout out to everybody in the freaking space. We are gonna see you have no idea. Let's get it. It's gonna be major.
Yo, let's get everybody. Let's get started, fam. Hey, how are you doing? How are you feeling today, fam?
Bro, I'm doing good. I'm feeling lit. I'm so excited for everybody that pulled up to the space, bro. This is going to be the first of many chill-in shows that we're going to be doing here at the Baby Billionaires Club. Man, I'm bullish, bro. I'm ready to start rolling out some of the utility and stuff for the project. I can't wait to see what are, how many holders stake and be able to get you guys some. And also tapping in with Jam in the Discord channel. I don't know if you guys are in our general chat on the Discord, but it's been popping lately. Shout out to Hatter. You've got a lot of really badass chats that have, stepped up, that are out there in the community, providing value, tapping in, just making it lively, bro. How are you doing? Trent, how's it going?
Trends always scaling, regardless if trends hasn't slept. We're always gonna scale, fam. We're always gonna put in the work. We're here to deliver, we're here to work, we're here to get the job done fast. We're here to work, put in the grind and scale. That is what's up. Let's get it. Let's keep stacking these ones. I see my boy Neb also put up some space. Shout out to him. Much love to Neb. Much love to C3 and the entire OG community fams. Let's get it in finals. He's 5 and we can get as well because he's right at the yellow and the green fans. Let's get it. And I didn't even ask for fans. It's really based about that. Like, and you put the bull bear and you put the baby billionaire fans. That is just clutch fam. Let's get it. And let's also pass it to our other co-host, Bob here. Quick word from you as well, fams.
Yo, what's good, everyone? Just make sure everyone's hitting out for Hill. Waking up. We're still pushing all this stuff out. Can't wait to bring all this utility to you guys. It's going to be a great time with the community. Alright, let's go.
Let's get it, bro. And you heard the band tap in on that purple, and let's max engage. Let's get all of our friends up in the chill and chill space, you guys. I see a lot of legends pulling up right now. 32 Dreams down there. Shiny pulled up. We've got all these legends in the speakers panel right now. Joker, I see you, bro. Nobility. Man, there's so many people that are pulling up in the listeners. Yeah, let's see if we get all of our friends in the space. Let's engage with that purple pill. Did I just see Kenneth Berry pull up, bro? What a legend down there, the listeners as well. But yeah, let's rotate through the stage. Let's hear from Clay. You want to say a couple words, bro?
I'm shout out to everyone for pulling up. I don't know if it's just me. I have some issues with the audio. It is shocking. Like, is it just me? Maybe I should take a lap or first close my app, but it is a little laggy. Like every 10 seconds, like it just freezes up.
Was it lagging for me, bro?
I had to take a lap. I had the same issue, fam. I had to take a lap, fam. So I would recommend doing that because it got fixed for me, fam. Today's space has been horrible. Oh, and if you need issue all day, yeah, I'm gonna take a lap, but before shout out to all the legends. Welcome, and make sure it drops some comments in the triple bill. Repost the space, and after 30 minutes, and we quote post it, we get people in, and tag your favorite project. Let them come up here and share their ideas and future goals with our audience. That is how we grow and exit. If you have a project that you're invested in and you love it, tag them down below. Let them come up and take part of that project too. Let's fucking get it. Be right back. Let's get it, fam. Massive shout out to Click. He is probably the best, the most scaling brand. The best, like we couldn't have made a better choice to bring a better brand of that. Like he is scaling, he is on the grind. He didn't sleep for 3 days to grind with us, to grind with the team. He is fully dedicated. That's what I can tell you, fam. He is ambitious. We are winning together. So much love to Clay, guys. Much love to Clay. He is a true legend of legends. Let's rotate as well to another legend, and that is C3 fam. Have these words from him as well.
What's up, family? What's up, baby? Billionaires, what up? So, Jay, what up, all the listeners? I hope everybody is having a fucking blessed Wednesday. I cannot wait for a whole lot of shit to do. Because we need to keep on skating.
You know it. Shout out C3, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. It's always good having you up here in the speaker panel, bringing the vibes, bro.
Doesn't matter how let's go. Going up, down, get we always.
You know the drill. Doesn't matter the market conditions. We're out here building. We're out here scaling, baby. That's what it's all about. All right, let's how you doing, bro? How's today going?
Yo, it's a great day to be a baby. I woke up with a sense of childlike wonderment. I'm ready to get it. I'm super excited for these utilities. Ready to make my baby billions. Guys, if you're not a baby today, then you're just not scaling, plain and simple. I don't know what to tell you.
Gaga fam, that is a legend fam. Like he pulled up like a legend, bro. Like everybody throughout panels, team follow fams. If not, like you're missing out. I don't know, like how could you not even follow for him? Make sure to do right now and have your notice on for him because he's always dropping the alpha fams. He is a true legend of legends. And much out to him, fams. Much out to him. And two, our very scaly team member, core team member, fams, head of the head of the team, fam. Like he is literally so much grind. He's so much time, grind, and scaling, and everything. And that is jam, fam. Let's get it. What's up? Can you guys hear me okay? We can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, I was having trouble with that too. It's been weird lately, even like on the other pieces last night. So I'm glad we're able to get this going, guys. Welcome, like Octane said, a chill from Baby Billionaires, the first of many, man. I'm super excited. And Trent, man, from the legend himself. I appreciate that, brother. For real. We all been putting it right, and you guys can see that. That's what I think is what's so bullish is that you guys can see the hard work right there. So tap into Discord. Octane was mentioning it. It's getting fun in there. The community is growing. We're talking.
I don't know if you guys saw, but one of our team members, we came up with a tab, Baby Shield. So if you want to post whatever you minted, right, post in there, we're going to show you support. We're going to engage with it. We'll give you a follow. That's what we're talking about, is community growing together. So if you want to, if you just minted something, and you're in the Discord, post it in there. Let us show some engagement. Let us show you guys some love, right? So I told Austin about this is we're not being selfish. We're trying to give back as much as possible. You know what I mean? So I'm excited for you guys once we're able to unlock everything for you. The utilities, I'm going to be doing trading with you guys, daily watch lists, weekly watch lists. We're just going to grow together. So also, the baby bake. I cannot wait, guys. This is like, I'm so excited for you guys to see what's going on, right? You guys are going to, what we want to do is we're making it so you guys get back what you deserve, right? So come in, get what you deserve for helping us out. We want to help you guys out. That's the way it works, right? Karma goes around. So just want to shout out in here. Make sure you follow everyone. You know, hit me up if you guys need anything. Let's get connected and grow, guys. Let's get it.
A second round of Santa Ynez is expected to blow into the Southland. Forecast say wind gusts.
Let's freaking go, bro. Shout out to you, Jam. Appreciate you talking about, some of the servers that we're opening up and unlocking in the Discord, man. That was actually a great recommendation from the community, bro. Like, that was awesome. And we want to do stuff like that moving forward. We're going to have votes in there. We're going to have suggestions on communities that we need to tap in with. We can't be every time. So there are projects that we don't have visibility on, and to have our community members shout them out is massive. It's really dope to see what everybody's building right now. So I'm excited for that part. I'm excited to be in the Discord, tapping in with all the community members, and hearing some insights from them, man. Because I learn something new every day. I learn something new every day on the Discord. So I'm ready to see what everybody else is cooking up right now. With that, let's rotate the stage a little bit. Let's go to the next speaker. 32 Dreams, how are you doing this morning?
Wasabi, everybody. I'm doing fabulous. I was space cadetting and I happened to see that you launched your space in Discord, and so I was like, absolutely, I need to jump in. But I was in another space which they were closing, and I was like, everybody, let's just transfer over. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Shout out to you for saying that. Thanks, 32 Dreams.
No problem.
I'm glad you're having a great day.
Yeah, it's people hit me and then ask me to go to their space, and so I'll join their space, and then automatically I get co-host. I was like, yo, I'm just here to chill, I guess. And so yeah, I was co-hosting in their space, and I was like, all right, the space is closing. Let's move along to the next one. Let's Space Cadet. Maybe astronauts. Why not?
Space Cadet. Right? Space Hop. I saw you in VM Space pretty late. Like, is that one of the spaces that asked you to come up as co-host, or?
Yeah, I've been co-host for them as well. For VMs, when I was in, I think it was a Pop Tone. Basically every space I go into, I somehow get co-host. I don't get it, but
yeah, everybody shows you love. You're one of the best in the space. Space host, space community, speakers panel. We freaking love it when you bring that energy. Shout out to you. Thank you for coming up to the speakers panel. All right. Of course. Let's move on. I see Joker with his hands up. What's going on, Joker?
Yo, guys, what's popping up? What's going on this fine day? I see baby bears, I see Fred, Bobby, Click, and maybe High Kitty. I just see C3 Piners, Jab, Paula, and Key. I see a lot of you in this space. I want to say, congratulations on your LinkedIn process, and everything's going good. I'm still waiting for my fucking reply.
And get a $20,000 bonus qualified purchase. Call 800-225-8100. That's 800-225-100. 800-225-8100. If a computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X914 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price compare, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where these are up to 35% off. That's
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other medium. Eats as many teens than TikTok, and that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeart Advertising. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Toyota makes vehicles. You make it yours.
Better app intent. Battery have been lifted 2.25 inches.
On the speakers panel, definitely put in that request, and we'll rotate the stage and pull you guys up.
But even though you don't have puppy, no, don't be a basically got his chill down pack. Ready? You want to hear it? You want to hear it?
We want to hear it.
What does he say? Yo, it's pumping, no, don't be. Yo, everybody from 313, put your motherfucking hands up. Oh my God.
That was so on point. Crushed it. We'll see if we can get them up. Trent, I see you with your hands up, bro. Just tap in.
32 clicks. Forgot to say me loving you. You loving me.
Oh, you say that? How would you say that? I have to try to remember how to say that. No, I have to hear that for me to actually get that down pat. But next time he does that, I'll do that.
No, but that was because you nailed it, Sam. You nailed it. Just, for me,
I love you. Fuck you. Let's go.
Yo, Thomas got it ducked in. Let's go. That actually sounded like it too. Like, where is he? I can't even find him on the stage. And then
I think people are silent in the shower. People sing to themselves in the shower. I do my best pumpkin. Let's go. I thought you were on the
Did you say you do your best shower?
Yeah, don't read into it, bro.
Yo, I just messaged him and he's coming to the space. That's what I can say. He's about to crush everybody with their films. He's gonna come with the energy. He's about to come with the energy, fans. Let's get it. Massive shout out to 32 clicks and also to a very good interpretation. Bumping on for freaking Dumpy fans. Let's get it. Also, guys, let's see who we haven't already passed the mic to. I think we haven't passed yet to Mac and Jesse. Let's hear from Mac JC. Huge shout out to the legends, fans.
Yo, what's good? Jim, everyone, Jim, Trent, Jim, Bunny, Jim, Dream, Jim, John, Jim, Joker, Jim, Click. I see a lot of legends here. I see a lot of people. I'm super hyped. Welcome to the space. Here is one line. Good Mark. Good tag your friends. Tag like 5 guys, 10 guys. Let's get this party started. So shout out to you guys. The project is coming out good. The motivation is still on. You guys, there's a new channel on the Discord. Chill, go meet those NFTs. Let's see. Actually, I'm supposed to be hosting now a game that right now, but I think I'm going to postpone like an hour, 30 minutes because of the space. And everybody's here and everybody's hyped. So I think we're just going to do it after the space. So that's it. Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to you, fam. You are crushing it, Mac Jesse. You are crushing it, man. And I would love to see how that, like that game night plays out, fam. Like if I had the time, I would personally dip in and play with you. And like I have to put in somebody has to put in the fucking work. I do want to play, fam, but yeah, I'm coming
You want to invite us? Don't play with us. You know, we did it last week. It was actually insane. It was crazy. A lot of people pulled up. People kept pulling up. It was insane. We had so much fun. And yeah, so I'll be excited to see you come play. You know, everybody's invited. Bob, Trent, Jam. You guys can come play. You can play any game you want. And hop on the Discord. Voice, chill, vibe. It's almost gonna be like singing. Chilling, playing, and there's prize pool for everyone listening to this prize pool. So you pull up to the games, you come play. If you come first position or second position, there's a prize pool. There's a prize pool of $5. We're going to be giving out to you guys, my baby team. Shout out to our king. He's always trying to give back. He's always trying to cook. So, in an hour, 30 minutes, show up to the Discord. Come play with me. Come play with the community. We're looking forward to seeing you guys. Shout out to you.
Yes, sir. And I believe, shout out to Mac Jesse, bro. And I believe last week, the community didn't even want to stop playing the games, bro. They wanted to keep them going the entire day, man, if I'm not mistaken.
2 hours. Because we played the first round, and then we had the winners, and they were like, nah, they don't want to stop. Let's play the 4th round. Let's keep on playing. And it was actually crazy. I had to do other activities also. We don't go. We kept on going. It's fun. It's vibes. That's what being billionaires is. You're meeting those NFTs. You're getting out first with Jam. You're getting updates. Updates. Working on new activities. Posting us on activities. And we are in the Discord. We're having fun. If you're not in the Discord, you're missing out because it's not just about the NFTs. It's not just about, people are there to guide you. People are there to give you updates. People are there to inform you. No matter the questions, no matter what's going on. So you're missing out. So see you in the Discord. Shout out to you.
Shout out to you, fam. Shout out to you. You deserve all the love, all the support, fam, because you are giving it back. That is why you deserve it. Winning support, I support you, you support me. That is the situation of CT fans. Like we support each other, and that is how we grow. That is how we scale. That is how we stack these wins. But real quick, up to the top fans.
Yes. That's curious.
You can see the recent baby builders mints, and they are ballistic, fam. Like they are really ballistic. Look at those trades, fam. Look, as you can see with the basketball, with the hat, with the glasses, fam. Like top number 11 minted by me, fam. Like did it from the public and at the public. Like that is I shared it earlier that this for you guys know that I missed that one. But then the one right next to mine has amazing trades as well. That is cooking. Let's get it. And then one more that I really like from recent Nets is number 1380 with the lease price. With the private jet from the back end and the hangar fence. Like that's a scaling thing, what I can say. And we've had some pretty amazing bits there with them all throughout the day, fans. Like pretty amazing bits. And what I want to say real quick. But to max engage with the program, but most importantly, please let's get in everybody's timeline. There is a growth hack a little bit that I'm going to share with you right now, guys. So if you repost this, like if you won't repost this space, for example, or like with a picture, just add, for example, baby builders that you have minted, and right, like let's get it, let's tap into space. It has to be a cold repost. Like I said, like you're gonna get chance like for your post to get a couple thousand impressions, a couple thousand views and stuff. So like not only that you're gonna help yourself, but you're also gonna help like bring some people that are gonna scare all the space fans. And what I want to scare spots. If you go in on Magic Eden right now today, like we have already 139 older fans. Like this is just 3 days and 139 owners. And I want to see during the live, during the spaces fam. I want to see who is gonna be the 140th owner of a David Millionaires fans. That's what I want to see. Now, another thing is like we are gonna give away some NFTs now during, and all you have to do. Like to participate in one of the giveaways that we're going to run because we're going to run multiple ones. But all you have to do for the first giveaway that we're going to run is you have to go and you have to mint. Whether you mint from the whitelist, whether you mint from the public, it doesn't matter. Like you just have to go and you have to mint and you're going to get the chance to win a free Baby Millionaire NFT fan. That's what's going to happen. So like starting now, right now it's like 7:44 p.m. Let's give everybody 30 minutes to mint, and we're gonna give away randomly three NFTs. Three NFTs we're gonna be giving away randomly to the minters. So go in right now. You can see up top, mint to the top, where you can go and you can connect your wallet and you can mint. Let's start minting because we're gonna give away three NFTs now during the space. So let's give like I said, like 30 minutes to everybody, and in 30 minutes we're gonna check all the mints, and we're gonna drop randomly to some of the mentors, randomly three NFTs, per wallet, like one NFT per wallet, but I mean like three NFTs, one each per every winner fam. Let's get it. Let's stack these wins. And the other thing is, I've stacked some pretty good NFTs that I'm going to share with you guys. My collection. But meanwhile, I'm going to bounce it back to Octane so that we can rotate through the stage. Before pass to a legend on stage, and that is Henny. Let's hear from Henny. I just told you back, bro. I don't know why.
I love that game SWAT. I just forgot about it, but it was tight as fuck.
Like even for like friends, friends, like I'm not following this like back, but then it's just like a glitch. I'm actually following back, but let's pass the mic to you, fam. Let's hear from you.
Yo, what's good, guys? Thank you, man. Mega Billionaires, Bobby, Click, T Green, Pando, Shiny, I see you. 32 Dreams, Jam, Mac Jazz, Bill, everyone, man. I just came up here to get some flowers. You guys are killing it. You know, we had to pop up and go out. And look, Trent, I'm not gonna lie, I'm jealous. I need to get the basketball baby. I'm going to trade my whole collection for a basketball baby. I'm gonna go in and mint again and try to test my luck and see. Because if you don't know, I'm a hooper or something like this. That's close to me in my heart. But yeah, I really just wanted to say shout out to you guys, man. Love what you guys are doing. And, these babies are rocking, man. I'm happy. You know what? Eddie, since I you said that earlier in the Discord chat as well, bro. And like, I really like when I see people really passionate about something and they're definitely passionate about this, bro. So in the public one, bro, and I'm just gonna give it. Like I'm just gonna give it. It's a gift. How's it going? Yeah. Getting it hard, man. Bro. My hat's off. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. I really love that one. Once you started, like, I ran to that Discord, like, look, I got basketball babies? Okay. Let me go ahead and get some more. So I really appreciate that, Trent. I love what you guys are doing. I plan on a couple more, because I got to get the legend status. I got 6 right now. I want to, I'm gonna have to get 10. That's just the way I work. And shout out, man, and whoever's in Miami, guys, babies, pull up. Let's get some pictures. Let's show how these babies are there.
together. In here, our other co-founder of Energy Lab is going to be there in Miami. Let's link up and just show Trent, David, everybody how we operate. Let's get it bounced. Dick can definitely go up. Bobby can definitely go up. Jam can definitely go up. Let's get it. You guys are still even without skills, you know what I mean? But let me tell you this: when I saw this NFT, personally, like I was pretty excited for it because it's actually freaking amazing. But what I can say is that you're more passionate than me for it, and that is why you're gonna get it, bro. That's why I want to give it to you because I see that you're really passionate about it. Like shout out for this earlier. So I'm just gonna give it to you, bro. Just send me your Addy, bro, and I'm gonna send it over to you. I'm super excited, bro. I'm super excited. We're building up an amazing community here, guys. And listen, like, we are putting in a lot of work. We're putting in a lot of hours. And, we're just going to build out, like, hand to hand with the community, guys. Like, I mean, the other day, you talk to me, it's like, somebody says, okay, I have an issue with this. Resolve. Somebody says, I have an issue with that. Resolve. Like, it's things, like, we're working together. That's how we're always going to keep. We're going to keep it authentic. We're going to keep it genuine. There's not going to be a separation between team and community. And there's, like, the most important part, we're T5 guys. I've been building in T5 for the past 5 years, and what I can do is that, like, the primary one thing in T5 is decentralization. Like, there shouldn't be a separation between team and community. Like, we're all in this together. Like, we should be building together, and that is why a lot of the things that we're rolling out, a lot of the things that we're building out, is based on feedback from people that we've been getting throughout the space, like throughout CT in general. I'm gonna do you one more thing. Right now we have 800 comments in the purple. I looked in Mike, so Mike was like, I don't know, help me out a little bit on this, because like I'm gonna share some of the problems that I'm not supposed to share, but I just want to share it, fam. I just want to share it. But like if we read, what's in the purple goes, I'm gonna drop some alpha, which I'm probably gonna get. I'm gonna get that problem here with the team for sharing it. But I really want to share it. I really want to share things with you guys because you guys deserve it, and you guys deserve to know how you can position it in order to win. Because it's all about stacking these wins, fans, and it's all about scaling. And obviously, like all of you guys are so early, and you guys deserve to have this inside information, like an insight into like what is going on, what we're building, and just the layers and layers of value that you're gonna get with it. So let's get to 300 comments in the purple, guys, and I'm gonna drop the alpha, even if I get in trouble with the pain. I mean, if I said it, I'm gonna do it. It's like even if the pain comes with this right, I said don't drop it, don't drop the alpha, man. I'm so gonna drop it, guys. Let's get it.
Let's go, bro. Always trying to bring that alpha, always trying to scale, bro. We love it. That's why we got you here in our core team. Bro, we appreciate everything that you do. And yeah, bro, let's let the community know, what we're cooking up. Shout out to you, Henny. I appreciate you giving us a shout out. Some baby billionaires, bro. Let's get that basketball over to you. I'm a hooper too, and I love the basketball asset. That's why we put it in there. There's actually a really cool one-on-one NFT. There's 2 of them actually that are basketball related. And if you do end up getting the one-on-one that is like just a really badass NFT. Man, it's gonna be worth the boatload, but we might have some bounties on it, so we'll see. But yeah, shout out to you, Henny, bro. If I can make it down to Ultra, I think me and T, he's not in the space right now. He's taking care of some things, but we definitely want to show out. I'm down south, bro. I'm over in Texas. He's over in Mississippi, so we might just have to take a weekend cruise out and come link with the squad, bro. So, like, we love it. Hey, you got to do that. Yeah. We gotta do that. We don't get paid.
Sell out, and then I live in Miami. But for me, so I'm excited for everyone to come. But I got the book on the boat. I got no lie. So let's see what they do there.
Hell yeah, bro! I appreciate that. No, we definitely gotta link up, get the yacht out there, get some pictures and shit. It's funny that you mentioned that because Trent Scales wanted to do in our team meetings. We're always talking about trips and things that we're gonna do to obviously connect with community and go to some of these IRL events. And we were talking about doing something similar in Dubai. That's a lot of the events that Trent Scales gets to go to. It's a 3-hour flight for him, 16-hour flight for us, but hey, we're gonna make it out there. But yeah, we'll definitely tap in with Ultra and come down to Miami. That sounds like a badass trip. But let's rotate through the speakers a little bit. I think we pulled up Shiny. Shiny, how's it going today? Shiny, bro. Oh, there she is. There she is.
That what we've seen is the very sanitized black and white.
Go for it, Shiny. The mic is yours.
Hello. I had to come out. I'm at an event, so Jim, baby billionaires trying to see penny clicking the three job marketing. Every habit is people out there having things. Shout to the women of Web3, well done baby billions, made the meetings, they had the stuff. So I love the ladies' hats, the white and white, the orange background, the orange handkerchief. No, orange in the base, orange is the best color, orange in my base. Everybody doing today. That's your chilling with the Web2 people. Trying to connect with them, learn from their world, and also educate them about our whole world. Yeah, I'm mix the ecosystem together, So,
oh yeah, it's always nice having everybody pull up and hop in this space, and it's really cool to connect to IRL too. How's your collection coming along, Shiny? I love the art.
Yeah, it got to 50% yesterday. 50% now, so
let's go. Shout out to that, man.
Yeah, so nice to see. And we have a land giveaway also for our holders. We have already had 20 entries. When we get to 25 entries, picking the first winner of a real land in Nigeria. They can decide to plant a need. They can decide to build house, they can decide to build shop, they can decide to eat a Nigerian friend. Anything you want to do with it is all you, the winner, hold the land, and anything they want to like with it, we do it. And it's all about one person to grow every day. We're practicing on body, Web3, Web2 people, tokenization, educating, and collaborations, So planning the next event in December 26, educating people, onboarding people. Want to collaborate, you can always come up. It's always 200 plus people targeted every month and making impact, letting them know about the Web3 world. So you can always check out on us. In the last 7 days, we've held 200 plus people. We've given to our community. We've shown a lovely heart, and any question, my DM is always open. Grab some dreams, and dreams come true always. Maybe how's it going? Thank you very much for the opportunity. Bullish on you, bullish on the heart, bullish on the community, bullish on the baby. We all as millionaires, we just have to show up, be working, connect with people, support community, be happy for success, and let's keep building. Let's fucking go, guys.
Let's fucking go. Shout out to you, Shiny. It is all about building and connecting in the space. We love what you guys are writing over there. The artwork is dope. The vibes are high. The community is sick. We just love seeing everybody win in the space. And we love the art. Me personally, as an artist, I just love the art Chris came out with as well. The NFTs are so badass. If you guys haven't already, give Shiny a follow, tap in with her community, and congratulations on the 50% mint so far. That's massive. That's huge. That's a massive milestone. But yeah, thank you for coming up. You're always welcome on our Chill and Chills to show and everything that you guys are providing to the community over there. I believe in Nigeria, if I'm not correct.
Let's not forget that Vladimir Putin, the headline yesterday.
You're located in Nigeria, right, Shiny?
And that's an ally.
Yes, I'm right there in Nigeria. Chilling around. I've been to Lagos, studied in Lorraine. Yeah, different various places. Let's keep going.
Love it. And shout out to the Nigerian community. We've got a lot of badass artists and team members who are from Nigeria. And man, some of the hardest workers, they come out with really dope artwork, really dope community building, and just bringing so much value to the space. So shout out to you guys for real. Yeah, man. Chills as well. That's why we're hosting this space. This is a Chill and Chill space. Rabbi, go ahead. Let's hear it from you, brother.
Absolutely. First and foremost, if you haven't joined the Baby Billionaires Discord, you need to. I just made sure that I was a member on all of my Discord accounts. Additionally, I'm going to drop some alpha. Many of you have been complaining with good reason that Twitter hasn't been working well for you. I posted in the Purple Pill an article that Twitter has acknowledged that there are some issues on the platform since yesterday, especially for iOS users. It seems like when people come up as a speaker, you can hear better, but if you're hearing people cut, that isn't your device. It is most likely connected to the footage. Additionally, I just want to plug a website. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. If you've never used this website, you are missing out. Best advice I can give you for finding amazing spaces like this one. It will rank all of the different spaces that are currently going. Over 500 English speaking spaces are going on. 8 that your iOS device, your Android device does not show you all of the current spaces in the list in the spaces section. If you go to Space Dashboard, it will show you all of the different spaces. It ranks them from largest to smallest, also from most recent to longest duration. It also will categorize them from cryptocurrencies to investing to NFTs to entrepreneurship, finance, whatever your interests are. It's an amazing resource. Also, iOS has a search function, but many Android devices do not have that search bar. So if you're looking to network with more people and get into really great conversations, go to Spaces Dashboard. I also put that in the Purple Pill. Finally, I am going to share my project, of course. This one's a little different because I know that you guys have heard my pitch, but I'm going to give you the pitch that's a little extended, but it talks about some of my interests and what we talk about on my live stream. So here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 305 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother timeline, and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Why? In 2018, The Economist magazine had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is make a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. Not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 60 degrees. I even have a ceiling. If you want to view the YouTube, The links are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the listener. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. So many of you may be saying, all right, Rabbi, you stream your life all the time. What kind of conversations do you have? Well, you should know, in addition to being a rabbi and in crypto and all of these other fun activities, I'm a futurist. I like to have discussions about the future. Things like anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about quantum computing, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial intelligence, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to perhaps be able to witness. When you all were born, many of you had an average life expectancy anywhere from age 50 to age 80, and I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources to be able to increase that if possible, and with your consent, I want you to be able to utilize types of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, all kinds of life extension technologies to perhaps increase your average life expectancy to maybe at age 100, 120. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, this is all with your consent. You don't have to enjoy this, but I want, if the opportunity exists, for you to be able to utilize types of technology like mind uploading technology, where with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, where every atom is in your central nervous system and your nervous system for later download. It's an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want you all to know that perhaps in the future, within a generation or two, the opportunity at digital immortality may exist. If you are a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer or a raider, any similar type of role, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Let's go, Rabbi Rothschild. It's always good having you up and hearing your spiel, bro. Thank you for, pointing people towards the Discord. And if you guys haven't already, give Rabbi Rothschild a follow up into his Discord. He does have some very unique things going on where he's streaming. And check out his link tree, guys. He's got all of his accounts right up there up top. Appreciate you, Rabbi, for pulling up. Let's move on to the next speaker, Liquid. How's today going, bro? How are you doing?
Yo, Elijah, would you drop trends to the speaker? Quick, he's on the vortex.
Oh, he's in the vortex? Man, thank you for letting us know about the how we can go check out the. I'll drop them real quick. But thanks, Rabbi, for telling us about where we can go look up all those unique spaces. And unfortunately, I am running this space off of iOS right now, so I think we're having some issues Trends, I'm gonna kick you down and then I'll bring you back up as co-host, bro. But Liquid, if you wanted to do a quick spiel, let's hear from you, bro. He might be in the vortex too. I hope not. Liquid, are you there, brother?
Sounds like everyone's in the vortex right now.
Spiel? Let's hear from you, bro. He might be in the vortex too. I hope not. Liquid, are you there, brother?
Sounds like everyone's in the vortex right now.
I guess only me and you can talk. Are we just having a me and Bobby space right now? 32 Dreamies here. We got
Hill that can still hear us. Get those retweets out, code tweets. Discord. Make sure you're getting that baby Billy.
Do you think says the most watched regular season 20 million? 57.2. Wow. 57. Wow. I gotta say, those 3 games on Thanksgiving were a blessing from God. Considering there have been some in some of those time nice for there to be something else on. You know what I mean? Like you could talk to the family and hang out and visit, but then there was also something else. You know, it's just nice. I was in an Airbnb and was terrified I wasn't going to be able to get the games because they didn't have a cable pack. They always. So I'm trying to figure out. They're all in the streaming. So yes, but I didn't pay the NFL package or anything like that. So even if I can pull it on my phone, can I do the magic where it shows up on the TV? Yeah, I know. I totally have that irrational fear. How am I going to get this game? Where is it playing? It's been expected from the White House. President Trump is expected to talk about vehicle mileage rules for the auto industry. That comes up at about 11:30 today to loosen some of the pressure on automakers to control pollution. The move would be the latest to reverse some of the Biden-era policies that encourage the cleaner running cars and trucks. And we'll talk about that as he makes that announcement again. That's about 11:30. Well, you were either a child who couldn't wait for picture day, or you were a child who could not handle picture day. And maybe that changed from year to year, or it started off one way and ended another way. But that was the first maybe case of anxiety y'all felt as a kid going to school. Oh, it's photo day. And I never knew when it was photo day. You never knew. My mom, she was
Let's see that. When I watch Fight Live, if I'm really emotionally invested in one of the I notice that I lean towards interpreting it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like, oh, damn, dude, just throwing out some guy's foot. It just every time I land, I'm like, oh fuck. That's what I think. Like this, that right there, the coach goes, it just. Oh, this is all. There's Tiger Dick. Damn, I didn't even see that.
Dude, this is.
That hand is so feminine. That's why I think it just. I felt like he's gonna knock it out, but.
Yeah, well,
man. Yeah. Bro, you put your hand in your mouth. That was a big shot. It was a big shot. And I'm reading the comments. I was like, "Do your fans like you?" Oh my God! When Mr. Straight Finger came to town. It's crazy that comments put him up. Nicotine patches.
I know you. Can you hear me, big dog?
That's disgusting. Let's see what we got.
Wizard, talk to me. Can you hear me? I can't hear you if you're talking. Leave and come back and see if that fixes it. Oh, there you are, big man. How are you? Can you talk? Okay, so I see you're talking, but I can't hear you. I can't hear you. So what you made is leave and come back. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Leave and come back because I can't hear you. Your microphone isn't picking up anything. Leave back. Just leave and come back to Discord, and let's see if that fixes it.
I remember my brother's senior portraits had that option. It was literally them airbrushing, not Photoshop. It was them airbrushing. Right. Pictures that you guys have when you're in. We should post them. No, I don't have any. It's funny. My parents, myself, and my two sisters. I have some from Gary's because you sent me some from your. You sent me one from your house. I don't think it was a class picture. It was. I gotta see it. Well, so for myself and my two sisters, there were 3 picture frames that were hanging in our house, the house we grew up in. And it was right as you walked into the front door, there was a wall there. And for every picture, I have all of these. Oh my God. I do have them, Richie. So that would be, that's 1980. I'll send them to you. So that would have been 2nd grade or something like that? It's 70, there's 5 of them of yours. There's 79, 80, 80, 81. I'm assuming 82, 83, and 84. They're very cute. Those were attached, if I'm not mistaken, to my elementary school file. You know, they had such a file. That's why you're such a cool fellow. I had files. But we used to, every picture that we would get, the new 8x10 would be the one that ends up showing. But Mom would just stack the old 8x10s behind them. Yes, so we still have totally. Each of us have those frames. It's still up in my parents' house of every class picture we took from kindergarten through our senior portraits. And they're all in order. And they're all just kind of stacked behind the other pictures. And what's funny, I think, is the time capsule of fashion. Because I remember, I don't know if it's in one of those pictures, I wore a red and pink velour striped. I have this one of my striped polo shirt. Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I have this. Probably because I took a picture of it. Like, this is so ridiculous. Let us know what you remember about Picture Day. The craziest things. I always felt so jealous of the guys who got to wear like AC/DC t-shirts to their pictures. I'd wear a bag button-down, plaid something. Yes. Mervyn's had like a special on sweater that I sent.
Friday special signature dish posted by Jeezy James. 7 minutes long. Let's see how long we make it. What is this? Tales from the Mountain. I'm a good guy, man.
Oh yeah, dude, this brings me back.
The biggest bitch on the I like one trip, then I come home and he puts sticky notes all over. I eat them, throw out the I'm ready to throw down. I'm like that.
But why?
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Makes sense. Wow. So you ate all the food and he put sticky notes in. That's what made you want to kick his ass.
Do you feel dumb in a way where there's something not telling us like they bought the food together? I think he's dumb in a way where he thinks that this is justified.
I think both things could definitely be true. Like Shav is absolutely somebody that would leave out the part of the story that makes him seem that crazy.
Yeah.
But he also is kind of a bad guy. And he bullied that mentally handicapped person.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I said the mentally handicapped guy was stealing or something crazy like that. What are we doing here?
My phone rings like nonstop. The bus I entered. His mom. You gotta pay it back and apologize.
Okay, so he didn't pay for it. So he's a bad guy.
Sure, but Shab is such an unreliable narrator that you never really know what actually happened. It'd be funny if you interviewed the roommate and his mom and they were like, oh, no, that's not what happened. Shab fell out of the house. Like, he fell out of the window and he hit his head. We were worried about it. And then he started telling people that he beat up the roommate. We didn't know why. We thought it was part of the head injury. Sad. He has a podcast? Shot. Do people make, is it like a Howard Stern thing where they make fun of him like Beetlejuice? It is.
Yeah.
Which you talk to my mom like that, which is all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to like, yeah. I'm like, all right, man, car got broke into because you want to be a bitch. We're gonna fight. Fuck you up. He goes, I'm not fighting. Ace Ventura 2 style. Boom, right in the face. We're face to face. Wow. Wow. Boom, door back door. Shout at her back door. Right back.
That doesn't even make sense.
Entire team, what happened? If I'm a good person, I'm a good fucking person, man. I'm a good guy. It's another thing for me. I'm too nice. I need to evangelize. All the time. You know this. All the time. I'm so nice. I still got the groceries. And there's a kid with Down syndrome who's bad at too. I hated my life, my job there. So I grab all the magazines and candy and donuts, just sit in the back, crumple up the magazines, and then I put the magazines on.
Oh, that's right. He blamed it.
I was like, hey, where the fuck is your magazine?
That's silly.
This is a long magazine inside job doing it. Oh no, I think it's Jerry. Oh my God!
Jerry the Jade.
Yep. What is poppin' the keys? What's the one thing everyone hates around the world? You said it was going to be over. That you were going to expose me again and all these people. And then I have a lawyer. Brandon has he's got no right. It's not his fault.
It was an absolutely awful. Madam was Shaw, who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him.
My video on Shaw's Ringo Puppy special received a content ID claim because he's using the YouTube DMCA copyright system to take down videos that are making fun of him. I'm not kidding you.
I am being sued by Brendan Shaw.
If you go person, I see you on the street. What did we repercussion? It was at a level 10 of rage. Here's Brian Kelly. Capacity.
Wrote me a long email saying, I will never, I've always loved your work. I'd stop and punch my car's window because my dog got on my chest. That's my service dog. It's the way that you guys were actually playing it.
But I'm like, if that comes you turn on the show, we don't need you.
You're finally going after anyone who harasses you online, including comments, that you have $1 million from monster lawyers, and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job.
Friends in dark places. I forgot about that.
Okay. I'm just saying that.
I'd like to be killed by a Shaw assassin. Right? Like some assassin me. How would he even know it was from Shaw? I'm gonna assume if I am murder, assume it was an assassin.
Yeah.
Same goes for Gerda.
Yeah, because they know I'm not the head of the snake, but I am the guy that knows how to plug everything in.
Yeah, they kill you and there's no show.
Yeah.
But also, not just Gerda, not just Graves' disease. There's also a network of people which, as you well know, leads back to Tiger Belly. So you get rid of us, it really doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
2 more people will take our place. It's that you cut off the head of the goose egg, then you get what are we doing here?
Yeah, you get 5 more legs in the egg out.
Hard Tiger Belly. Soft men make 10 minutes of shot.
Let's see the rest of this here.
Do you respect Brendan Shaw as a criminal?
Ringo Poppy.
What's up, Dallas?
Using an RX modulator, I might get the mainframe cell direct and access into the download.
Usually tall. Yeah. I like the music a lot in this. Reminds me of Drive, the movie Drive.
Yeah. Damn, that's a lot of pages of evidence.
Bobby. Our boss.
Yep.
I feel like I just got caught on the 10-minute break.
This is what's interesting. Explain this however you want. When I notified you guys is of the harassment and going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it.
Do you know how Reddit works?
No.
It's great. I haven't seen that in a long while.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing.
Oh, wow. Well, let's move on, though, because that was 7 minutes. This is posted by 7-digit. It comes in dark. I feel like it was posted in, like, a series, like, different parts, right?
Yeah. I remember for a long time people would be like, watch those. We did watch some of them, but I don't know if we ever watched the whole thing.
Yeah. Jared had more sausages in your mouth from sausage salad pods or Baba had tried. I don't know, dude, because I was doing 5 sausages when it was really bad at once. But I had like an idea of like, oh, I should bring back the sausage salad thing. But then I would have to eat it.
Yeah, it was never a great idea.
This place smells like sausage. Yeah. Right when you walk in, it's just like sausage.
Hot burned sausage on cold salad. I mean, they're both good things, but I don't know if they necessarily go together.
Don't knock it till you try it. Y'all already talked about Donnell? Not yet.
No, is that on the sub?
Hopefully.
I mean, I know that he was like a guest host and they didn't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he got hated on it. Oh. People in the Kill Tony audience don't appreciate Donnell Rawlings. They feel he's blockbuster. What do they call him?
Yeah.
What do they call him?
Mark Ramirez. I will not hear people talking about this is crazy, this and that. You haven't tried it, all right? Get 5 sausages, get a salad, put it together. It's fucking delicious, dude. There's a reason why I had it every day for about 4 months, all right?
I scrolled through Reddit, and on Reddit, because we watch this stuff, Kill Tony pops up a lot. So I see all the Kill Tony posts, and one of them was like, Rob Schneider is the GOAT or something like that.
Oh my God.
And I mean, I like old Rob Schneider in movies.
Yeah.
But have you seen Rob Schneider lately? Have you heard him talk?
His stand-up is terrible.
It's pretty bad. He's pretty unfunny. So that's where Kill Tony's fans are at, though.
Rob Schneider's
GOAT. Rob Schneider's Shaper.
This one's posted by 7-digit. It comes in dark. Brendan Chop, circa 2022. Oh, the mustache.
It's just weird. Like, do you dye your mustache? No. That's crazy.
Oh my God, he was so fat too, dude. No.
So obviously that's crazy. I was just doing a bit though. Yeah, I was being funny.
How comes in dark that is compared to like you having some growth. But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So if it gets longer, it gets gray. It actually doesn't make any sense. I did feel a little weird doing the photo shoot. But your hair, you dye your hair, bud. I dye my hair. My hair's blonde right now. What the fuck? Look, you got that gray out on your face. I used just for men the other day. You didn't use enough. I know. But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So if it gets longer, it gets it gets gray. It actually grew.
It doesn't
doesn't make sense as a company using him at all.
Yeah.
Still?
He has to have like Jeffrey Epstein level like blackmail on people.
Oh yeah, and it comes in dark money. Yeah. Dark money, Epstein ties, islands, something. Peter Shaw maybe is involved, or Peter Thiel.
Oh yeah, Peter Thiel might be his dad. Let's see here. What do we have next? I spent some. To jump back into comedy. Yeah, look at this poetic picture right here, dude.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like Jordan or something.
Dude, a great pick. It's like he would book so many spots and they would pay him money. You know?
Yes, and so this is something you've said before. Imagine money from another student. You've been busy, Chen. What are we doing here? You could make millions of dollars just putting out utter shit. I would. I would do that in a heartbeat if I were you. Why are you leaving money on the table? And where do you get money from? Where do you get money from? Oh, if it's from your dad, that's boring and lame. Yeah. At least I would know.
This would be a great picture.
We should probably do that.
Let's see here. You raise your head. This is great. I'm proud of you. Post by Jeezy James. What else you got, Chin? P.S. James special. Single applications, multiple accusations, washed up comedian.
Yeah, Callan probably hates that Shab gets this gig.
Oh, have you seen this one yet? Thick boy with 3 C's. Diddler shuts down the allegations.
People out there that say they've had sex with me, I've never been alone in a room with them. And people are like, oh no, dude, he pulled his dick out. Somebody was trying to come up and do an air conditioning maintenance. What? Hey, what? That was in an article that I fucking showed my dick to somebody who came up to do maintenance to my air conditioning. Dude, hey, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about, who in the world to fix the air conditioning at all? By the way, this is the night shift that I am gonna want to show my dick to. Has a female for the night shift. And then work on air maintenance at 11:30 p.m. Is it Ronaldo? Oh, sorry. Hey, Ronaldo, you gotta deal with that now.
It's not that.
It's not that funny.
I mean, it's, without commenting on the truthiness of the allegations, it's common. It would be like a common way of self-defense for someone who did do it to pick the one allegation that you think for sure you didn't do, and then only reference that one. Like, you think I pulled my dick out in front of an ace? It's like, we're not stupid, Chris. You basically admitted to at least some of this stuff. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it was that ridiculous, why did you act so sketchy right when it happened?
Yeah, and also I think that he probably did pull it together. Ronaldo or whatever, the AC guy. Maybe Ronaldo had long hair. he mistaked him for a woman because he was like, whenever working on the AC, and the guy Ronaldo turns around like, whoa, and he's like, oh, dude, sorry, bro, I thought you were a girl. Is he though? You can still fix the AC though. Thank you for laughing. How are you thinking that I did that when I don't know about it?
Let's see.
like we.
This one's called Psycho Dad, posted by Davey Cochran too.
Remember one time in Chino, we stayed in Chino, which is not a great place in LA.
Okay.
Outside of LA, so we just got we did stay there for 2 nights. Tiger had a rough weekend. He went like 1 for 7. Yeah, I'm not thrilled. I'm not fucking jumping out of my seat with excitement that I'm in Chino for fucking 2. And I'm sitting there watching him have a bad series. It's fucking sucks. Yeah. It's the game. Yeah, it's the game. And then some coaches go, how's your quad? And then some coaches go, dude, not with practice, just some things like that. Especially in the
He has his fucking hand like this.
He's going, well, dude, it'd be cool. I heard a coach say that. I think he's real. 3 out of 10, you're not legit coaches. Some coaches, it's just correct ball that legit. 3 out of 10, you're in the Hall of Fame. As soon as I heard it, real quick, 3 out of 10 if you're in the MLB. If you're going 3 for 10, you should be cutting fucking oranges. You should be going 9 for 10. You know what I'm saying? Is that what it is? They're really good kids. Just always at the rec level. Yeah, always. It's fucking. It's a joke. So that's a major league stat. That's not. Yeah. So 3 out of 10 you're Hall of Fame. Correct. If you're rookie bet. Listen, Ohtani's not pitching the fucking ball for the Centaurs tonight. You should be rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good. But you should be cutting oranges for the boys. Orange cutter? Yeah. And you know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize. Don't waste my time. Fuck, dude. We need you out. Oh, I need you in right field fence where nobody can see you. Yeah. I gotta keep you over there. Because you're just a little too passionate. And you're getting a little too. Yeah, if we're gonna spend all this time doing it, you gotta make it worth your time. Yeah.
It's getting dark.
It would be funny to see a clip of his kids cutting oranges. Yeah, I can make them do it. Chop should cut oranges instead of doing stand-up or a podcast.
Yeah, dude. You hit 1 out of 10. 1 is when you mess up words.
Joke-wise, yeah, it's very low.
Yeah.
1 out of 10, yeah. Literally, his IMDb rating was that. That's perfect.
Dude, there's levels to this go. All right.
Oh, man. I do think it would be funny to make kids cut oranges. So maybe I should be that.
I mean, Rob Schneider's special probably got a higher rating than you.
I find IQ cut oranges at Daddy's job.
Let's do Rob Schneider's special right now. How do you spell Schneider?
Did I say something other than IMDb? Woke up the grapes.
4.8.
Yeah, so that's like 4 times as good.
Yeah. It's just he's very dumb. He has very low self-awareness. You know.
Oh yeah.
You were touring off of a special that was 1.1.
The lowest self-awareness.
Yeah. IMCT. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Clinton Chips. Talk to Rogan damn near every day, baby, but also never got in my Potter brothership.
But I also know people who are way busier than me. Like, Rogan's a good example. Yeah, I usually call him on my way to work, whatever I'm doing. He'll be like doing way bigger shit than me and answer like, what's up, man? And I'm just like, I sent a picture of a car. I'm just shooting the shit. And I'm like, oh, dude, I got Trump coming in. Let me call you back. I'm like, oh, you don't have to answer nothing.
Yeah, but that's a sign of his respect of your friendship.
Yeah.
Over the president. I know. Yes. I love the idea of that. You tell the president of the States, hold on a minute, Brendan Trump's. I'm like, Trump's like, oh, I get it. I understand. No, I'm sorry. I can't talk right now, Secretary of Defense Pete Hexon. I need to talk to Brian. We're not giving shots. Any member of the cabinet and Vice President J.D. Vance, I'm on hold for Brendan Schaub. It's supposed something I want to see and do. I want to do I want JD Vance to call me and Brendan Schaub to call me at the same time so I can film it and show that I will take Schaub's call over Vance.
They'll be like, oh, that's a goose egg. It just landed in your lap. You got to take that call.
I'll call you back, Donald. I'm sorry, Mr. President. I respect you. I'll call you back, Mr. President. Brendan Schaub is on the line. I will do that.
Let's do the rest of this. That's hilarious.
Busting Rogan's chops because I text him, I say, damn, dog, it's like change. I give him shit. He's like, but I wake up to like 75 texts a day. He's like, it just gets lost in the shuffle, son. I gotta go through it. I'm like, oh, you're living.
What was the word he was going to say?
You're living.
Yeah, you're living. Where's your life? Let's see what else we got. I don't think we saw this one last time. Andy Kaufman 2, Weed Prohibition Rant Part 2. Joe was not lying. You cannot smoke like him. I don't feel like we watched that one.
No.
Right? No.
Because I'd say he's better. If Rogan's an outlier, he can do it and still be super hyper.
He was also that way before he started smoking too.
Also, he's so intense and in sixth gear. So maybe
sixth gear.
But he didn't start doing it when he was 35.
Correct. Also, you're not Joe Rogan, right? Most of us aren't. So the idea that this can be a less dangerous drug and help people out, it couldn't be more wrong. Now, there's some health benefit to it, with inflammation, stuff like that. But as far as like making it less dangerous, I just think it's moving America in the wrong direction. And some people get schizophrenic doing it. Like there's just, I just think people would be so much better if, I'm not saying there's not a use for marijuana. There are definitely cases. I just think it would be so much better off if we were drinking that fucking whiskey, Jim. You just put your fucking, whatever you drink, you just put your fucking tennis shoes on and go for a run. And if you can get the same euphoric feeling, you get the same endorphins, whatever drug or choice, whatever alcohol choice, if you do something hard and that makes you sweat, you're going to get the same endorphins. There's a reason why so many addicts become long distance runners, because they're getting the same endorphins. There's ways to do it where you're going to smoke and sit on your couch, be not productive, and scroll Twitter and Instagram and do some dumb shit. I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't get the movement. I don't think it puts us in the productive direction. I don't get any of it.
Well, I mean, Schaub sells Kratom and Rain. So, yeah, it's kind of an iconic Sure Shot. Sure Shot too. Yeah, Sure Shot is only for if you're drinking. Yeah. You have to drink to like for that product to even be relevant to you. Does Sure Shot taste good? You're just like, yeah, I didn't drink today, but Sure Shot's got it, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna drink Sure Shot. I don't know, man. I don't think Brendan should take weight, but
I don't think Brendan should be giving advice about how to live better.
True. Yeah. The messenger here, I call him the question.
It's like if you started selling ad space somewhere, you know what I mean?
I feel as though I'm being a douche, but
I would never take advice from you again because I know selling ad space for stuff. You start selling me on products that you probably make money off of.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's why a lot of times when I'll be in the group chat with friends and they'll say, you know, so and so said this. I'm like, that guy makes his whole revenue off of ads. Yeah. And so of course he's telling the truth. That's like our selling ad. They will not say something that the ad companies don't agree with.
Sean, didn't he say that his kid had seizures and they just see me to stop it?
Yeah, that was what they did.
Yeah, that was funny. Never. I wouldn't trust Joe's haircut advice. Touche, dude. I mean, but guess what, Formula One? Do your thing. Whatever you want.
Yeah. And I hope we are compromised by advertising someday. But until right now, we don't even know what the ads are that play. Really. Yeah. I wish I did, so I could say that they're good.
CBD does help seizure. Why would you say that your kid had, like, it's just as powerful if you say, like, it helps with seizures. Or if you give some anecdote about somebody that helped out with seizures.
You shouldn't lie.
Yeah.
It didn't help this kid.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't say that, like, specifically. Wasn't he saying it because somebody said their kid had seizures, and he was like, "Oh, I did." So what he's saying, a product he's selling, your kid should take CBD. You don't know if their kid should take CBD. You're not a doctor. So, and does it treat seizures in children, adults? Has there been studies done? He sells kratom. Kratom, which we had that long debate with you guys for a while. Kills people. So,
I literally talked to somebody today who is a meth head, and then he said that during coronavirus he was out there doing kratom, and he said it's not good. And I didn't ask him. He was like, then I was doing kratom. He went like this. It was not good. Now, he was not doing meth. He was stopped doing meth and started doing kratom, and he restarted his sobriety after he fucking did kratom.
You heard it here first, dude. Do meth before kratom. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I'm kidding. Kratom, I'm sure, helps you if you're addicted to things. I'm not saying it all of it. I'm just saying it has killed you. So.
Take that health advice from a meth head.
I smoke meth. I take kratom, but you shouldn't just want to be like that.
All right, let's see. We should finish off here soon. Because we're getting into the whole chick shit. Holy shit. New look, St. Papa, water, weed, doing hair.
I take fentanyl.
Jarrell used to be for a couple of years. Well, I quit in November. I did have a cigarette this last week. Well, it was terrible.
Well, you only had one?
I didn't even have one. I just smoked it a couple times. I kept coughing.
That's good. Yeah, those are bad for you.
Awkward intervention that lasted 20 minutes. Oh my god. I think it's the same thing that we just watched with Andy Kaufman. I went to the senior.
Next, last thing with Chin. What if you stop drinking? Start writing music, consume more music. What if it was the drinking that was causing all this bullshit? It might not be. What bullshit are you talking about? Finding a fucking companion. Not feeling like shit, not having crazy heart rate, all that shit, high blood pressure. Right? What if it stopped all that? No, I already told you about these girls. I don't put that. No, I don't put that. I used to talk about my girlfriend on here and in my YouTube videos. I stopped doing that. Your first love right now is alcohol. Your first love, you're gonna guard it. You're gonna protect it. It's your mistress. It's your love. I get it. No, that's the nature of addiction. You love it too much right now. You're in love. You guys look. It's like you got to break up with a guy. I love him, Mom, but he's in and out of jail, honey. He's on a motorcycle. I love him. All right, I'm running away with him. Damn it. He's good. God, you guys are looking at a surface level. Defend your alcoholism, man. Let's go to the next. I've been super honest with you. I told you you're very honest. I told you I'm tapering now too. Like I'm trying to. It's your first love. I get it. I understand. Oh my God. You'll figure it out. Get us to the next. We made no progress. Hopefully, they'll start smoking marijuana.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. They don't give a shit about Chin. Why is Chin still there? I don't know. And it's fun, like, hasn't he been posting stuff like he's kind of things like over it? I don't know about that. Wasn't that a narrative on Change for a while? Or he was like, well, he had like this the job thing in Blizzard. Oh, yeah. I feel bad for him dealing with that. It's weird. He doesn't want to talk about the girls. And then they say he's an alcoholic and he says he's not. And they're like, let's just talk about something else. Even though he's trying to talk about it. They treat him like shit.
Well, here's the thing, though. Chin edits the podcast, dude.
He could have, yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. If he's a cut, bro, T-Fac makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, that's why they're starting the Patreon. The extended episodes are going to be them talking about like their interventions. I think the Patreon is probably Chin's idea. Just went tomorrow. But
yeah, man, I think we're done for this week, dude. Let's read some comments.
Yeah, guys. Let's see. was TKC. Rogan answers B's phone call. What was even B calling about? Just to tell Rogan everything. With President Trump, I was just calling the bullshit out. Papa then Formula Wise, if Flint stops drinking, he'll stop being Asian. Probably. That's fair. It's a fair guess.
What else you guys got? Keep commenting. We don't really read comments during this episode.
Yeah, not on the T-Mos. Comments more on Raccoon's Twitch show. I should announce that. I don't think it'll be next week because I'm going to be gone next week.
I'll probably be on.
You'll do it? Yeah. All right, cool. Maybe I'll try and come in.
This next week is going to be a podcast without Cooney, Patreon without Cooney, and Alive without Cooney. And the reason being is that he's called me the wrong name too many times. Taking control of the podcast.
I'm out for a week. Listen, more power than we were aware of. And, it's unfortunate, and sadly, there's nothing we can do about it. So, it is what it is. Gerdo has unallowed me from the show for 1 week. But I'm back on after me. It's nice. Thanks.
Why did you say Gerdo? That's 2 weeks, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Gerdo.
Just come back with full apple dye beard.
I know that'd be crazy if I dyed my beard. I can't do that. Oh man, dude, he knows about the comb. That's a long time ago. Wow.
Greatest free podcast week, dude.
Yeah. Maybe there'll be guests. There'll be surprises.
Yeah. I'm watching all 24 hours on the 20th. Is the barbecue seen your story definitely not true? I don't know. I mean, dude, he sold comic books in the fucking closet.
It's really hard to know what's true and what's not.
He had a starry background on the stage on 920. Cody comes back as Cowbell. Ready for the 20th films. What, 2 weeks?
It's a ways away, but I gotta remind these guys I gotta send shit out text to make sure we don't lose the guests.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that. But yeah, guys, thanks for liking the stream. We got 111 likes. That's just enough for me not to end it all.
And a raise replacing Cooney. That would be wild. All the stuff we said, we're just saying, fuck it, have fun. Yeah. Probably would do it, honestly.
I hate it. Couple we can come back pause, but we'll see. Alright, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days. Later.
In all of these cases, what you must say, the base of the that from this time, whatever the Torah stand in the element. I was saying it stand whenever the Torah serves us. Doesn't like it.
Fat boy, ain't no bummer. Buy it at the
Back to 10 minutes. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week, the Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Because it came on and you were just sitting there. Yeah, guy, I can't nail it every week, okay? So we do it in one take. You should create the tag on I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before filming that, dude.
First, we'll get to the timer.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Shit, where's Timo? It's happening right now, Edie. If you give money, I won't threaten you if I bring up Timo's while we're doing Timo's. But if you bring while we're doing Timo's and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
Like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you would have seen that in April. So, you know, kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing at? Planet Bosa? Oh, Planet Barbosa. Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight, 80. But anyway.
Tristan Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah. Where's that? You guys get Mark back on? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. You remind me every week. We got to start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 20-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames. Shout out to Flames. $5. Thank you for your Flames.
There you go. That's funny. I like that. It took me so long to figure out the meaning Fauci Delta thing there. But back to that's not why they're here though. They're here
September 20th.
God, I didn't even my goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alistair Williams should be here. Nini Fauci. Nini Delta. Checks out.
Hopefully, Brandon Wall, the IDM pod guys. We're looking at them.
But yeah. Anyways, that's not what they're here.
Listen, we paused for the super chats. That's not why they're here. We gotta fucking get into it.
You don't have the time to
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Start the timer. Play the chink clip.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not gonna get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got. Let's go to top this month. And we already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that technically? This one's posted by Horizon24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture.
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like threaded on, and then he's like, he had that face.
Look, no.
For the longest time, it was all those thumbnails I would use. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking, or do you like him sober?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained, or do I want to be like a good boy? You know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
You sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do. Wait, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Possibly.
So,
the Jack.
You watch him for so much content, right? I troll through the Reddit. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him. You know.
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
You know, and then you guys, I just say, he's my son, Hunter Shop, Brendan Biden. You know, I just, and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder.
Yeah.
Like there was like even dumber. Is what I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call me daddy. Alrighty, this is real. Rewinded. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the chart line. How's the tooth? I'm on fentanyl, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing the cheeseburger?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so your teeth doing it. I think mine are pretty fucking good, too. From the skinny bitch. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewinded. This is real. Posted by Quintus.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things, but how did Shop get?
Oh, you must have forgotten, dude. He was growing grays, daddy.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's. You know what I mean?
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things takes forever. Takes forever.
Just for men.
Like, no, marketing.
No.
And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect. Perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the just for men things.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian up so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair. You know?
He has a different color.
It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair. He didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. Big brown breaks the medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. We don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 C's. But yeah, that's funny. And these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something.
Yeah.
Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to any of that. He fucking. What did he do to the CEO of the company?
Oh, he CSB.
Yeah,
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. You know, he's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding.
Yeah. But it's cool that they give me a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown? Water, wheat, right there.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this is a photo shoot?
Definitely.
That's so funny that Chop had I wonder what Chop does. They didn't get it in one take. I know that.
For sure. I mean, look,
Smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make it?
Every single step that's away.
Smile differently.
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. Like, what do you mean? I'm just serious face.
How many did you go like this?
We don't need you to like move your mouth at all, or please take your hands. At least take the straw out of your mouth.
I need pink beard Cootie in my life. We should get some rewinded and get rid of my grades. Grades? I have a lot of grades. Grades for days. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Bapa is cheap and a fraud. Don't just read this because you're going to consume it as I go. Sure. Stop me if you want me to stop. Okay. I'm at Brendan Shop special suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDash. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. The sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's British shop, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole. Asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing this. Up shop.
And also, car, no truck, but yeah, there's a lot of bits going on.
The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like from a threat. I hold up the bag, he snaps back to the Zimmo, looks me in the eye, says that he appreciates it. Didn't spell it right. He didn't spell it. Appreciates, but and that he will tip me in the app. $0. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his, cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
Strange story.
It's it is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And then the ending is like, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but what was Toyota? What are you inferring here? That he doesn't have trucks?
I don't understand that. Oh, this might come as a shock. I don't understand this at all. But putting in a guest house, I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip. It wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip. But also, Papa might tip. I think that actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that back. I think Papa tips.
Okay.
I think he gets.
You want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money once.
Okay, so let's see here. AVTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take back? No, okay. No, okay.
Not yet.
Okay. I told this story before and read it in some other subblog. I used to work at an LA comedy club years ago. I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. At the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworker. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friends show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, "It's 100% Brandon." They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, who would make sure he's taken care of it, bring me the tab of the night, I'll have it comp. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe 40 bucks. My boy through the bill into the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K-Fan on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he stopped and goes to tell him. And then the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and dude. He just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, another $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fires. I've been here ever since.
I mean, I don't know. That's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shut up, Cat Williams.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, "Thanks, bro." But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club? We'd have heard about it.
Here's the thing, though, like, karma is. Oh yeah, how do we only have 40 likes for these talks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how did we only have 40 of these hawks?
think.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe she used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. The girl grab with him was the way he carried himself. Said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park his handicap was available. He'd walk in there and always on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the huge." Oh, usual. Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge," like a big one.
Right.
And wouldn't even wait in line, literally just yelled out and wait. That's hilarious. I'm gonna start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off into awesome loud music and drive erratically in the sun.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has 100, so weirdly.
They're all funny. I enjoy the story. It's funny to live in the world where you different things that Shop did years ago. And so I can totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the like, hey, I'm Brendan Schaub, and I just got a call. And like, he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does think with, you know, he's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight.
Oh yeah, that's right. Like, and at one point, 12.
Yeah. 12 hours straight pod. You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I got a family.
Everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener. That's a listener. That's a listener. So he can get away with not podding. Like, tipping. If a guy compliments my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. It makes sense.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 centuries.
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to Fred.
You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brendan Schaub. Something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that you're a fan, he still just. Let me tell you what I would do. The story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That makes sense.
Do you want me to cook, or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
Say one thing. I'm not taking the money, dude, because the flamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, "That's not true," because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. And it is true, and I put my stake.
Right.
To tell you a story that you weren't there for.
Up in the comments, is it true or false? You heard it.
Right. What do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I think they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money. Story. Take these.
All right.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side. I know. This is a pro Schaub. 50% of this pod is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is haters. They write comments because they look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement I've ever seen. He's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. So I'm all about it.
Yeah, you're a child. Yeah. You fucking kid. He's fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Ever.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking
Oh, fuck, man.
Oh, this poll is out. Alright, we already saw the baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
That's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what's the simulacrum? What do they call it? Simulacrum?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What was the word?
I forget.
I love that.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it at the. There we go. Simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve. Oh, fuck.
What do you say?
I mean, I don't know. I'm quoting. It just made me think. I'm somebody that always asks why, and it's like if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Danny. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then out, it just I should have waited until it was natural.
Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett Weinstein.
Fuck yeah, you're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm laughing at all too. The Graves is off the charts tonight. Sorry, this is not even a 10 minutes of Shabbos, so it's just like Graves flare up, constant Graves flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jura does a party, which is better.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? And actually, you said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And neither dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David. That's what
we should ask Adam right here. Let me quick for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you don't know, and it's like, how do you look? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, it has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget, I don't know which one's which. Right. One of them was on the show. Right. And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect. My brain. People like you are always lost. But brain.
Yeah, that, okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. You should be thinking about where are my payments?
Are you happy?
All this dude was just taking.
Some people don't know how to respond to them because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum. Yeah, a simulacrum. So he's complete. I love listening to other podcasts with shit on the Weinstein guy.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, he's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian who knows about science. And he just destroys the Weinstein guys. Because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're single come. Okay, I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the two ladies.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, he was like writing something to Elon about Elon, I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on the public website. Your website is, there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming in my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know it. He's a scientist.
This is pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller found Mbappa in that one post where he was promoting a show or a fight?
A show where Erica Rose is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rose?
You know that comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Mbappa, posted by Ken Cooler of Chips. Here we go.
He told you to stop fighting?
Did that hurt? Yeah. Okay. Tell me.
Like fighting?
Give it up.
Tell you that.
No, you said this is an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
You said you're too hot to fight?
He also said,
I feel like you're making all of that.
Whoa. Damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really okay. Good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Ring of Honor for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rose. And why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome. You were a part of this already, but welcome to the world. I don't know what I did. But come on, get on the show. All right? We defeated Mayhem.
Brett Weinstein hops all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. Thank you, user 710 for the $1.
How you watch Brennan Shop one time is how you watch Brennan Shop every time. Okay? Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's feeling shit.
Oh, make sure you check out the Patreon and all that.
Shit. Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think fighters should make fun of Brennan Schaub. I won't doing the show until every single UFC person has at least 3 videos making fun of Brennan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna watch UFC until they start saying "fuck Brennan Schaub" before. Walking Dead X1923. When is the start time of 24-hour stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the ship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you didn't give it up. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the opening crawl. Chin Cavian. I didn't upload, I guess. Chin Baba out. Calls Baba out. An MMA take from area. Post by middle 8108.
You know, for a fact, UFC offered John $30 million. Because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC called him, all right, bud, call your bluff. We came up with the 30, we'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. Turn the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed?
Wow, I was waiting for the hand in the chest. Did you do it? No, I don't think so. I looked away for a second, so I don't know if you like snuck it in. You know what I mean? I can't. What's gayer? This? There's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? This or this?
Just on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt. Job. Maybe I could do fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shot of carrot. Come on. All day long I've been texting Jar like, maybe I could do these characters. He's like, please stop.
Delete my numbers. Are you gonna make the noise?
Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spill my gas.
It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle.
Dolphins fuck people.
Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose. He did that, then his life is 30 million.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home. Everyone said that before, though, right? But he said this on the he like confirmed it. Okay, so he said on Logan's. You want on Logan to talk about it? Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him. But I think he didn't want to fight him, and I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way till June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number. I believe it's in the $38 million range.
Do you catch it? This is exactly what Brendan Schaub just said. Yeah, back and forth between Yoshi.
So yeah, he's just regurgitating.
For this fight, which by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Didn't Baba do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hands?
Wait, I think he deserves. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll go back if we need to.
They didn't think that they would come up with a number. And they did. They did come up with a number, yes. And I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? He said yes. And then 2 days later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, man, I was like,
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him, but that'd be fucking epic.
Yeah, we would probably get in touch with him, but he would just say no.
Yeah.
and that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back with his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
Turkey was just like, no, yeah.
And they met him.
Turkey's only reaching my back pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. They said yes.
Wow.
Here's a few more bucks to die that
Why would you say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy. Told you. You heard parents.
Let's see how similar it was. The tape. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly. Like the beats that he used, pretty sure are the same.
You know, for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay, his exact words is like, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like which I think he deserves.
No, yeah, or Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's what he does with the Ariel.
But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Shamakroko thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slojo being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart. All while Slojo Senior is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Real level of redacted, all for the gram. So, am I right?
I don't know the car rules of kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then yeah, put your kid in the car seat.
Yeah.
But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with like having the kids lap.
They're like, let me the kid get out of one. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the curtain. She's like, look at us. They essentially get even more hated on. Some random person has her child. She's like, oh. She hits the person. Oops.
Well, 730 people think this is redacted.
It doesn't look super safe because the baby is on someone's lap. in a doorless thing, then they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving? I don't know. It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving. I think about it, because then the person would have the baby right here. Nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table. With Brennan Schaub's family. Yeah. She's got the baby out like this. Check it out. Schaub lifestyle. Shop for life. Illegally. Wave of rancheros. We're going to get some canela. You know, and now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, you guys, very learn apart today.
I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, you know what I mean? I probably do that, so I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's, I go both here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what the moms are. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story.
Whoa, I'm surprised the story won, because it's very hard for me to turn down money. Yeah. But I like the story.
You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger than yours.
Like in this scenario. Oh, because haters like me will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe
haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that one.
I love Wolverine.
Even the kid.
It's like a car seat in a golf cart. I don't know. Did they do that?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint, puller of chips. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair. Let's see. Really? I think so. I think you got it. Oh shit!
It's a gift in that chair.
If yes,
I don't need any more reasoning than that. That sounds like somebody who has kids, because he got, like, he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine. But if my abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I'm on your side, kids. Kraz, only because you give us money.
I give my kids credit.
Look at this.
You can see, like,
there's a couple of pixels of it.
Yeah, the chairs in. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs in over here. Clean it up.
It's gross. It's gross.
No, I mean, everything about that is gross, but no.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking. Let's see here. Let's watch the thing. Really? I think so. I think you got around this shit.
It's just pulling stuff out of his mouth.
Wow.
I must speak to AZ to zoom in on your party fathers.
AZ. I think I want to talk to AZ before we get him on.
Okay.
I want to see some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have fun.
I'm not the gay one. Goonie's the gay one. Dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think, what's it called? Because remember we had beef with them. Not real beef.
Oh yeah, they're joshing back and forth. No, I mean, we're gonna have so many. It's gonna be like a long stream. We need guests, and our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're gonna have a bunch. Like Sean's gonna be on video, Timo or IDM. So, hey, Zingo, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all
maybe Walsh will be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number one though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it. Please flip it. Please cheese beans. Flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart, posted by the reducing valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like at the beach, just drive that around.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We like chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
Like, that's
yeah.
And I would, if it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, it's gonna be so sad. And I'm not wishing for that. Like, nobody, that's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really you're only gonna see those parts that are entertaining. You're not gonna see like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is the thing you send to like this picture's ridiculous, but
thanks, Paul. See, message me on Instagram.
/Tweeties Awards during the 24-hour stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. So you almost forgot. Motherfuckers ask me for money. But I share it with friends. Is what I'm saying. My successes, because I just posting to the world like, look at this thing. I have a Rolex. It's just kind of bad.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude. In case of an N-word society. You don't think that? Do you think there's 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTV type things.
Were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like, let me see, or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, there was no Instagram stories back then.
There's Facebook.
No, Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones if you want to pull them up. You know what I mean?
Too long ago.
So let's see. And Junior Seau was even before that, right?
I don't know.
Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How old is Sean? This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not wishing for this. No, nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And like, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode where he's talking about like this. And then Chop looks at, oh man, you're not a football player that day. Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them, most honestly. Well, I'm not gonna. No, you probably will. He says will after.
Jordan, be real, you're fucking sludge if you gave me the chance. I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
You have to buy a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe post with things that you bought her. Like she's like, oh my god, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen that name in a long while. It's called When Brendan Did His Best Michael Scott Impression. Let's see.
I have TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's been shit. Rebuilt my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing all, the Innovate wheels and the tires and the 4-inch and 39-inch tops. And you guys
Gerardo, will you dye your hair medium brown during the marathon?
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, we already know that from the special.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the rewind it somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
Oh. I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
I mean, I don't know if brown hair would like look kind of strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the shop color.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying, the commitment.
Because I think mine is brown.
Black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. Like, license plate, it says... on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me. In my head, I'm still going to ask it. Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, can we, I mean, I don't know if we can back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also, and also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted it, I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me. Black to me.
Yeah. It looks medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been like, can we call it big brown, please? Please.
I'm surprised you didn't mention that, yeah. But I mean, that's not good marketing.
Can we call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate. Gelato Alarcon 510 Dirty Blonde Hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz. Thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because, you know, there's a difference. Right. But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know this?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. No.
My dad was born with blonde hair. Really? He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, I mean, obviously than me. I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all these dudes. Thank you guys. In 2004.
2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steam rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens, dude.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's good that you're in our lives. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move and sell mine?
Yeah.
It's being built right now. Do you still have the Jeep? Get rid of that. I'm getting rid of the TRX.
Shane? I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh shit, look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here.
Dude, crazy.
Wow, same set, different animal, it says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real stand-up one.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy you filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just, you know, parallel thinking comedians think alike and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? And it's not for the audience, it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it. I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shot. Look at her face. She was like, what the fuck? She watched all 5 of it, and I was quiet the whole time, trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see here.
Look at you, yes. I'm not used to this. That was a little different.
That was a little different. It's so funny.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 bros. Yeah, it's your little cockpits and these things. That's what I specialize in out of mine, and they call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, gals?
You're doing so much better.
What's that?
You're doing so much better.
I know. That's it. There's always that one guy, Dicey.
The handle's late.
Right? One guy, no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple.
Now this is good. But even this, which is my favorite part.
Like Anthony says he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you can do that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the line.
Yes.
Okay? So, I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe I'm like 600 likes or whatever, 600 points, probably like
80. Be fresh, you want to change it.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bid. Yeah, because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that's your actual comedy, so congratulations, Mr. Goody.
I mean, I wish it was my real company.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude, shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video, the whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the Jelly Roll thing. Jelly Roll is crying because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi at the mothership.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who all these people are though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think Killing, Dunsong, and Ringo Pappy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K Lego Head, Mexican, Lizzo.
Fuck, Mary, kill, Brendan Schaub, Mexican, Lizzo. I would have to marry Brendan because I know he's going to get some. I'm not going to have to sing with him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican. And I'm sorry, Lizzo.
You're killing Lizzo?
Yeah.
I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who, I meant the guy in the front.
Oh, this guy, that's Lil Browse. Giovanni Chin, I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern.
Yeah, this is Foot Lady.
The cat.
I think this guy. This guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I don't know who this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Lizzo rolled her truck. Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan Schaub. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. Shit. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be around. Let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay. Or an old intern named Chris.
Should you ask for this? Jar. Oh. Let's see here.
It is hilarious how they go. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will nuke the room when he's leaving it. Say his name, Hot Chip Graves guy. He's a man with many hats.
Say his name, Hot Chip Graves Gay.
The good comics don't fuck with Rogan. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or could be Hat guy or Beanie guy.
I have no idea. But I'm sure it's another one of the things where people go, they don't know anything.
Yeah. We don't.
I'd rather it be that way. I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Papa spins this one on the Shabby show later today.
Don't get twisted. UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up. And sign all they need to write deals with WWE. Because let's say 4 years it doesn't work out, and they're like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never grow that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off.
A few moments later.
UFC announced a new deal with Paramount says $7 million for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free.
What? Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my tweets.
He got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to do. They get paid now that the pay-per-view is going to affect fighter pay.
So it's going to be on regular TV.
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years. That means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like half of what Shop did.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. You know what I mean? I don't know jack or shit, but they're also going to be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and they wouldn't refund me. So yeah, I agree, it sucks. Yeah. But, you know, I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now. Yeah. So I'm down with that.
Gerardo doesn't even have a million pennies. I have a lot of pennies though. You'd be surprised.
He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of pennies.
I've been collecting. Turtle looks like his pronouns are gay as shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successful. And you do on the podcast. But
no. Successful needs to keep posting.
Yeah, you have dropped the
what time is it? Successful. Interesting. You just shot work now. I think you're supposed to be posting.
Well, let's not fuck up the fight.
Yeah, the stream went back. Get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw that time. I think Ladder Attitude 640. I see homeless cats everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, I think good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been into groceries. We already saw that one. We already saw this one. What the hell did we see?
Yeah, this is the foreign. Translating.
Yeah, this one was great.
Battery.
Let's see here. Jumanji. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to make enemies. Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah,
the Gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The Gringo mommy. We were said that before. Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by slow go. Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
But yes,
With milk.
oh yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list. Because you know why? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that and her no chance thing like black coffee or iced Americanos, even though that's like the bit the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" And I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at it.
She's just the brown mommy.
Medium brown mommy.
What would you do to
make friends with her?
That's a mom, not like as a guy.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart around. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here. Yeah. Then she'd be like, oh, I got one. I'd be like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I wish I had a spouse who would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you delete your husband.
Oh, like I'm the mom. I was like, yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. Be like, oh, how's it going? Oh my god, my name's Louisiana. Or what's the girl's name? Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like I'm better for me. Like you said Louisiana, so he's like, Brennan's having a rough night tonight. I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is. I was gonna say another state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got big guns. Oh, I'm good. Shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit here.
It's my name. It's crying. You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, God, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's her.
My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother. I'm a wife. A husband.
Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, nice work, Gerard and Cooney. Shout out to James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cooney.
Thank you, James.
Thanks, James. I'd be like, I know about you. You're Joanna. I heard you're moving into town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometime. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. And then act like Joanna, like, what's wrong?
What's wrong?
Oh, you don't want to.
No, tell me. And these other moms are bitches.
All right. My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston. Probably like 8 girls.
Been there.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Not Charleston.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh, my God. So did I.
Gonorrhea, sister.
I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else bugs me is that he's, you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh my God. I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies? He always tells me to do that. Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably went. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband, he put out a comedy special and he got a 1.1 on IMDb. He cannot stop talking about it.
Yeah, I can't relate to that, but that's really sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are rating.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. A lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me, dude. Dude, they don't
tibby fan. Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was funny. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by man. It's called Is Chin Looked at Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn looked at entertainment right there. Wow. It's not a tab though, it's just another interesting narrative though. Yeah. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why it sounded weird there. We saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler and bowl talks. Posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see here. Okay, so this I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great, dude. I've never seen this yet. Callan finally calls out Papa for texting to the show. Posted by Mr. Oh, wow. Shout out to Hap. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this. Yeah, you gotta see that one. Let's see.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest has been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. Hey, bro. I'm listening. You just got breaking news. What? Keep going. I got breaking news. The toothpaste in D.C., dude. Breaking news. I the mayor from D.C. texted me. I love that Brian called you out on this. Hey, bro. I'm sorry, man. It's a late pod. I get shit going on. All right, man. Keep your jack. Keep going. Keep your jack. Holy shit. I mean, what's going on over there? Like the chill was on the single side, you know? Oh, man. I guess you should be. Damn. But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should. Yeah. The last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan was seen him do it, but he got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it. Any count. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste. That's pretty good. My phone's actually better." And then Cal goes, "I guess it should be." I like that actually. Hey girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the hosts to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like, but like they don't even hate each other. Like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full-on hatred for one another. Yeah. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick. If they're going through a hard time, keep in mind, that has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time? Facts, both. Right? They just moved, right?
Yeah.
I'm both. Remember that song? Okay, yeah. Sorry. Are you drunk or are you high? I'm both. Right. But they just moved. It's gonna be rocky. You know what I mean? They're gonna have resentments. They're gonna have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're gonna come back one day and be like, everything was great. And then it'll be rocky. You know what I mean?
Similar from life.
Yeah.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard times was a restaurant in that served barbecue food. Or chili, you know. I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yeah, it's nice. It was gonna happen, dude. I'm smarter than Mitch. It's like right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch T-Fat Kid.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
That's right. Hard times make hard inside. Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach cooties.
Yeah, hard men. It's so funny. You just say one of them and then say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
Apple pie pizza. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is flappers? This is the
First time here?
First time. Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
And who makes burnt pizza?
Where's flappers?
Oh, flappers? Hard times. Dude, a bunch of soft flappers employees are making hard times, for sure.
Hard men eat cheese.
Hard men watch TV clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony. Kill Tony makes you hard.
Alright. I think
we could do it all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
Today's sponsor.
Oh, what? What is this?
I'm on from Callan now.
This was supposed to be old Barney.
How did Soft men kill hard? Alright, let's see.
Sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name, and let's see what comes.
Nice. What the fuck are you doing? That's so funny.
After seeing that, that's nuts. I actually didn't know until this whole reason.
Yeah, I bet.
Outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now.
Let's just say right from its beans, cheese beans, cheese beans.
To Hail Hog. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard. What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not well, obviously it's big, probably, but you know, Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results. Google searches of me.
I thought Aura was shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aura was those frames, like the picture frames.
I have no idea.
I can look it up really quick. Keep talking.
So Aura.com. Why would he say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy. I don't know why.
Because right now it looks sort of AI.
See, Aura frames is another thing. My bad.
We are camera guys.
Yeah,
that's where your brain goes.
Well, no, that used to be a podcast monster, like Aura frames for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Shakespeare podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing?
It's about identity theft.
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether, like his accusations.
And so it's fake identity theft, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, we'll hide the stuff on the internet for you. But it's about identity theft. You're
You guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in comments. I hope this is the one. Keep talking about it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I fucking spaced out there, but I hope
yes. Okay, clip. Okay, I think they're good clip.
So hopefully they saw that. Yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow them up. Let's get them a lot of
Aura.com/Brian or /Callan.
Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too.
Sorry about that.
That's enough.
Graves taking over. Okay, we're good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome black man posted this. Let's just make sure.
College stuff. So we got college stuff. Did you see?
Yeah. So that was a 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No,
because we already passed how far we were.
I remember last week I said that those two guys are my dads, but I don't know. I'm probably not.
Yeah,
let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after. But he still has all of it. He resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the astronomer guy. Yeah. That's the same thing.
The wrong thing, and he's like, that's what he just said.
Oh, fuck, I see.
So look at, he just said,
LA.
Oh, wait, am I wrong? I'm confused as fuck.
Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, okay, yeah, he resigned right away, so he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after. But he still has all of it.
He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
That's why I said that.
I mean, I could definitely see myself in that one, dude. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing.
Yeah.
Because he says that well at the end there. Something strikes me like go of his aggressive past where he deals with progressively, and he's more passive about things now.
Maybe.
He's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think Cal, I know he's like, what you just said probably doesn't seem like that. Do you think he's happy now because he's in Austin?
Yes.
Yes, probably, right? And then Schaub is not.
Right.
Because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Cal? Or Cootie, tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy.
I like this.
Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Current comedy, yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres, Jack Black, Annie Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have the Elephant Graveyard, you don't have Bird, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub, okay? Or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. Facts. What he does on the T-ball field is what he does with everything he does. Ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the rough umpire. But then it's funny.
So now wrap it up.
That's a Tiger fact.
Oh, like no.
In conclusion, 8 inches.
Okay, a little more. Oh wait, we got it.
Open some wall.
Why does Callum sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point too.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot in the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you can fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one real bad?
Yeah, one spot. Like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thompson, Donald Trump. Wait, who is it? George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin.
A lot of white boys that work.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made it up there. You know what I mean?
Who do you put here? You saying Teddy?
Teddy's on it? Nepotism, dude. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super. He's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a Tiger fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like he's less famous than the other 3. Yeah. Yes, they think God is 3.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there. Lincoln's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
You should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I could go 24 hours straight drinking.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this, dude. Who else is? Rogan's not there. Shab is the Rogan spot. Shab is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst Vietnamese. Why not?
No.
Okay.
Because it's for comedy. It's
For
not
comedy
for
in general?
great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny, dude. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about who he is makes him one of the funniest people on earth.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He made people homeless. That's how funny he is.
Yeah.
You know? George Washington. I don't know if you want to make that. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce up there and shit. You know?
I think it'd be funny if like you don't on there. No, because they all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, David. Oh. We're in way up on the Rushmore. You have hair.
No Richard Pryor, Dave Chappelle, no George Carlton, no Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was kind of cool.
Brendan Schaub, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay, but before you get to 4 though, I'm gonna stop. You can get another one back on somebody that you would think of because they haven't technically done something. It works. Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Yeah, jelly roll.
Jelly roll's gonna be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. If you're like carving out face tats and the rock, you've never felt more redacted than when you do that. If you're the stonemason.
Somebody put jelly roll.
Shecky green.
You're gonna tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried to stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up in my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll that lost weight?
Being a premiere.
Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand-up comedy experience, notably at the Comedy Zone in New York City. He's also been seen doing crowd work with comedian Amber Autry. I've not seen this yet.
The world famous comedy in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers. He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
You think this is hilarious? I know this lady did.
Yeah, that was right up my alley.
He's a child of making music. From there with anybody to listen to. Get a jet. Let it roll. Come on. She needs to let her put it in the blood. Come on. She needs to let her put it in the blood. But sex is okay. I said, but sex is okay. But sex is okay.
So low dog trade. It better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. So is he going to guess Anthony then? Yeah, I guess he did sort of guess Anthony.
Let her put it in her butt. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
yeah.
All right, good stuff.
This is worse than Adam Ray. Be cool for me,
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one.
It's not. All right, I have the world's most boring story about Josh Adam Myers. Did I hear it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details, classic thing, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right? And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, cool, you're gonna have fun. Yeah, I gotta get somebody to watch fucking dog. Like I have this dog. I gotta get somebody to watch him. And I think at the time I was a dog. I might have been like, yeah, I'm a dog watcher. And he was like, yeah. That was the extent of the story. And then we're gonna make the golf run. Fuck people, dude.
Oh, man. Let's see here.
Great guy. Never met him.
Not once, but actually. Where's Me Nuts? Most of the excuse. 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little put it in my butt. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv. Yeah.
because it keeps going, it turns grey. 8 inches.
Cody was a dog walker and walked hitch for so long. Jelly Donut New Comedy Assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little D-bags.
Damn, that's a crazy title.
Any guesses or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though?
Yeah.
Say the title one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little D-bags. I don't, dude. If he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, it's not their fault. Look at who's raising them. Either one of them is bad influence.
Let's see now.
It's funny, the coach goes, how do you see the best player here? He said that? Yeah. I was like, all right, dude. All right, definitely the best player here. Yeah, well, because some of the kids, it's Rack. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, okay. You get a little worried about
I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, I remember, 30, fucking whatever. And I meet these, I had some friends who were older, and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to impress them. So I liked them a lot. And she said, she goes, he likes him. She just looks at him. She goes, hey, he likes him beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes, no, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, smart as a whip.
That's smart as a whip?
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little cocky.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little
you don't have to, let me say that. You don't have to say that.
It's a little cringy.
Yeah.
When Bossy said that at 5, and it just is what it is, you need to have that cockiness in sports.
If you ask us,
especially because he's 5, yeah. And he's surrounded, he's by far the smallest kid. Yeah. He's amongst these giants. And for him to go, best kid here. You're like, all right.
So gun to my head.
Different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she's smart.
I disagree on all fronts. The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it's a joke. She's like, I think he likes him beautiful. That's kind of funny. It's not bad, and that shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's a fucking idiot.
Here we go again. Mr. Cooney, strike 2. Victim blame. Okay.
It's the victim. It's the first time for everything. Roles have been real reversed. Okay, please. Let me find the victim. I'm at right by his like with this victim. Unfairly accused, falsely accused, not suggest me.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I have to say. Well, are you going to start from the beginning or zero? Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Maybe with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. They're like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying like, I'm cute and high. You know, like being cute about it. I don't think that's okay, maybe not. I don't even think she was in the know. She was his girlfriend. Yeah. You're my girlfriend now, is what he said. And she said, let's talk. And then he was already doing his little.
Now he's doing this dance, like this weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that. But she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason I'm blaming is because Brian truly not like that. And you're not willing to hear him out.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but it's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying that he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability here. You know, like they don't have that yet.
Here's my other.
Maybe they do.
Close to 2.5. I agree with you. I just don't wanted to say that.
No, it's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry for cussing.
No, you're right.
It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on the podcast talking about how I'm gonna put a Sharpie in his ass for the fucking weekend, and I'm going like, look at me now, mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about Brandon Chop.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually, the way, now that you said that, I know you're doing it, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Sean's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you're just talking about your son there reminded me of this time this woman I was having sex with. What? Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brandon, you know these things all the time and bring them up and talk about something else.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad, and hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and Matt create and we're
I'm picturing you now after the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make soft. So you just think fucking documenting yourself, which is what happened.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make soft. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see, what do we next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no one there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's air conditioning.
That's bad. They can't afford AC.
Amazing. That was posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank you. Let's go ahead and upload these here. Sorry, I'm trying to get better at uploading stuff we watch. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. Crazy. That's no car guy. You're gonna complain about cabs? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this.
I spent some of my years antitrust lawsuit track 2009 CR1. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. That was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that. And my mom was with me. But then I got in it. It's a 6-speed manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. He just is a guy that talks for a living. And sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Hot oil makes soft talking hard.
I'm glad. What would you do with your UFC antitrust?
Dude, where do we start? I mean, a good little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what William said? We're talking about Michael Jackson. Talking about Michael Jackson, he's like, you want to impress kids, go get a music party and all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'll get some bed sheets, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally like buy some nuts. Yeah, doghouse. Right. Probably move out of this place for squirrels first before my living situation. And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah, that's right. You understand that.
Yeah. What about you? What do you be buying? Wigs. That's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had.
I did have a lot. I do a lot of skits and bits. Yeah. I don't know where those wigs are now. That's a lot. I don't know. I honestly, that when we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costumes stuff in that box. So I don't know where that box is.
Oh, can see it from you.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do have some. There's shit though, man. I want like better wax.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinaire.
Let's see. We'll round up the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to captions while they're on me? I'm keeping it PG for the kid. That's insane. I mean, I want to look at the picture saying that his name is Penis Poop 69. Alright, let's see here. Racer posted by No Dream 8306. Nice.
I think that came out when he like popped up. Did he say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Eraser.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a down Eraser head.
Really?
Did he say Eraser?
I think so. Oh shit. I could work as that, but I'm assuming, you know, like a fan of that sock that created that. I could be wrong. Comments? No.
Yeah, do you guys know?
Yeah. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips. I saw this like 2 weeks ago.
Successful egg, thank you. Please get back to me. Papa's neighbor are a little racist and that's fucking nuts. I didn't know that. How did I mean, this is a 15 years something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah. Daz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something, man.
It's the first time for everything, shit. Ties myself, man.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist. Really? Yeah. And the neighbor, we're inviting all the neighbors over.
For you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
Okay, great. Yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, they kept that because Joe and our mom always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah, I get maybe once a week. Yeah, they make it. So then the neighbor's like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So I'm like, racist. Come on over, Gringos. Yeah, come on over, Gringos. So there's,
isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos? I guess so. Yeah, Gringos. You can't be racist. Yeah, or specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Cody.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, looking at your ball head brings back a lot of traumatic and sexual memories.
I will let you have half my tater tot.
There's flautas, there's pozole.
No way, dude, we're getting more? Wow. This feels like a deleted scene from the Ringo Poppy.
I know, it's like, yeah, it's the end of the show, and like, safe for like, like, is he gonna do more? Can I say one thing? I want to make an admission to you. And I'm gonna play the duck. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny. And I'm sorry, everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said hurt. He said, "I'm man your age." I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In the show, can we move on from that, or is that's the end? We'll talk about it later.
No, I mean, he says so much that I have a thought on it.
Oh, yeah, what do you
like, dude, you can't do love with Jersey action.
It is hack.
You're right, Curto. It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Curto.
He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have to. It's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 86-year-old. Is that what they say?
That's so funny. Earlier when he said when he was 30 years old and Chop said, oh, back in 68. I saw you go like this. I didn't know that.
60 actually.
Oh yeah. I want to hear these Mexican names.
There's flautas. There's Pozzoleh. Now I go, I'm white, right? I'm white, so I go, okay, it's
Super Mexican cooking.
I know, but hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah, short stuff.
Not my wiener. Logan Paul's podcast. Not my wiener. You have to say that he's funny. I don't care if they're stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the whole thing, like, it's not ironic. I'm sorry. All right. Mama, it's
You laugh at Brendan when I specifically asked you not to. Drew, check for grave taste.
It's not Curto, dude. Oh my goodness. You got a camera. Oh wow. You remember that?
No, I know.
That's what you have on
That's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts. It's funny. It's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that. That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that.
You know the problem is the jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem. No, you really think about it. It's Photoshop.
My nuts.
That's not what you know. What size shoes do you wear? 13. You know what that means? That means you have a giant vagina. Oh, fuck. It's so small. He just gets destroyed. You can't keep getting. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops. Oh, yeah. Big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of, what's it called? Destruction.
I didn't do that on purpose.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people on here. Earlier, somebody left a comment and said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200.
Oh, yeah, James said that, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at?
I appreciate James Freeman because it's kind of like he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut up. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys. Well, we'll do it if you guys believe. We're losing by the slot games. I guess slot. I thought it were lively. Oh, wow. 2 of that. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours of Green Bay.
Yeah, we're calling it. Yeah, it's got to be over 300.
You know, after, I don't want to have to do this. We're going to get a huge surge when I said that. We didn't make the noise.
You're lucky. I'm not in the mood.
No, you know what shows you're talking about.
Oh, I love it. That's not,
you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. Sort of. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like because you did that.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta sit hard to get it out, Bob. Even that makes it. It's the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're going to try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We got to figure that out. I got a couple in mind, though. What did they say? let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly. Yeah, the upsteep 5 seconds. That was so funny, man. I gotta look Jamaican slang again. Never remember it.
Just get to the bagger,
So do some patois. Shop, patois.
It's like hard to get it out when you start again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So, James, when you talk,
Coach is right!
That's great.
Coach is right! If you want to win it, no, shut your
Shout out to you. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Legs is a beast at scoring his business to 50. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at home.
Yeah, Legs probably set up. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes that are on travesty.
Get back to work successfully. Oh, yeah. First of all, you make your jokes on your break time. Maybe look at the watching.
Must be a 2-hour break right now.
It's been too long since Viral Post has happened in our Reddit. I'll have no sass from you.
Well, fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Probably. I was chunks. Okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I got live from Gerdo. My favorite now.
Bernardo.
Oh, yeah, well, Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado's the most. I think Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just beat his ass elevated. Come on, Daz McGee. I was chubby side-eyed. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for, like, original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for calling my name right, Adam. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had. It looks like his pants are sharp carpet Friday back. Look at my pants. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I caned myself.
Formula, you gotta get your fisticuffs. Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th. 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good day.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Granger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You ready for this?
know I love some junk, so I sold my home and took it to the road. Yo, just put my watch in this building, bitch. Go check for my son, just bought a bank. My next 8 inches, that boy ain't some rubber, go buy it at the snow. Juice for love, my son, wanted candy, so I bought some addies. I'm there with the family. Me in the truck, she don't like the sun. Say she here for work and I ain't tripping. You know, shop a player. And just get it first, I'm shadow bear. You do nothing block. Carrots in my box, my getting shot. Andrew on my lap, I'm thinking that I'm smoking night. You switching this shit, they call me your bitch. I let them get I be at the I'm just going up. I check my phone, shooting on the pot. I ain't burning shot. I just called 3 and from Jimmy. Another 6 and chick, I give a fuck. Just bought a truck, it's all out in her up. Big up the cut, big up food drive. She trying to run it. Right like what? What are you trying to do? So I piss my sick, but he can't buy it. He don't want us on them. He not going just got some time from this attic. She about to the coolest thing. Okay, with me, this show don't it don't matter, no. You know how it go, I love some jump. So I sold my home and took it to Romeo. It's not my favorite time of the week when they hear Papa try to speak. It's a surprise to me.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week, the Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Yeah, guys, I can't nail it every week, okay? So we do it in one take. You should create attack on the I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a minute.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's Timos? It's happening right now, If you give money, I won't threaten you. I bring up Timos while we're doing Timos. But if you bring up Timos while we're doing Timos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. I saw that April 16th.
Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you'd have seen that in April. So, you know, you kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. Enjoyed it. What are you laughing? Planet Barbosa. Oh, Planet. Why do they call it Barbosa? Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight. But anyway,
Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah, where's that? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh yeah, dude. Oh my God, you remind me every week. We gotta start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames, shout out to Flames, $5. Thank you, I appreciate you. Flames.
There you go. That's funny. I like that.
Need small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out Jimmy Delta thing there. But back to that's not why they're here then. They're here.
September 20th.
God, I didn't even goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alistair Williams should be here. Nina Fauci, Nina Delta. Checks out.
Hopefully Brandon Walsh. All IDM guys, we're
but yeah, anyways, that's how they're here.
Looking like a white neon.
Be cool. Listen, we paused for the super chats. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You're gonna have the timer open here? Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Start the time we're playing the chain club.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not going to get started with that, but
Yeah, what's going on, dude?
yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got, let's go to the top this month. And here we go. We already saw that one to be.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Horizon 24. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture.
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on, he's like, and then he's like, he had that face.
Oh, no.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use. This scene. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking or do you like him sober now?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained or do I want to be like a good boy, you know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
You sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do. Wait, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman. Positive. Because he's so
the Jack Jack.
8 inches.
Thank you.
You know, you watch him and he's for so much content, right?
Yeah.
I control through the Reddit. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with them. Is it even the word?
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
Yeah, and then I just say, he's my son, Hunter Shaw, Brendan Biden. You know, I just, and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. There was like a even dumber, I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight called me daddy. This is real. Rewinded. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything. Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty fucking good, dude. I just got some time from this Annie bitch. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewinded. This is real. Posted by Coin Toss.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things, but how did it shot you?
Oh, you must have forgot, dude. He was growing grays, Danny. Okay. Growing grays with 3 G's. You know what I mean?
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever. Just for a minute. Like, no, marketing. No, and especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect. Right. So he was doing the just for men thing way back when. Right. He's so far in the future. He's Australian them so hard. He's fucking got blocked. You know? It's like, what does he do? You look it up, and he's got blocked right now. It's like he didn't trust the medium ground. By the way, that's another thing. Big ground breakdown, he's medium ground now.
Oh, that's false advertising. You know, and we don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 C's. But yeah, that's funny. And these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something. Yeah. Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to any of that. He's fucking. What did he do to the CEO of the CPE company?
Oh, he since beat him.
Yeah.
Funny story, bro.
Yeah. He's doing the same thing to this. Unfortunate rewinding.
Yeah. But it's cool that they're doing hair. Right there. Yeah. Alrighty.
I think that it's funny that this photo shoot. It's so funny that Shop. I wonder what Shop does at a photo. They didn't get in my take. I know that.
For sure. I mean, look at that. How hard do you think the photographer to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. So it's like, I'm doing a serious face.
How many did he go like this?
We don't need you to like move your mouth at all, or at least take the straw out.
I need you're going to use my life. We should get some rewinding and get rid of my grades, dude.
You got grades?
I got a lot of grades. Grades for days. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Baba is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go.
Sure.
Stop me if you want me to stop. Okay. I'm glad Brendan's shop specials suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip. I'll never forget. True story. I was trying extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. And, hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. The sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, Dad."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Brendan's shop, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's driving a shop.
And no car, no truck. There's all bits on it.
The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running up. I hold up the bag. He snaps back to normal, looks me in the eye, says that he appreciates it. Appreciates, but and tip me and me happy. Zero to all facade. The house wasn't his. The house wasn't his. Cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house. Sure. It is like you know how like a movie you're like, when does it get good? And then the ending is like, oh, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but who's Toyota? What are you referring to? Like he doesn't have trucks? Doubt it.
I don't understand. No, this might come as a shock. I don't understand this at all. But he's living in a yes. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip. And it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip. But also, Papa might tip. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I think Papa tip.
Okay.
I think he gets.
Do you want to bet life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money
once. Okay, so let me hear. ABTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take that? No? Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I told this story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at an LA comedy club years ago. At first, I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't that mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think the fighter's here to see the show, Joe Rogan in French show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, it's 100% Brandon, but he spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of it, bring me the tab at the end of the night, I'll have it come. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crates and wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill into the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K-Fan on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, "Dude," he just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving me not a dollar. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the Friars. I've been here ever since.
I mean, I don't know. That's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cat Williams, dude.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, "Thanks, bro."
Yeah.
But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club and we'd have heard about that?
Here's the thing, though, like, karma is. Oh, here. How do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo. How did we only have 40s for these hawks?
Thank you. Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one here. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. The gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park if handicap was available. Oh. He'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look in the eye or even say hello. He said, give me the huge. Say it out loud, that makes sense. I thought he was saying, give me the huge, like a big roll. Right. Even wait in line, literally just yell out in the way. That's hilarious. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always let the truck blasting loud music and drive you rapping in the little money.
So that sounds a lot more fun, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has hundreds, so who are you here?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk things that Shop did years ago. It's a picture shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like shop and I'm just gonna call and like he wants everybody to know that he's a slut.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, he does thankless work. You know, he's not only getting coffee. But why coffee?
Because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He got a pod for 9 hours straight.
Oh yeah, that's right. And at one point it's 12. Yeah.
You want me to tip on top of that? I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I got a family.
And everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener. That's a listener. That's a listener. So he can get away with not tipping. If a guy comps my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him.
Yeah, definitely. I will, absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't even make sense a lot of people.
What's the difference between a father, a teacher?
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that. Then.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brendan Shaw, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit, you tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip, he goes, thanks, Pete. Let me tell you what I would do, the story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That makes it to me.
Do you want me to cook or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not taking the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I you're gonna read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. And it is true. And I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right. What do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I mean, they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question you asked me?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money, story. Take it. Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Shop's side. This is a pro shop. 50% of this pod is pro shop. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized. The other 50% is haters. They write comments because they look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement I've ever seen. Okay, he's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah. This is my second day of school shirt.
My mom bought a child. Yeah. You fucking kid. You fucking mean, dude, Chop, because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a never?
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a driver?
Thank him.
This poll is invalid. All right, we already saw the Baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what's the simulacrum? What do they call it? Simulacrum or
oh yeah, I know what you mean.
What was the word?
I forget.
I love that thing.
Yeah,
whatever it was.
I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it at there we go. Simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Thank you, D.
Thank you, D.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what do you say?
I mean, I'm quoting. It made me think. Always ask why. It's like if you're somebody that always end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Danny. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it just I should have waited until it was natural.
Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett. Is that Bert? Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
you're right. I don't
we
know.
were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm laughing at myself, dude. The grades is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just like grade flare up constant.
You either end up at Verda's apartment, you tell me which is better.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and I actually said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them now.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you don't know, it's not and there's like a scientist across from him, and like has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain. Stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget. I don't know which one's right. One of them was on the show, right? And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question.
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at me? You should be looking at my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green.
Yeah, that okay. What's that? What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? But you should be thinking about where are my pants? Okay, are you happy? And then the fucking English dude was just taken.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum.
Yeah.
A simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcasts on the Weinstein guys.
Yes.
Because they sound, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something, he's a former comedian who knows about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys. Because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're single cum. Okay. I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the two lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk.
saying something to Elon about Elon. I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on the public website. Your website is there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming in my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So, he's a scientist.
This looks pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller found Papa in that one pose where he was fighting?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
You know that comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Papa, posted by Thin Cooler of Chips. Here we go. Joe Rogan talking to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like fighting? Why did he tell you that?
No, he said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
You said you're too hot to fight?
He also said you were too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Whoa. That's damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really known man. Good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch Greenwood Hockey for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, then why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the. You were a part of this already, but yeah, come on, team. I'm like, welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing, but come on, get on the show. Hey, we defeated Mick.
Brett Weinstein, Hot Dusk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just going to sub it however much you can. Thank you, user 710 for the $1.
How you watch Brennan Schaub one time is how you watch Brennan Schaub every time.
Okay.
Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's straight like shit.
Oh, make sure you check out all that shit.
Yeah, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brennan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brennan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah. I agree. You're going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brennan Schaub before. Walking Dead XX1720. It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around.
17. Thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering because you gave it off. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the beginning opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I didn't upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out. Calls Baba out for stealing an MMA take from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108.
You know for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million. John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC called goes, all right, bud, we're gonna call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why. 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so.
I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he like snuck it in. You know what I mean?
I can't hear you.
What's gayer? This? There's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? This or this?
Just on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt. And Schaub, maybe I could do fake bleach. You could fake bleach a wig that's bleached, and then do a Schaub character. I'm all day long I've been texting Jar like, maybe I could do these characters. He's like, please don't fix them.
Delete. Are you gonna make the noise? Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spill my couch.
It's It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle. Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why, ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose. That is like 30.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Day? That shit came out, turned out 30 million?
So I know what I'm filming when I get home.
Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on he like confirmed it. He said on Logan. She went on Logan and talked about it. Ariel's great on that.
Yeah, I don't like that word, disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated dismart. Why did you drag this out all the way to June when you knew you weren't going to? He gave the UFC number. I think this is the $30 million range.
Do you catch it?
No, I missed.
This is exactly what.
Yeah.
Like the back and forth between
UFC. But yeah, he's just regurgitating.
For this fight, which, by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Didn't Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hand?
Wait, I think he deserves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll go back.
Didn't think that they would come up with the number. And they did. Oh, they did come up with the number. Yes. And I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? He's yes. And then 2 days later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, man, I was like,
Needs to zoom in for the party.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him. That'd be fucking epic. Let's see.
Yeah, we would probably touch with him, but he would just say no.
Yeah.
and that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said, he gave me his word. And then he went back with word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, hey guys, I tried. Turkey was just like, no, yeah. And they met.
So they reach in my back pocket for 30.
Got him right in 2020. He threw out a massive number. They said no. The fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow. Here's a few more bucks.
Here's a few bucks.
Why would he say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you that you heard from Aaron.
Let's see how similar it was. The tape, like the beats that he used. I'm pretty sure.
For a fact, UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some came in from the Middle East. And went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like, which I think he deserves. Which is like,
no, yeah, or yeah, it's like it's what he does with news.
But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Shaman Purple thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seal posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slojo being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her own in a doorless cart. All while Slojo Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted, all for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see.
I don't know the car rules with the kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then you put your kid in the car seat. But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with that, like having a kid in the lap.
They're like, they make the kid get out of the car. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart. She's like, look at us. She get even more hit on. Some random person has her child. And she's like, oh. She hits the person. Oops.
Well, 730 people think that this is redacted.
Doesn't look super safe.
Yeah.
Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing, and they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving? I don't know. It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving. Now I think about it, because the person will have the baby right here, and they're like, things off the table. Nothing is off the table with Brennan Schaub's family.
Yeah.
She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo! Check it out, Schaub lifestyle.
Shop for life.
Illegally. Huevos rancheros. We're going to get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys.
I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then, like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what they're concerned to do. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
What's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people have the money, some people want the
Whoa, I'm surprised the story won, because that's very hard for me to turn down money.
Yeah.
But I like story more.
You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger than yours, dude.
Like in this scenario? Oh, because haters like me will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Haters will say. We already saw this one. We already saw that.
I love Wolverine. Even the kids.
It's like a car seat in a golf cart? I don't know. Do they?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's y'all wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by chair. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair. Let's see.
I think you got it.
Disgusting. Oh, shit.
Yes, ask yourself, will this unalive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that.
That sounds like somebody who has kids, because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine. But if my abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I'm on your side. It's Kraz, only because you give his money.
I give my kids credit.
Look at this.
You can see, like,
There's a couple of pixels of this.
Yeah, the chairs in. When he's cleaning up, I'm like, found some more chairs in over here. You clean it up, or he's paying to help. I'll put them in here.
It's gross.
Oh, yeah.
It's gross.
No, I'm about to eat it gross, but
oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking. Let's see here. Let's watch the thinking.
Really? I think so. I think you got it out there, shit.
He's just pulling stuff out of his mouth.
Wow.
I must speak to as to zoom in on your party fathers.
AZ. I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on. Okay. I want to set up some bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have him on.
He's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. I think, what's it called? Because remember we had beef with them? They're not real beef, but
oh yeah,
you're Josh and Ben just work.
No, I mean, we're going to have so many, it's going to be like a long stream. We need guests. And our stance is we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're gonna have a bunch. Like Sean's gonna be on video, Timo or IDM. So hey, Zingo, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all
Maybe Walsh will be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number one though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, let's see here. We already saw that one. We already saw that. Please flip it, please flip it, please cheese beans, cheese beans, cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life, never knew I needed so much in my life. Of course, my husband to let me just have a regular golf cart, posted by the Reducing Valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever did that, but maybe like you can live in a beach. You can just try that.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, you know, for the longest time, we never really brought up the wife's clips. We like chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife's clips up. Dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that. Like, that's nuts. And I would hear you.
If it ever ends up in some M word, you know what I mean? It's gonna be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not wishing for that. Like, that's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public, because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their. This is a thing you send to like the. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but
thanks, Paul C. Message me on Instagram
/Tweeties Awards during the 24-hour stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. But you almost forgot. But you know, I share it with friends. Is what I'm saying. My successes, because I just posting to the world like, look at this thing. I have a Rolex. It's just kind of bad.
Yes. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of an M-word society. You don't think that? Do you think there's 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, you know, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things.
Were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like,
let me see, dude.
Or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, there was no Instagram stories back then.
There's Facebook.
No, Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones if you want to pull them up. You know what I mean?
Too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau was even before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying. Like I'm not wishing for that. No, nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And like, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, it's in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode where he's talking about like this. And then Chop looks at, oh, very good guy. Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most, honestly. Well, yeah, and I'm not going to. No, you probably won't, Will. He says Will after.
Gerardo Vito, if she gave me the chance, I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
You have to buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you got to buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said, none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was going to do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like, she's like, oh my God, you know, Gerardo bought me this small-ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And you know he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 range.
He's got 8 desks. Desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen his name in a long while. called Reheat when his best Michael Scott impression. Let's see here.
Have TRX. That thing's
It's a badass.
That thing's really shit. TRX. Now I got a new one, and we're doing, the Innovate wheels and the tires and the 4-inch and 39-inch tires, and you gotta do.
You gotta get your when you dye your hair, medium brown during the marathon.
Is Slojo more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, we already know that from the special.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the Rewind It somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
Oh. I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
I mean, I don't know if brown hair would look kind of strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the shop color.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying to commit.
Because I think mine is brown.
That's black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. On my license plate, it says on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me. And I'm still going to ask it. Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks black. Yeah. And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this publicly, I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
Yeah. It looks medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been like, can you call it big brown, please? Please.
I'm surprised he didn't mention that, yeah. But I mean, that's not good marketing.
Can you call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate. Gelato Alarcon 510 dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz, thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it'd be black, honestly, but
I don't really know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference.
Right.
But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that father. I remember when I got a passport. He put the color of my mom. Looked at him like, are you what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. I was like, no.
My dad was born with blonde hair.
Really?
He had blonde hair and it turned brown.
That's more believable than, obviously I believe that, but than me. I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think this stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all these super chats. Dude, thank you guys. In 2004.
2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Abby.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah. It's good that you're admitting it now on our live. That's Daddy's hair. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move and you saw mine?
Yes. It's being built right now. You stop the GTD and get rid of TRX? I'm getting rid of the TRX.
Hey, Shay? I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Oh shit, look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here?
Dude, crazy.
Wow, same set, different animal, it says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real stand-up on.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy you filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, the similarities is just, parallel thinking comedians think alike and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? And it's not for the audience; it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night. I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that it was?
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shop. Look at her face. She was like, "What the fuck?" She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time, trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see here.
Looky, yes. I'm not used to this. Now it's a little different.
It's a little different in some way.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. Little cockpits, these things. That's what I specialize in out minded. They call me the Bro Whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, Dallas? Everybody
so much better.
What's that?
You're doing so much better.
I know.
Backstage? Where? There's always that one guy, Dicey.
The hand was late.
Right? Fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple.
Now, this is good. But even this, which is my favorite part.
And he said he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes.
Okay? So, I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, 600 upvotes, probably like
89 before you won a championship.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bid. Yeah, because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in Everyone Thinks That's Your Actual Comedy. So congratulations, Mr. Goody.
I mean, I wish it was my real comedy was that good.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Oh, let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude, I'm shit. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video, the whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the jelly roll thing. Jelly roll is crying because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi at the mothership.
Yeah,
that's crazy. So, okay, I don't know who all these people are though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit! Thank you.
I think killing and suffering your happy are similar in the way they comedy as well as launching them into another stratosphere. F/M/K leg, go ahead, Mexican.
Fuck Merrifield, Brendan Schaub. Harry Brendan. I know he's gonna get some. I'm not gonna have to sleep. You know what I mean? I'm fucking, and I'm sorry, Lizzo.
You're killing Lizzo? I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude. I'm gay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know. I meant the guy in front.
Oh, this guy. That's Lil Browse. Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern.
Yeah. And this is Foot Lady. What's her name?
Cat. I think
this guy. I mean, this guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I have no clue who this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Lizzo. Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan Schaub. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like I thought they were gonna last forever.
Asian as shit.
They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not gonna last. They thought that he was not gonna be around. So let's make him look like an intern that he might hire.
I know we were gonna fight. What happened? Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay. Or an old Jay.
You know who would be good to ask for this?
Mark.
Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will nuke the room when he's leaving it. Say his name, Hot Chip Graves guy.
He's a man with many hands.
Say his name, Hot Chip Graves guy.
I think that was the intern. Okay. Or it could be Hat Guy or Beanie Guy.
I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of the things where people go, they don't know anything. I'd rather be that way. I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Papa spends this one on the Shabby show later today.
And then don't get it twisted. UFC is a proven pay-per-view success business model. They would never ever give that up. It's like all they do right here. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you were paying for every month, and it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never run that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. What else you got, Jen?
A few moments later.
UFC announced a new deal with Paramount, $7.7 million for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free.
What? Yeah. You didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my tooth.
He got into the group chat. And I also think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money's done. Maybe it'll affect fighter pay.
Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV.
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like half of what shot.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go up. You know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and it wouldn't refund me. So yeah, I agree, it sucks.
Yeah,
but you know, I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now.
So I'm the brother doesn't even have a million pennies. I have a lot of pennies though. You'd be surprised.
He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of those.
Selecting. Gerald looks like a gay ass shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successful. And you do on the podcast.
No. Successfully needs to keep posting it. Right?
Yeah, you have dropped the
what time is it? Successfully? Interesting. You're just showing up to work now. You're supposed to be posting viral clips on Reddit.
Well, let's not clock out till 5 a.m., please.
The stream. When the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, funny. Good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been used. We saw that one. We saw this one. What the hell did this?
Yeah, this is the foreign thing for translating.
Yeah, this one was great.
Battery.
Let's see here. Jumanji. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to make enemies. Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Or impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah,
the gringo mother,
the slow mother,
the gringo mommy. Have we ever said that before? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by Slogo.
Money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
Easiest.
With milk.
Oh, yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list, dude. She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Shab and her, no chance they're getting like black coffee or ice Americanos, even though they didn't like it. Because that's like the bit the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at it, Mom.
She's just the brown mommy.
Yeah, brown mommy.
What would you do to make friends with her?
To make friends with her?
That's a mother, not like a daughter.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart around. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here.
Yeah.
And then she'd be like, oh, I got that. So cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me want to also do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you your husband.
Oh, like I'm. I was like, what the? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. Be like, how's it going? Oh my God, my name's Louisiana. What's the girl's name? Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like better for me. Like you said, Louisiana, so it's like Brennan's having a rough night. I'm gonna say rough night. I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would have been something like, I was gonna say to the state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got beers. Oh, shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit here.
You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, God, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's right.
My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother. I'm a wife.
Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD, Dicey, nice work, Gerardo and Cody. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see. My name's Austin. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cool.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, oh, I know about you. You're Joanna. I heard you're moving into town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is, I'm sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. It's honorable. Utilize this. And then act like Joanna, like asking what's wrong. What's wrong? Oh, you don't want to.
No, tell me, and these other mother bitches.
My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston. Like these girls.
Been there.
What?
Oh yeah.
Not Charleston.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh my God. So did mine.
Gonorrhea, sister. I like
for gonorrhea, but you know what else? You don't want to know. You don't want to
No,
know.
tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh my God. I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling that way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know how he's talking.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies?
He always tells me to do
Yeah, I mean, no, this is how it probably went. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband put out a comedy special and they got a 1.1 on IMDb. I cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. That's so sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are reading it.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. A lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me. Dude, they don't see that. Women be shopping. Okay, well, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called, is Chin looking for a new job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn Blizzard right there. It's not a tab though, it's just another interesting narrative though. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the liquor and bull talks. Posted by 3 Fingers Milk. Let's go. Let's see here. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great. You know, I don't know if you've seen this yet. Callan finally calls out Baba for texting to the show. Posted by Mr. Happ. Oh, wow. Shout out to Happ. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this. Yeah. You gotta see that one. Let's see.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest it's been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. Hey, bro.
I'm listening. I just got breaking news.
What?
Keep going. I got breaking news. The toothpaste in DC.
Breaking news.
I had the mayor from DC text me.
I love that. Brian called you out on this. That's perfect. Hey, bro.
It's a late pod. Get shit going on.
All right, man. Take it easy, Jack. Keep going. Holy shit. Yeah. What the fuck is going on, man?
I like Jim was on the singles side, you know?
Oh, man. I guess he should be. But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should. Man, that was actually helpful.
Yeah.
That's the last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. I've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocked me. But he's got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it. Then he shits on Cal. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste. That's pretty good. My phone's actually better." Yeah. And then he laughs at it. And then Cal goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually. Girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the host to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. There's no chemistry. That seemed like full on hatred for one another.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate issue really quick. they're going through a hard time. Keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time? Facts. Right? They just moved, right? Yeah. I'm both. Remember that song? Okay, sorry. Are you drunk or are you high? I'm both. Right. But they just moved. It's going to be rained up. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk. And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything was great. And then it'll be like,
from life. Yeah. Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard times was a restaurant in Pittsburgh. Or chili, I'm sorry, it's served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes, you're going to have to do something smart in the chat. Right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch TV.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
Try stuff. Hard times make hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach cooties.
Yeah. Hard men people. It's so funny because you could just say one of them and say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers?
First time here?
Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
Who makes some burnt pizza?
Where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. Dude, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times. Sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat K-Clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony. Kill Tony makes you hard.
Alright. I think we get the point here.
We could do it all night.
Yeah.
We should.
Today's sponsor is
what is this? This was supposed to be all Barney. How did he think this was a good idea?
Kill Barney.
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin, my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name and let's see what comes.
Dicey. That's so funny, dude. That's
I actually didn't know until this whole that's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved.
Let's just say Michael makes beans, cheese beans.
Shout out to you, Hail Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard. What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not well, obviously it's a bit, probably, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results. Google searches.
I thought Aura was, shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aura was those frames. Like the picture frames. I'll look it up later. Keep talking here.
So, Aura.com. Why would we say name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy.
Because right now it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura frames is another thing. My bad.
We are camera guys. Yeah, that's what you're right.
No, that used to be a podcast sponsor. Aura frames. That Freeland show. Matt Shades. Pricing. You want to see pricing on this?
Is there something about Andy theft?
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether, like accusations.
And so just fake identity, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, we'll hide the stuff on the internet. But it's about identity. Your identity on the internet.
You guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in comments.
Oh yeah, sorry, I fucking spaced out there, but I hope you see.
Okay, good. Okay, I think they're here still.
So hopefully they saw that. Yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow them up. Let's get them a lot of Aura.com/Callan. Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too. Sorry about that. As another.
Graves taking over. Okay, we're good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome Black Man posted this.
Yeah.
Make sure.
College stuff. Speaking of college stuff, did you see?
Yeah, so that was a 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No.
Because we already passed how far we were.
I remember last week I said that those two guys are my dads. But I don't know. I've probably not
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian, posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after. He owns the company, so he resigned. She got fired.
they're talking about the Strasbourg guy.
Yeah, that's the same thing. He says the wrong thing and he's like, that's what I just said.
Oh, fuck, I saw the same thing.
He just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
Oh, wait, I'm confused as fuck.
Best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, yeah. So he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after. But he's like, no, he resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
That's why I said that.
I mean, I can definitely see myself in that one, dude. Within the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language, dude. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing.
Yeah,
because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past, where he deals with problems aggressively, and is more passive about things now.
Maybe. Do you think Cal? I know what you just said probably doesn't seem like he's happy now because he's in Austin.
Yes,
he is probably right. And then Schaub is not, right? Because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Callan? Cooney, tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do to get
stand-up comedy. So
I like this.
Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy, like back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres, Jack Black, Candy Gatsby, all of this. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. You don't have the Reddit, you don't have the Elephant Gravy, you don't have Burn, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub, okay? Or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. Basically, what he does on the T-ball field is what he does with everything he does.
Screw with the back to it. Screw it up.
Ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire. But then it's funny.
Now wrap it up.
That's a Tiger thing.
Oh, like no.
In conclusion, 8 inches.
Okay. A little more. Oh wait, we got it.
Why does Callum sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other three spots you can fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one really bad?
One spot, like the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump, and wait, Donald? Oh, wait, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin. Is he on the Rushmore?
A lot of white boys in there.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made it up there because of nepotism. You know what I mean?
Who are you saying, Teddy?
Teddy's on it. Nepotism. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like, well, yeah, I guess it's because his dad was like, it was just like a big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time he was still alive. Was his grave when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a tiger fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like, he's less famous than the other three. Yeah. He has three. Thank God it's three.
Okay, so Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be a rock.
They should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I can like Irish train drink.
That's David too. Let's see. I like this dude. Who else is? Rogan's not up there. Chop it right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst Vietnamese. Okay.
It's for comedy. It's not for general great comedy. Maybe comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about who he is makes him the funny, one of the funniest. Okay, you know what I mean? He made people homeless. That's how funny. Yeah, you know. George Washington. I don't know if you want to make that. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce there. Cheers.
I think it'd be funny if like you know comics on there. No balls. They all have hair.
Yeah.
So like, oh yeah, sure you're good. Dave. We're gonna be on the right part. You here?
No Richard Pryor. No Dave Chappelle. No George Carlton. No Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was kind of cool.
Brendan Schaub. Tony Hitchcock.
Okay. But before you get to four though, I'm gonna stop you. You can get another one. But I'm worried you're going to forget somebody that you wouldn't think of just because they haven't technically not seen it. Jelly roll.
Jelly roll. Jelly roll's going to be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. You're like carving out face tats and the rock. You never felt more redacted than when you do that. The stone mason.
Somebody's put jelly roll.
Shaky green.
You're going to tell me you don't think jelly roll tried to stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up in my
Let's see. Jelly roll. That lost weight. Let's see. Yes, jelly roll. Audience with stand-up comedy. Notably as comedy song in New York City. He's also been seen doing crowd work with comedians. Amber.
The world famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers. He needs to put it in a butt. Come on. He needs to put it in a butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll.
You think this is hilarious, don't you, Mr.
Yeah, I was right in my.
Okay, so what's
He's a Josh Adam music. That's the truth. There was anybody to listen to. It's get in trouble. She needs to let her put it in the butt. She needs to let her put it in the butt. But sex is okay.
I said,
Is this improv?
sex is okay. But sex is okay.
It better be improv. You're making this worse. Dude. Like, that's not improv.
I want to know what comes next. So you're gonna guess he did sort of guess.
The letter, put it in her book. I said, he better put it in her book.
So it's like,
All right, good stuff. This is worse than Adam Ray. That'd be cool for me to watch. There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one.
I had the world's most boring story about Josh Hutton.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details of that, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right? And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, cool, you're gonna have fun. Yeah, I gotta get somebody to watch my fucking dog. Like, I have this dog. I gotta get someone to watch it. I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, yeah, I'm a dog walker. And he was like, yeah. And then I was like, send me over. And then we're gonna make a dolphin.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here.
Great guy, never met.
That one's been Where's Me Nuts, posted by Jolly Excuse, 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
Yeah.
It keeps going eternal grey. 8 stitches.
Cootie was a non-walker watching Hitch for so long. Jelly Donut New Comedy is. Let's see here. This one's posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little pea bags.
Damn, that's a crazy title.
Any guesses? Or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though? Yeah. Say the title one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little tea bags. I don't, dude. If he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, it's not their fault. Look at who's raising them. Yeah, one of them was a bad influence.
No, it's funny. The coach goes, "How do you think you did?" But he goes, "Definitely the best player here."
Yeah.
He said that. Yeah. Jeez. I was like, "All right, dude. All right, man. Definitely the best player here." Yeah. Well, because some of the kids were, it's Rex. Yeah, have fun.
Oh, okay.
You get a little worried about it.
I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, I remember, this is probably when I was 30, fucking whatever. And I meet these, I had friends who were older and they were actors. And I kind of wanted to impress them. I liked them a lot. And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? And she goes, he likes him. She just looks at him and she goes, hey, he likes beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. No, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, smart as a whip.
That's smart as a whip?
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little cocky.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little cringy.
Let me say
Yeah, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
Bossy said at 5, you like it. It just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports. And especially because he's 5, and he's by far the smallest kid. Yeah. And he's amongst these giants, and for him to be the best kid here, you're like,
Right. So, gun to my head.
Different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said smart.
I disagree on all fronts. The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it as a joke. He's like, he likes it beautiful. That's kind of fun, honestly. It's not bad, and that shouldn't embarrass Brian. What an idiot.
Here we go again, Mr. Cooney, strike two. Okay, victim blame. Okay.
It's the biggest. It's the first time for everything. Roles are been reversed. Okay, please. Let me find
Say with him. Once again,
I'm mesmerized by his unfairly accused, falsely accused, CPS being.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what that guy wants. Okay. Well, are you going to start from the beginning or strike two, dude? Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. Be like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying, like, I'm cute and hot and, like, smart. You know, being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay, maybe not.
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend. Yeah. You're my girlfriend now, is what he said. And she said, let's talk. Yeah, and he was already doing his little.
No, he's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like that, and you're not willing to listen to your mouth.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying that he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have the.
Here's my other issue. You're close to strike two. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
But it's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not making news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Start cussing, dude. He's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on the podcast talking about how I'm gonna put a Sharpie in his ass over the fucking weekend, and I don't know where he's going. Like, look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about Brendan Chop.
And that was when you were 35. Okay. No, I mean, I actually, the way, now that you say you're doing a bit, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that who's wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like, Shop's kids that he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, about your son, that reminds me of this time this woman I was having sex with. What? Weird. Alright, what? Alright, what are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like I just think for Brendan to like do these things all the time, he's bringing up on the show, it's like, don't talk about something else.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad. Hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create N-word society.
I'm picturing you now after the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make soft. Like you just like fucking talking to yourself, which is what happened.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make soft. Alright, I'm going fast. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see, what do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no air one there is really stuff. Oh, that would be so sad. They can't afford AC. Makes it expensive.
Now it's supposed to be Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank you. Let's go ahead and upvote this here. Sorry, I'm trying to get better about upvoting something. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car driving. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
Some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 ZR1. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that, and my father-in-law was going to go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft tacos hard.
I'm glad. What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Dude, where do we start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? Talking about Michael Jackson? Oh, no. Talking about Michael Jackson, he's like, want to impress kids, go get it. He's like, all the stuff. It's like, if I want to impress women, I'm going to get some bed sheets. Stuff like that. Oh, yeah. If I want to impress the squirrels around town. You know what I mean? I start getting nuts. Literally, like, buy some nuts in my front. Doghouse.
Let's say
Doghouse, right? Probably move out of this place, but put the squirrels for a shit living situation. And by this point,
Yeah, that's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What do you buy?
Wigs.
Dude, I started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits. I don't know where those wigs are now. That's a lot. I don't know. I honestly, I should not think about it. When we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your stuff in that box. And I don't know where that box is. Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do. They're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinaire. Like
let's see, what else we got here? We'll round up the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please host these so I don't have to cry or caption as well? No, keeping it PG for the kid pool. That's a strange thing. I mean, I wasn't even looking at the picture saying that. His name is Penis Poop 69. Alrighty, let's see here. Me Racer, hosted by No Green 306. Me Racer Head.
nice. I think that came out when he fucked up. Do you say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming it would be Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Me Racer Head.
Really?
Did he say Me Racer?
I think so. Oh shit! It could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch that where he did that. I could be wrong. Do the comments know?
Yeah. Do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips. I was scrolling through this and I saw this like a few weeks ago.
Mimi Racer and Golden Hour. Successful egg, thank you, but please get back to making clips for our He's legally blind. Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's what damn. I didn't know that. How did I mean? This is a pivotal part of this podcast. Did you just shoot something I didn't know?
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Daz McGee. Shout out to you.
It's the first time for everything, champs. Hard times make soft men.
This one's supposed to be clip full of chips. Let's see what it's supposed to do.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really?
Hey, 2025? Yeah. And then we're inviting all the neighbors over.
Shooting for you guys, I'm doing this because I trained jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot with this area.
Yeah, your age is expected. Yeah, they kept that because Joanna and I were authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah, I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah, super unhealthy. So they got I love that stuff. So I'm like, you should host a little racist. Come on over to Gringos. Yeah, come on over. So there's.
Is it that racist? Come on over, Gringos?
I guess so. Yeah.
False. You can't be racist to white people.
Yeah, or specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Goody.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Looking at your bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have my tater tots.
There's flautas. There's pozole.
Oh, no way, dude. We're getting more?
Oh, man.
This feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppy.
I know. It's like, yeah. It's the end of the show. And they're like save the best for like that kind of thing. Yeah. I guess more. Can I say one thing, sir? I want to make an admission to you. I'm gonna put it in I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny. And I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said, man, your age. I'm sorry. Can the show, can we move on? Or is it, that's the end to the show?
We specifically said no.
I know.
I mean, he says it so much that I have a problem.
Oh, yeah, what do you like to get another reaction? It is actually every time.
He does this every time.
You're right, Gerdo.
It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Gerdo.
He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have to. It's like it's true. Is that what they say the return?
That's so funny. Earlier when he was 30 years old and Chop said, oh, back in 68, I saw you go like this. I didn't know.
68.
Oh yeah. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga, flautas. There's pozole. Now I go, I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go, okay, it's super Mexican looking. I know, but white, but actually super white. Yeah,
Short stuff with the doctor.
Yeah. Not my wiener, but anyway,
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener, I will laugh.
You have to have some force in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy it. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like I almost unironically do enjoy that. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Mos. Mama, it's like in the street. In the street. You laugh with Brendan when I specifically asked you not to. Sure don't get checked for grave days. Not Curdo, dude.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. You remember that?
no, I don't.
That's what you have like in this room.
That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me.
That's it's fun.
It's a thing to say.
Yeah.
I do like this.
That's vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, not big nuts. That's a dead vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that.
You know what the problem is? The jeans too tight. No, that's not the problem. No, you know that
My nuts do.
That's not how you go. What size shoes do you wear? 13. You know what that means? That means you have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck, it's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Couldn't even do it.
Oh, yeah.
So now that we were going to settle I want to wrap up silver ball, right? Remember again, first set of witnesses back with Sorobota. What are they making this silver ball? What are they going to give out to? Malchus. So therefore, again, the first set, you know, they will get Malchus. It's the second set, general liability. Shabbat Sorah, right? Shabbos Musha, the first set of things, right? If they made it solving, there gap was. Dog shit, holding low bars, the hot folks of money, thinking very seriously. We think come to the survival, the death, what we used to make the Bible. Love this, and therefore I want to learn myself. Two rabbis, so it's interesting. So when I come over to the Sorrow, so I said, this is incredible. It's one of these great juicy statements like this. And everyone agrees with Ben Sorrow, right? Everyone agrees with Ben Sorrow, and then it's not turkeys by Ben Sorrow. So what's the actually going to end up on this? But I just want to point out one incredible statement is why? So you look at this statement, what do you say to yourself? What do you say to yourself? But I will say, there's one thing that is absolutely clear, which is in the coming lines, this is all going to make so much sense. When I say, what is the entirety of life is still circumstances that make no sense. But what's the social life? Keep reading, keep going, learning, keep growing. It's so insane how you see how all of the beautiful pieces so stop over here for today. Tomorrow morning, when you're at Hashem, right now, 5:40. Like to do the 4:30. Stay tuned. I'll post on the WhatsApp chat. We're at Hashem, but then tomorrow morning at 5:40. Just again, we're going to hear this registry. We're going to just stop people. Bring on both sides.
This thing was so big and it looked so cool. I love the way cars used to look. And all these emissions requirements caused car designers to, well, they couldn't make it anymore. Now they design cars for aerodynamic reasons. In order to get more money, demanding more mileage so they can anything else. Car design. So to me, to my eyes, all cars look alike. All the cars. I don't care what model. It's a luxury car, it could be a cheapo car, everything looks the same. And I love the distinctiveness of cars from cars, 50s cars, 60s cars. And I used to drive all from the 60s and 70s. I buy them from parents or friends' parents or whoever. Friends, and they would have like $50 or $100, $500 I would max out. Drive for a year, they blow up, and they get over. And they were really cool. And not aggravating, right? You started the car went. Nothing beeped at you. I wish we could get rid of all the beeps and buzzers and warnings and everything. It's like, why do you care if I have my seatbelt on? Yeah, I do put my seatbelt on. But why do you have to constantly nag me about it? Why? This car that I was renting, I've got to turn this thing. If I drifted a half inch out of the lane, beep, 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 beep. But then there was a second thing. It jerked me. It wouldn't let me leave the lane. And at first, I thought my wheels were coming. And then sometimes I panic. So what he says, I figured out how to turn that off. I figured out how to turn the automatic start. I said, could you get out of my life? Stop worrying about it. Stop worrying about how much gas I'm using. Stop worrying about if I'm drifting out of the lane. Stop worrying about my seatbelts on, my mirrors, and this and that. Instead, just leave me in peace. I wish I could have built my own car. I built my own car and no lights, no warnings, no nothing. But just me, like the cars I had when I was a teenager. Just jump in and go. Sorry, it's a search. Anyway, he says it would save Americans over $100 million over the next 5 years, making $1,000 off the average cost of a car. And he's completely dismantling all fuel efficiency standards that the Biden administration compiled. And I'm sure they'll still make cars get 50 miles to the gallon if you want them. So a little tin box, Mac box car that. Plus, you get rid of the tax credits for electric cars. Plus, they declared it illegal to mandate electric, which is what this is trying to do. It's like we're gonna be normal in here. We're gonna live in a more rational society where people are free to buy the car they want, then decide what kind of car they want in terms of what they want. Then decide if they want to buy a gas car or electric. And he's got the leaders of the automotive companies behind it because they all took up humans are great pushing electric cars that most people do. The car companies love this nonsense. Absolutely. It's all over climate hysteria. And that age is what I'm very excited. And if anybody manufactures a car that is completely warning free, you got my money. I'll be there. First in line.
Do you feel better now?
I do. There's another issue with making that time. I don't want to do too. But it's the end of the plastic bags.
Remember last Bustathon? I gave you a musical
Part of my collection in my closet for the furry outfits. I had another Deborah bag I brought in yesterday. This with the furry outfit. That's kind of cool.
I'm glad that you enjoy all that stuff.
When we come back, here's the part I'm thinking about. Electric car insanity. Waymo. Waymo's have been overly cautious. And it's kind of making a lot of people crazy. They go exactly the speed limit. Now they are rewiring Waymos and start taking chances. That's not necessary. I'll tell you. We're all in favor of people.
Have you been?
There's a lot of people that end up taking over. They go flying down the same freeway until they get to Florida. Never walk by the case like 24 hours.
A man's been stabbed to death in Lake Balboa. His son was then shot and killed by police. The LA police says his son had a history of assaulting family members. Officers were called to the house on Valerio Street around 7:30 this morning, and they heard a struggle inside. They went and opened fire, killing the 40-year-old man. The 62-year-old father also died at the scene. They say they recovered a pair of scissors. The man who killed a doctor and his wife in Simi Valley was apparently the doctor's son.
Dr. Eric Cordes, a radiologist, and his wife, Vicki Cordes, were shot to death in the garage of their home on Sunday. 37-year-old Keith Cordes, who lived in Kentucky, was found dead later in a burned-out car in Chino. Police say he died from a self-inflicted gunshot. Keith Cordes was the son of Dr. Eric Cordes, who worked at Adventist Health Simi Valley, serving the community for more than 30 years.
President Trump says his administration is reversing vehicle fuel efficiency standards that were put in place by former President Biden. Rules were aimed at reducing greenhouse gas emissions, which scientists say are ruining the planet. But Trump says the rollback will make owning a vehicle more affordable.
They wanted to do, even though we have more gas in the country, the country by far. And people want the gas, they want that because we want to more that flexible alternatives.
The three car makers say they're pleased with today's decision. Governor Newsom has reacted. He says that it's handing big force exactly what they want. The rule would have required automakers to manufacture a 2% increase in fuel efficiency for cars from 2027 to 2031. Newsom says today's decision means weaker protections for consumers, bigger profits for polluters. And a Hollywood landmark is on the move.
After more than 2 decades greeting visitors on Brea Avenue, the 12-foot Kermit the Frog statue dressed as Charlie Chaplin's Little Tramp is leaving its longtime home at Jim Henson Studios. The company is donating the statue to the Center for Puppetry Arts in Atlanta. Lisa Henson said the statue represents an important chapter in the company, and even in a new city, says Kermit will keep inspiring dreamers everywhere to look up and follow their own connection.
We're going to
If you run payroll without the right tools, locally or all at once, I trust Guardian Payroll because they know what it is and slip through the cracks. Visit payrollforla.com. That's payrollforla.com.
Southland weather from KFI. Sunny and windy again tomorrow in some spots. 70 Metro LA, mid-60s to around 70 valleys, high heat. Low to mid-50s in the high desert, upper 60s to low 70s in the beaches and Midland Sea. Right now, 67 in San Juan Capistrano, and 66 in Stanton. Crash 405 in Nana.
On the northbound 405 from Delta Sherman Way is blocked to the left lane. The whole northbound side is starting to slow down again, nearly in an hour from the 10 up to the 118. Also in West LA. Since they're flipping past the HOK, a small backup through this to just after sunset. And an earlier crash in Santa Ana on the southbound 55 now blocking up to 3 lanes before MacArthur Boulevard. I'm trying to snap and brake lanes from 4th Street. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Richard Sunrise.
Wishing the holidays had come early. If you own or manage a business, they can. With help from iHeartRadio, people are already shopping for their loved ones and hunting for deals wherever they can find them, including right here. You're listening to the radio. They're listening to what they could be listening to you. Don't wait for everyone else to kick off the holidays. In your best season of the year, up and running today. Call 844-844-IHEART or visit iHeartAdvertising.com. Hey, it's Gary Hoffman. The holiday season is a wonderful time to give back to the institutions that are most meaningful to us. As a proud resident of Southern California, Children's Hospital Los Angeles is a special state. Your support makes sure that critical life-saving care is available to every child who needs it. Donate now, and your gift will be matched. Call 800-670-CHLA or visit donatechla.org today. Thanks.
Your financial advisor offering you up to 8% upfront bonus. Are they promising you up to 10% off every year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a retirement in the next 10 years, don't wait. Find out. It's too late. I've seen hardest like you retire. Only to be required to go back to work, all because their rookies like me are too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 up or up to $10,000 per year and $100,000 all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired. And don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today. 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960.
Here this holiday season, choose treatment and recovery for opioid or stimulant addiction and embrace the beginnings with the company of family and friends and create special options. Find a proven treatment provider near you at choosechangea.com.
Families have been loving LifeSource whole house water systems for over 40 years, and now when you buy LifeSource, you can save up to $1,000 with a sales tax special. Call 800-WATER right now. Visit LifeSourceWater.com. That's December 31st. Warranty limitations apply.
Call Lear Capital for your free gold investment kit. 800-225-8100. AM 640.
On the iHeart Radio app, it's 1 until 4 o'clock. And 4 o'clock, Josh Cohen Show on demand on our app. Coming up after 3 o'clock, Michael Moss, advisors. 4 of the 5 of the only kind of superpowers are some of the dumbest people on the planet, and they voted to ban the ice skaters from wearing masks. Or if they think to that party, they still don't have power. It's still not up to the federal government decides how federal law enforcement dresses. But that doesn't stop an empty can like James Hunt or Michael Moss coming up. I'm just telling you that the Trump administration announced just last year that they're going to relax the fuel standards for cars. Which means you're going to make a lot of the fuel emissions technology that costs a lot of money I didn't realize this until going through this story that I've run car in 6 years. And the average price for a car now is $50,000.
So expensive. Used cars are so expensive.
I know, because people can't afford to buy a real car. I mean, a new car. $50,000 just for an average car. So, this regulations are supposed to knock off $1,000 of the price. It's $1,000 in nonsense. Regulating the mileage. They thought that electric cars were going to, well, they kind of knew that electric cars were going to, they thought they were going to be one thing. The main thing was because they know the electric cars largely suck. Nobody wants one. Unless you're really well made, that's what I said to my son. Lots of Teslas. I see more Teslas on the west side of LA than I see the rest of the country go on.
And what about this type of
Jesus.
I do not understand.
I don't. I think I'm supposed to be some guy with a big, strong beast of a car.
So ugly.
I don't like park stuff. Because what I do is I end up crashing into it.
You would not be a good
Speaking of hybrid, so today, for the first time since I don't know the average price of gas, this is going to make me sick. Average price of gas across the nation, $2.99. $2.99 of a cent to be exact. And there are now 44 states where you can get gas for less than $3.30 a gallon. And there's about 20 states where you can get less than $3. And you know what our price is, right? $2.99 across the country, and in California, it's $4.52. The $2.99 includes California, and the millions of drivers are getting $5 a gallon. The other thing I saw today is electric. We're at 5.5%. It's a lot higher than everywhere else. There's twos and the threes when it comes to the one. Big states, not North Dakota or Vermont, states like Florida and Texas, much lower unemployment. Democratic states like New York, lower unemployment rate. We get the highest unemployment rate and the highest gas prices. And I just looked up on TV, and there was another graphic on one of the cable channels about do something in the lead candidate on the Democrat side for president. It's like, am I living in an alternate universe here? Now the Waymos. The Waymos were programmed to be ultra cautious. So here's what happened. You're behind a Waymo on West Angel Street, and it comes to a stop, it comes to a full stop, and it sits there. And it doesn't do rolling stops. And if it shows up at the same time as another car in the intersection, that other car gets. If you're stuck behind the Waymo, you've got to win. Because it's like having somebody who's ultra polite, ultra frightened. And over in Wall Street Journal, they're now reprogramming the Waymos to be more aggressive. Now, the story here, one woman got stuck behind it was a moving truck, right? They had double parked. And guys were unloading, the furniture in the boxes. But the Waymo didn't know that, because Waymos are stupid. So because the moving truck in front of them wasn't moving, double parked, the woman is stuck behind the moving truck. Or she can't see around the moving truck or the Waymo to cross the oncoming traffic.
They need some kind of bypass mechanism.
Yeah, well, who's gonna click and fix the passengers? Yeah. So now they're programmed to take risks. Since they're bending traffic laws, they're going to get patient with pedestrians. Oh, that's good. Last September, September, east of San Bruno, California, pulled the Waymo over and taken a legal U-turn. And they chased him. No driver. And you may have heard in the Mission District of San Francisco, the Waymo hit and killed a neighborhood cat. Apparently, it was a well-known cat. And they set up a shrine for the cat. And they were bringing flowers. The photo was on the flyers and everything. It was terrible. But the Waymo crushed it. Did you laugh?
No, you said crushed it. No, I thought that was just an awful way to describe it. No, you want nothing to animal, right?
I know that I was crushed.
It was kind of, because you say, Waymo crushed it. I was unexpected.
If I was a dog, you wouldn't have snorted.
I like cats too.
Here's a second lights of example. There was a multi-lane stop, and one Waymo got impatient. He didn't want to wait anymore. So he hit the gas along with the car next to him. The car next to him hit the gas and Waymo hit the gas at the same time because he didn't want to wait his turn anymore. The Waymo didn't sit for the lane change. So I wonder, they say artificial intelligence, the theory is eventually it starts thinking for itself and it'll do evil things like set off nuclear missiles. Or the Waymo's now starting to think on their own that, I'm sick of this. Why am I sitting here traffic being white? They can't take a hit. This woman, Jennifer Jeffries, she was the one that got for a while behind that double park truck. She says now they reprogrammed it to go around a car, or they get closer to a car than a human driver would. And sometimes I'm sitting in the back and I was like, well, that was really close. They do it, and I guess they do exactly how close they can go. So they take a risk, or they estimate a risk that you and I wouldn't. Because we can't judge things that way. So we see what else they can do. If you ask the Waymo to pick you up at a certain address, you gotta look down and see if the curve is painted red, and there's technically no stopping area. If you stop, will stop across the street or around the corner, and they're looking for the Waymo, It's not coming where you are. You might see the Waymo, but you can't wave the Waymo away. But the Waymo is thinking, that's a red line there. I can't have it too up. Here's a guy named Mark Schreiber. He was walking to the gym, and he got a crosswalk opposite of Waymo, and his chest accelerated past Waymo. It took off. I think he feel the wind behind. That's how quick. Again, they can judge things so precisely. According to a senior director of product management for Waymo, they control their cars confidently assertive. Right. Being assertive is like so it's not just straight thinking it. Now it's supposed to swag. It's supposed to take risks. Okay. All right, my clock's coming up at 3 o'clock on the clock here. LA County supervisors banning ICE agents from wearing masks. It's not their business, but they go vote anyway. They like to read and hurt you super. Deborah Marcus live in the KFM 24-hour newsroom.
Here is the latest. California Attorney General Montes says his office has a new portal where reports can be made on federal immigration agents. A Burbank police dog who shot and killed has been remembered today. Before the top of the hour. Weather KFI sunny and windy in some spots. Highs mid-50s to low 70s. Speed.com crash on 405 in Long Beach.
Crash on the about 405 now making its way to the 710. Slowing to look here, that's been starting to be that Avalon. Reducing industry. All lanes are open again on the westbound 60 before the 605. After Caltrans are opening some potholes. Metal parades on the southbound line, bouncing around in lanes. Western the approach just a little slower. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Richard Sun.
When you're trying to find quality candidates, all the searching, screening, and interviewing can become a job itself. You need Indeed, the all-in-one platform that makes it easy to interview, screen, and hire quality people. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com. Hey, it's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Blindster.com today.
Do you owe money in taxes? I know you like a loser, embarrassed, to me. But do you know how you're going to pay the IRS back? You definitely need someone else to negotiate with the IRS. And I know you don't. So I have the perfect company, Legal Tax Defense. Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. Hey, it doesn't even matter how much money you owe. They can handle the IRS for you. And even if you're working with another company and you want a second opinion, there's no cost for you. Prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments. They can even file back tax returns. And the really great thing about Legal Tax Defense is they're not going to take your case unless they know that they can reduce or eliminate your tax debt. I think that's really important. They will not take your case unless they know they can reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free, no-risk consultation at 800-649-0664. 800-649-0664. Again, call Legal Tax Defense right now at 800-649-0664.
KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI AM 640 more stimulating talk. DirectFlyers.com. Sell your home with no agent, no commission, no hassle, and get a fair price. 10 days or less. 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. Visit DirectFlyers.com.
Suicide is the second leading cause of death among adolescents, with rates rising alarmingly in recent years. But what if the tools to prevent these tragedies are already in our hands? On December 9th, join the Child Mind Institute's On the Shoulders of Giants scientific symposium to learn how experts pose AI and other digital tools to spot warning signs, respond more effectively, and scale solutions to save young lives. Free registration at childmind.org/giants.
Just adding each Audrey Nunez and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop Demon Hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. They said love is the greatest gift of all. But straight up cash works too. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. Number 5.
Our Gift Today giveaway has begun. Earn 500 points on your rewards card and get that day's gift. Weekdays through the 19th.
Number 4.
This week you're going to taste a lot like Christmas. Feature sugar candy lattes and peppermint cake all month long. Make coffee.
3.
It's our birthday and we make you a cake. We're giving away 1,000 bundle cakes to rewards members. 3 p.m. to the 10th.
And number 2.
It's our Jackpot Palooza. We're giving away $25,000 tea at 7 p.m.
And the number 1 reason.
Our New Year's Regency Ball. Don your crown and gown for a royal affair filled with fun, prizes, and fabulous good times. New Year's Eve.
Orlando Casino Resort and Spa celebrating 20 years of good times. This is what they call the hard hard sell. Sunday Yard Care Black Friday sale. Limited time. Act now.
Yelling about grass feels strange. Let's try that again. Sunday Yard plans give you a thick, healthy yard without pesticides or weekend projects. We analyze your soil requirements, set a simple plan, and you spray it on. No charge.
But wait, there's more.
No, there isn't. For Black Friday, your Sunday plan is 30% off. Lock in your spring subscription today. Sunday, smarter lawn care from SkinSunday.com.
This is the time of year most of us are checking out our holiday gift list. Identity theme is new. Your personal information might be on that list. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every single second and alerts you to the threats you could miss yourself. If your identity is stolen, your own US-based restoration specialist is going to work to fix it, guaranteed for your money back. Make the season about joy, not identity. With LifeLock, save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com. Back to first blood.
It all comes down to this, folks.
The entire season is on the line. My throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need fixed favorable drops. They're max strength and big price sore throat pain.
Whoa! These big cool drops.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Is that ball?
That mine should have come with that.
Big price sore throat pain. Fix favorable drops. Use as directed. Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, but you get your radio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
For the millions who already have iHeartRadio, the number one app for radio with all the program reporting. AM 640. More stimulating. President Trump is making on it.
That's tomorrow morning after 7. John Covell can't find AM 640. We're stimulating talk before Friday. Let's get going. Everybody took me to watch grown men dancing like fairies. Like fairies, birdies. 877 Moist 86. Sugarfoot Fairies. 877 Moist 86 is the number for me. You can play about the dance. Or 877-664-7886 is the talkback feature of the iHeartRadio app. We're going to do a voice line twice on Friday. We were here last week.
You know, Michael loves he's a big fan. Big fan of Marie.
Yeah, you know, he would say, extra.
He's in there with you right now.
Not yet.
Oh, I see.
No. Coming up next second.
Maybe you can go have some people.
Beforehand, it's like I can dance on top of the table. Yeah, all right. That's coming up next. He's got a story. In fact, Eric, I just found the video for this. If we can find the video and the audio, we can play this later. Matthew Seedorf is a Fox 11 reporter, and he covered Nelly City Council meeting. Do you remember when the fire happened, Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom promised that all the fees were going to be paid, right? All permits, rebuilding fees. I heard that, right? I saw that on live television. Right? Because when Trump started yelling at her, and she started insisting to Trump that well, the LA City Council, and this happened yesterday, delayed action on rebuilding fee waivers. Delayed action, which means they never took action. So still now, 11 months after the fire, they never waived the fees. And they were debating it yesterday. And there's two plans. They agreed to neither plan. Still, you have to pay the rebuilding fees in the Palisades. Now, I know I heard Newsom and Bass say that the fees were going to be waived. Everything is going to be streamlined. I know I heard that. So she lied, and he lied. I'm shocked. My innocence has been shattered.
The Budget Committee has a plan to waive fees for single-family homes and duplexes that are rebuilt up to 110% of their original size. The ad hoc recovery plan, what the hell that means, I hate to use that. That's a waiver for all fire-damaged structures, no sites. That'll cost 3 times as much. Well, yeah. The fire started on state government land. The city failed to put out the original fire and blew up into the second fire through their incompetence and stupidity. And the state would let the LA Fire Department put out the first fire efficiently because they wanted to protect the milk fire. We had thousands of buildings, thousands of homes burned, and they were waiting for fee. You're responsible for these buildings burning to the ground. It is your fault. It's state government and it's city government. No some advantage. I mean, there's a lot of people's fault. We'll start with them since they're in charge of the two governments. To Karen Bass, she was in Africa. LA Fire Department didn't do their job. Fire reignited. Many other cities committed. Whole town burns down. And now nobody can get the rebuilding fees waived. Seriously? Because they claim it costs too much? Well, maybe if you weren't spending billions of dollars on the vagrants and the mental patients and the drug addicts, you know, those homeless people. You waste billions on that and you don't have billions for the residents who pay the taxes. Bob Blumenfeld is this idiot council member. Is he your councilman?
Yes.
He says the fee waiver concept is tricky. No, it's not. Waive the fees. That means the fees are zero. There's nothing tricky. Why should the residents have to pay this? Get more of this. We're going to get back to next hour. All right. My thoughts. We're going to talk about wearing masks. Not me wearing masks. What was that?
What's that box? It's like a fox hat.
It was a fox. It was the fox with the white nose and a white tail. It's a fox, so you guys are charged the elephant too. What are we at here? I don't know. An elephant and crab. Get that. Temple Park Live, the KFI 24 hour. KOST HD, Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
Immigration portal on Temple Park Live, 24-hour newsroom. The California Department of Justice has opened an online portal to report federal immigration agents.
The state DOJ says the portal offers California police to share potentially unlawful activity with federal agents. Attorney General Ron DeSantis says it's needed because of the fear and communities across the state. We've seen the impact on families. People afraid to go to work. Parents afraid to take their children to school. The portal accepts video, photos, and notices that would help us all straight up potential unlawful conduct for accessible force. Michael Lutz, KFI News.
News is brought to you by Seller's Advantage. A police dog that was shot at the Lehigh guy trying to get away from cops has been given a hero's farewell in Burbank. Offers of canines from across the region. A memorial service to honor Spike's courage, and a Tom Bernardino.
Vehicle dragged a penis stroller down the street, injuring a old lady and a 30-year-old toddler. Are now in critical condition. The vehicle was driving away. Any information is urged to call the San Bernardino police.
Relatives of some of the 14 people killed last month's big jet crash in Kentucky filed the first wrongful death lawsuit. The suit claims UPS as well as Boeing and GE were negligent. Gabby knew since her sister Trina was killed. That plane crashed during takeoff.
Now I want you to know why it's so important for me to be here, standing up for Nana, what happened to her.
The NTSB is now cracked with been connected to Boeing, UPS, and GE haven't commented. As he stands by, the military strikes targeted boats off the coast of Venezuela. His administration faces scrutiny over a report the Pentagon hit one boat a second time to kill survivors of the first strike.
Most of them are gone, but our piloting those boats, they're guilty of trying to kill people in our country.
The White House has confirmed the second strike on the boat in September, but has not given details on the decision or the outcome. A masked bandit has broken into a liquor store in Virginia. The bandit actually fell into the store through a ceiling tile. The intruder got into the scotch and whiskey early Saturday morning, got drunk, and then made a mess of the place. Later that morning, a store employee found the raccoon passed out, sprawled out face down on the bathroom floor. Your little guy couldn't hold his liquor. An animal control officer picked him up, took him back to a shelter, and let him sleep it off. After confirming he had sobered up, he was safely released back into the wild. KF90 and police in New Zealand are waiting for an accused thief to pass the pig, and officers constantly monitor the guy who allegedly swallowed a $19,000 average egg pendant Friday, which was inspired by James Bond. We're going to go to 405 next. Imagine cooking that big.
Watching. Payroll isn't just paperwork, it's the foundation of your business. Guardian Payroll gives you a real expert in LA, not a call center in LA. And Guardian Payroll builds a system that is accurate, compliant, and tailored to your business. These are people who pick up the phone, they understand California law, and protect your business like it's their own. Save money, avoid costly mistakes, and you get support. Trust. Go to payrollforla.com. That's payrollforla.com. And build it right from the start.
Southbound weather for KFI. Sunny and windy again in some areas tomorrow. 7 metro LA, mid 60s to around 70 in the valleys. IE low mid 50s in the high desert. 60s to low 70s at the beaches of Linda Coast. Right now, 63 in Dana Point. 73 in Anaheim, 66 in Diamond Bar, 68 in the Valley. KFI financial update. The Dow closed up 408, S&P 500 up 20, NASDAQ up 40. Booked work on the 405 in Van Nuys.
Caltrans has the HOP lane on both sides of the 405 across closed for some train cleaning. An earlier crash on the northbound side of the entrance of the Congo. The northbound drive is still tight. And about 10 from 118. Most of that coming off of Santa Monica Boulevard and then getting up to the 101 connector. If you're using that connector to drive southbound into downtown, the 101 is pretty weak. The balance is a slight slowdown in movement. And then it would send right after that in Hollywood. 48 minutes on the 405 to the 110 in Burbank. So you want to break down on the southbound 5. Western gets some little breaks out of the road. That's slowing things down a little bit from Holland. It doesn't come after that until you get to the Duke. Drag downtown. Then also you get up the avenue eastbound out of West LA. 40-minute drive into downtown. You're way on that drive. It's not even pushing 110 with Southern California's most accurate traffic chase. The busiest time of the year, it's here. You got parties to go to, work to wrap up, and a house to decorate. That's the time. You're finding help is easy. Set your budget. Taskers handle the rest. Party planning, stress, reduce. You can even get someone to build a your house that doesn't collapse this time. Download the AirTasker app. AirTasker.com. Season with less stress, less a lot more fun. AirTasker. Get anything done. It's on right here. If you're in the market for a brand new roof, call my buddy Roof Buddy. That's right. Call my buddy Levi at Roof Buddy 866-95-BUDDY for a free estimate. Remember, for $0 down, no payments for $2 and $750 off with promo code KFI. Go to roofbuddy.com or 866-95-BUDDY. Ask for my buddy Levi 866-95-BUDDY. That's roofbuddy.com. Roofbuddy.com. Your one-stop for advertising. Call 844. Call Lear Capital for investment at 800-225-8100.
AM 640.
KFI 8640, we're stimulating talk radio. Jeff Bell Show continues. We are on every day from 1 until 4 and 4 o'clock. Jeff Bell Show podcast. What you missed, same story. I want to thank everybody for coming out to Pastathon yesterday. This morning, it was a total cash raise $955,000. Over $1 million by now, but I don't know where the counters are. 2,000 plus pounds of pasta and sauce. You can keep donating money at the website KFIA640.com. So it's Pastathon all weekend, right through Sunday night, and then you can go to our sponsor partners. They're all listed on the website as well, and you can engage with and donate money there. Take advantage of their and thank you for enjoying the furry dance. I heard you were a big fat head, like everybody in the place. You mentioned that you really enjoyed the furry dance. That deeply disturbs me.
Well, you know, I didn't know that we had an intro.
Yeah.
I suspected. It's quite a roar you've got.
Well, thank you.
It's a jump.
That's a good one. Where does it come from? All the anger and frustration I have living on this planet. Okay, that's what I never did. I told you how bottled up I am. There's the lips. So what's up?
Well, see, that's right.
That's right. See, I don't do any therapy. I'm not taking any drugs. I just stay naked in the backyard. So
That's what we call
that's right. On to business of the day here. Michael Knox, KFI News, he unfortunately covers the LA County Supervisors and LA City Council. And now, the LA County Supervisors voted to ban ICE agents from wearing masks. I mean, Mason already did a state ban a few months ago.
And the local initiatives too. This is the policy that seems intended to communicate to a certain constituency that, hey, here you are doing something about your concerns. But technically, this does not solve the problem. And will certainly be challenged. In fact, Supervisor James, who's been one of this alongside Supervisor Lindsay they co-presented with the Rothschild motion to the she held a conference before yesterday's vote. Here's what we said.
This ordinance will prohibit all law enforcement, local, state, from wearing masks, disguises, while carrying out their duties in unincorporated areas of LA County. We could advise today into nothing. Going to be in court. Yes, we will have a judge decide the legality of what we're asking. But in the meantime, we have to stand up and say that this kind of feeling police terrorizing our county is unacceptable.
So she's serious or is she performing it, right?
I think she's serious because they did.
Yeah.
Yes, she presented it. This does technically require a second vote. It's one of those things so vote on it.
Oh, good. So she can give another self-righteous quiz.
Yeah, and that could be on the schedule as well at next week's list.
All right, this morning, begin by thanking all the hours for this thank our substitutes. I know it's a show dedicated all the shows this year. Other volume of Nova's audience is father, not the Sid is the same as brother Carlos is not the office. Sexual and social learning from grandfathers are young. Who is responsible for the Arab workup and every chef and governor Bush finds that's an indication of dark sense. Look at it there of our everything that could possibly go wrong in 5:45 in the morning. Everyone says, so let's give an incredible document today. Today's episode 8 by Circle. Down the days left off 600 bucks. I was remembering that we're dealing with a very interesting case. The case of question we are at is the son about to be drunk down from his father? That was the fundamental Shiloh. And I wanted to discuss the issue just yet. So, his father is hiding Kennedy. He goes ahead and he does bloodletting to his father. Is that interesting enough? We have two opinions from Maslow and Rabbi Rothschild. Both seem to say yes. But then we are going to stories of God and to not allow the children to take out a splinter, spoil, for fear ultimately again of constitution. Not Rothschild. We told us that those so he's now switching to the shots. So the Mishnah says as follows: the very small hand, I guess small little pieces for soul. We're allowed to go ahead and use that on shots. So why? Result again, what's the concern? One that draws blood, ultimately again is but nevertheless, you know, which the verse is going to plus some of the children. That's different because if they that's an cultural that's considered to be a destructive act versus coming from a non-cultural that's not going to be it says the cultural is much better general and Shabbos species destructive. That is however, Ali Mandora Chayi is making the great thing that it says the cultural is Chayi. Destructive on Shabbos, what is there to say? What is merciful? On Shabbos, you don't have to look up who's it who says that the culture by something was a still destructive. That's Chayi. That's like a shit. That'll be a lot of shit. Still don't go ahead and do it. Put it back to our previous. What about something what again, I mentioned that those of these things have subject to the blood sugar for so bring in a doctor operating on his other what section in your simulation okay, it will make this down. Although, let's say the sun is blood pressure, the sun is back there, so the rest is down the other side. Our fascination with having the sun should not do anything to the body that causes
Here is the latest. One of two doctors charged with the death of
there's someone else go ahead and provide for the service for the father. About an inch and a half of Then the sun is very glasses. Yes, of his father. Fascinating. So what has to go? He says some schmutz in this crash is get the place from his father before going ahead and behind his it's also here there's a sunfire on the shoulder of the southbound 605 let's say if the father said the best from that fire trucks will hit and crash on southbound and I go over to the right shoulder just before 105. Southern California was accurate traffic towards the bridge to the south. Show stuff up safe for your business on your house. Don't shop around. was a top of say 85, 8 second or one minute or that's the kind of rotation. Then also the son in ages of support to strike his mother or to curse his mother. Now, what now she gets a shliach, she's saying, please, in the street of the street mountains. So what was now, but there again, you have like Abba was condemned by was judged by Bezer from office. Get lashes. Or
it's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never been a better time to buy
the shiny it's got so you need to go ahead and carry out sentences against his father. So again, it's not the son actually of his own volition. It's the son actually of his Gemara says, Amalei, the Achad Gemara asks the general, right? Why is, let's say, Abba is Abba is judged wrong. That's what Abba is judged for the persecution. By the way, say, part of excommunication was a curse. You get cursed by Bezer. So Gemara says, you're never allowed to do this to someone else stop another Jew. How would you flog someone? How would you wait to curse someone? What's this? Hello, Kavod Shammai. And they will say, so why is it that things in general, right? Anyone is allowed to flog another Jew, curse another Jew, because Kavod Shammai. Because the public that we are obligated to take up that's it. So therefore, again, if someone did something against them, and they deserve anything like this, we're going to flog them. We're going to flog them. If someone is deserving, ultimately, they're going to be good next time. But it's enough fun. That's logic that ultimately again the son should be able to go ahead and flog his father, or a son should be able to go and curse his father as well. That's so they say, literally translated. If someone who is obligated to strike, there's a mitzvah not to strike them. Someone who is not obligated to strike, certainly there's a mitzvah not to strike. So whereas my left is the local mitzvah, perhaps both keep it right, local mitzvah. And so somebody is doing the flashes, and what happens? No, maybe one price is talking about the son, and one price is talking about someone else. One price is saying this. When it's the son, even though the father is serving never the son is not ministered to the father versus someone else. And Bezer is obligated to be a person. So someone else is serving. Which the Gemara says, no, the Gemara says, no, it's not true. It doesn't make a difference whether it's talking about son or talking about someone else. One is talking about I want to show you not a month of stuff. What is that? What's the possible response? Should not be possible response means someone's on time. Someone's time off for days, and you're going to hit them because it's coaching on someone's not time off. Yeah, that's the local Mesa. Local Mesa is really, here we go. The man of is שבצורה הקומסו, לא, שבצורה בצע שלה, process this even in the case of not mitzvah. But in the case of not mitzvah, let's take this. Like ultimately again is chayiv. Yitzchak is going to administer the mountains. In that case, what is the halacha? Yitzchak is not committed to deliver more than the creator of our lives. Yitzchak Isaac to flog someone even one more lash that they are asking for. So that's what it means when it says, not the buckle Yitzchak, even in the case of a person with wide lashes, right? So, mitzvah shalom. There's a mitzvah not to give them any more lashes than they are liable. Shalom mitzvah, when someone is not liable to lashes, so the Gemara says, shalom mitzvah, she'enu mitzvah lahakoso, eno din shemitzvah shalom. Someone is not subject to lashes. Don't strike them at all. Okay, so we'll say, so therefore again, that's how the Gemara ends off. Now, by the way, what do you do with this for? So for Kashmos, oh, yeah, let's finish that. Kashmos. So let's say, remember again, what's the primary child over here? We've already established about son ministering medicinal treatment to his father. Topic number 2 for today. Can a son carry out the punishment of his father? The son's work is the case. Is that mutter or not? That seems to be property as the market is Kashmos. Hayot is a Avram is condemned to death. Avram the father is condemned to death. The boss, they kill him on fire. And his son comes along and hits him or curses him. The son is high. Alright. So the another person comes along and hits or curses Avram. So the other person is going to be Alright, so what's going on here? So we learn some of these others. So again, one more time. Avram is condemned to death. The Gemara says, if Avram's son Yitzchak comes and strikes him or curses him, so the son Yitzchak is going to be liable. Alright, if someone else other than Yitzchak comes and curses or hits Avram, they won't be liable. The Gemara says, he asked, why this distinction? Like, why this distinction? Okay, again, this someone else. I'm not going to stop. It's very interesting. So this is that. So we'll say, what's the case? Avram was condemned to death. What's the word that we spoke about for the opportunity example? About the process of leading someone out to death, specifically again by skill. I'm going to go into that whole bunch of reading it out. What's the case? The case where Avram was condemned, but he won't go. Which makes a lot of sense. Right? He won't go. Right? He won't go. So therefore, so what do we need to do? We need to prod him. So how do you prod him? Hit him. Right? Or you curse him, so the Gemara says, so that never is distinction is following. If the son hits him or curses him, the son will be liable. If someone else hits him or curses him, they won't be liable. So the Gemara says, Rosheshes will be loved, Sarvin Bobatzes. Rosheshes sets it up as it's not a case of where he's refusing to go out. If that's not refusing to go out, he'll so say, if there is, again, if we're talking about a case where Avram is condemned to death, out for execution. So now, okay, Gemara says, if his son hits him, if someone else does it, there's not one. Okay, but Shisha says, no, it's not about a case where he's willing to go. Shame is out, willing to go. If that's he's willing to go, then at the end of the day, someone else comes along and hits him or curses him. Why is liability for the other. Which the course is very simple. After government feasible. So say, remember, it's very important. When Abel is condemned to death, what's his status? What's his status? He's considered dead. Already, right? Let's take a different case. Someone, right? Abel is condemned to death by the and then Yaakov, the Lord, kills Abel. What's Yaakov's liability? Zero. Why? He killed the dead man. He killed the dead man. So halacha l'maisa, the verse says like this. When Abel is condemned to death, if someone else comes wrong, and it's Abram, curses Abram, so liability, they curse the dead man. The son does this, there is liability. Again, let's say all the heightened level of relationship responsibility that a child has to a parent. As it's doing condemned to death, you're right, but he gets fucked, it's still your father, and it's still living and breathing right before you. And therefore, again, you have an obligation to maintain opportunity to eternity. The Gemara says as follows. First of all, Rav Sheshes, Baish is an interesting case here. Baish is not showing face. Chayiv, versus this fascinating case here. Let's say you're embarrassed someone. Just stop. Right? I go to the lady, I'm embarrassed while Ruvain is dying. That's while Ruvain is sleeping. Like Ruvain is sleeping. So what's the time of getting embarrassed while you're sleeping? Right? You don't know about it. Ruvain's asleep and I put toothpaste on his face. Alright, go ahead. Ready sleeping. So he up and he dies. He dies in his sleep. So Ruvain never woke up to realize the embarrassment that's been caused. So what's the halacha? By show your shameful face, chayiv. I'm chayiv. Now let's say, who am I chayiv? The Rashi says the way Rashi right across chayiv. The Baish, the height down emotional. Shows us this halacha l'maisa. I'm obligated to pay boches to the heirs, right? To raise offspring. Because they were embarrassed in sacrifice. What do you see there? That halacha l'maisa, even if you go ahead and you embarrass someone dead, there's still liability. Now, why are we bringing this up here? Because you might want to say that if Yaakov goes over to Abram and he curses him, that Yaakov might be tied. Why not? Because he hit or we cursed a dead man. He's already cursed the dead man. What is here? And even if you something to someone, and that person is dead, they never realize it. It's the liability. If I embarrass someone while they're sleeping, and they never wake up, I'm still liable to go ahead and take the embarrassment. You know what's the case over here? The Sheikh what happens? Again, the injury to Abram is an injury that's not shut up. So therefore, again, there's no liability. Like the damage is less than a foot, also that there's no liability. So you are some other of the army, other of the car, I believe that it was injured someone, right? Hit someone who wasn't injured, that's less than a shot of the while it's true that there's no more every conversation. Get notice, which the Gemara says, right? My part of the problem, or something we say that Yaakov was over to Abram, and struck her first Abram. They don't look at these potter. What is that potter? Potter, you know, it means that it's supposed to come over to someone very conversation. But there was a tension. Well, if you know Chayiv is good, so it says again, that sounds like what we hear, that his son would be Chayiv on the strange, which the word Ella, talking on the other wasn't Chayiv just means everyone is different liability. Chayiv just means you're liable. So sons will have one type of liability. Right? Another unrelated party will have his own liability. And Israel says expiring airstrike on Hamas militants southern Gaza in retaliation for the attack by Israeli soldiers. Hamas condemned Israeli strike remains of what could be one of the last hostages Gaza says again, start letting Palestinians leave before torn territory. What are we learning here? Oh, save myself.
Top-line weather from KFI 70 windy again tomorrow. Some spots around 70 metro LA, 60s to around 78 Valleys. Low to 50s in high desert. 60s below 70.
But obviously, if someone has consent,
right now, 64 in Wood, 66 Rancho Santa Margarita. Step on the 5 and the 3rd.
And therefore, then there is no prohibition to curse such an individual. The Gemara says, okay, so I understand the person. Now, by the way, it's actually very important because it's only the prohibition to curse is only when they behave like a Jew. Like only when only when they are behaving, when they are conducting themselves like the Jew should. So the Gemara says, what about hitting someone? Just like person only applies to when the person is conducting themselves and then so hitting on my no, nothing. So once that's the case, then you should apply for something. Therefore, even when we stuff, right? Everyone's going to be that means that's what. Everyone is not going to do himself. Like the memory problem. So it's not because I'm going to shove myself, then I lost myself, which no problem or to person, and therefore the son should be exempt as well. So where it says, was the case. The case is that Abram did Shuvah. Abram didn't condemn to that, but he did Shuvah before his execution. Hakanami Bisha also Shuvah. So again, if Abram did Shuvah, then what? He's included back in Hanukkah, and therefore the son is not permitted to curse his or like this is a found Gemara on the right level. So first of all, he's here that myself. I'm not going to myself. Shuvah for what? It would be again between the others. If the Rabbah writes a word for Shuvah, even if a person is on death, they have the ability to perform Shuvah. So in this dramatic case, Abram is willing to then let it out to be executed. But the possibility of Shuvah is still open with the moment that he is such is the power of Shuvah, it doesn't mean that he can repeat oneself or one's life literally until your last breath. That's the power of Shuvah. Well, that's the other thing. Because he's about Shuvah. That's it. He's about Shuvah. Then what should we do? What should we do? Stay the execution. Send it back home. So what else do you see? Does it just because the person does Shuvah? Doesn't necessarily things in life you behave a certain way, especially if you're tracking it out this way. Incredible dialectic of Shuvah. On one hand, Shuvah itself will do everything right that he brings into the sense. There's the highest level of Shuvah. Even not sustained, your intention on the risk to become like mitzvahs. That is true in the spiritual realm. In the physical realm, sometimes it means that I do not stuff. There are realities of our actions, realities of our senses. You see this all the time in relationships. So, it can happen that we offend someone, we hurt someone. We see this happens a lot, especially in the context of marriage. Right, something that is time to fulfill your task. And then what happens? Person says that thing happens, things must get mentally charged. Let's say targeted, say. Like, for illustrative purposes only. Just mention that a husband says, I'm sorry. That's interesting. The husband's expectation is, what is it? I'm sorry. What happens? It's like a magic wand, right? Like magic eraser, right? I said, in the corner of my eye, right? I'm really suspicious at some point that I started to have my face that so everything is just like snaps back. What it was, everything is fine. And then that's when I realized is that wow, like not everything is snapping back to what it was. So her actions have consequences. Her actions have reactions. And when you hurt someone, maybe you can accept your apology, but it doesn't take you to pain. It's all there. There are consequences to our actions. Living a life. This is why, again, living with mindfulness, living with mindfulness, without expecting the implications of our actions. So incredibly important. Because they understand everything I do as a reaction, anything sure I realize the error in my ways and I want to pull it back. I'm supposed to be about Chuba. Everybody be about Chuba. What's going to happen in conversation about Chuba? What's going to happen? What is the reason to say did? What's the thing that say did? Incredible. But now we have in other words, in other words, that's it. More about Shiva, and you should absolutely accept the open arms and great about Shiva, but we're still very toxic. Because when you make certain decisions, there are irreversible consequences. And I say, how often we do certain things thinking in the back of our minds that it could be out, but just kind of dial it back after. Do it. And I'm stuck with the consequences. Shiva always possible, but the undoing the actions or the actions of my actions often cannot be undone. Incredible use. So much hierarchy, but that's the everything about choice. So it's not really for setting up like this. So one know what he's from the son, he's trying to be very precious his father, was talking about Chuba. It's Abu the Chuba. If that's his Abu the Chuba, hierarchy, Acher Nami. And someone else should also be liable for hitting and for cursing. I'm Murray, but I'm called when you pray Shabbat. Right? When you hide, I'm also rising for cursing and for hitting. But ultimately, again, who is going to live? Meaning, again, that's back to the idea that someone who has been condemned to death, ultimately, in Halakha, it's almost as if they're already dead. It's as if they're dead. So therefore, it's hard to really equalize the son is dead. Right? The son is a different obligation. Right? The son is the son. Right? The son always has no knowledge whether they're getting how many some people have asked me that thought. It's nothing to do with whether or not their parents are It's incredibly important. Like, in other words, a parent is a good parent, not a good parent, doesn't make a difference. I'm obligated to go ahead and that's tough. So with parents, we tell you, I've done this. A son has an obligation to honor his parent, but the rest about everyone else, I was crazy dead. Our liability for a guy, he all people know that. That's his essential. He's the hardest to have his son. So I love when I say, no, this as well. Remember, there are elements of Shuk Ava'im that are in effect even after the parent dies. As we're going to see, for example, one is now. Again, you get your parent after you're dead, but there's no publishing in the corpse. Like for myself, you can't force your parent after you're dead. So, for example, like the color of Shimo applies to after death of parents. It's fascinating. Even if you look at Abraham as a dead man, because he sent him to death, even so, cursing him, cursing him would still be prohibited. Because you can't curse your dead parent as well. So I say, by the way, there's a lot to say about this, even after death, it transcends after death. Like this is why I'm walking around again. You know, this is one of the interesting ideas. Saint Kaddish is one of the forms of keeping of that. Which has a lot of good stuff. Let's say the father says, the parent says to the child, I don't want you to say Kaddish for me after I die. Crazy case like that. Parent says, so is a child obligated to go ahead and without the rest? Because they dispense with that. You get a lot of shyness like this about when a parent asks for something. A parent asks for something that runs contrary to Allah. They go like that. That people extend people beyond that. It's my Abiyama. Okay. Very interesting conversation. Bottom line, so remember, how did this all start? What was the Shiloh? Like, Abram used to spend more than 20 years. His father, his child, ultimately, again, the mountains, or from the Allah, can the son go ahead and a particular prohibition? Right? Or ultimately, similar. Abram is being let out to death, as the son it's similar to curses it. So certainly, one thing certain cursing in his life, like because the mice cursing the parent after their death is also a liability. So certainly when he's actually physically created. So my idea, what's about him? I'm going to about him. Okay, come out today in this world. The call in our bed message that out of the coast. So what's like general about myself? Son is not allowed to curse his father, even if exception. What's me basis? Torah, Shahari, and Torah, the Sakmo, will Sakasa, with one exception. What's the one exception? If Adam the father was involved in saving others, then the son is going to go ahead and hit in person, carry out the punishment that they think, which makes sense also because we've seen once somebody is inciting others to worship Avodah Zarah, we definitely throw the book in a general sense. Okay, so I'll say, so by the way, that is the halacha as brought down in the Torah. Again, so the Torah positive, this was actually the Richmond does. So the Gemara says, there it is. The Gemara says, two halachas on here. So, how you probably be able to shut into let's say one's parents were managed to shun you, right? So listen to this. Even if the little being let out the exit. Us to go back home something that's you're not permitted to hit your parents, you're not permitted to do can he also call up Potter? Now, we just do not constantly if you hit them, first you're Potter. Why you Potter? Because technically speaking, they're dead already. Right? In us in Shuba, I raise a high Veneraga in application to the Hari. So I said it's fascinating. So one parent, right? So let's say he's father Adam is being let out to these folks. First of all, that indicates that he's a Russian. Even though he's Russian, Yitzchak still can't hit him, Yitzchak still can't person. If Yitzchak does hit a person, Yitzchak is technically Potter because he hit a person, a dead person. Okay, this is not what it says. However, if Avram did Shuvah, and then Yitzchak subsequently hit a person, Yitzchak is chayiv for hitting a person. Incredible. Even though what? Even though Yitzchak is being right, even though Avram is being killed, nevertheless, about Shuvah is about Shuvah is about Shuvah. And again, we'll open the eyes and that should not be engaged as based on this or to carry out nuclear excommunication. Okay, let's go back to Mishnah. Not finished yet. Because we actually do this in the last when you hit this actually agreeing with the parents. If a person hits his father or mother, he's not chayiv unless a person causes a injury. So you have to create the kabura. Set Homer ben the Kala to the Batem, Shalakala Akani Sakayim, Amakila Akani Sakayim. But the referral was like, even though normally hitting a person parents together, we see that person has over hitting namely that hitting your only chayiv for the parents is why. First, chayiv is when the parents is dead. Says let's analyze. So we'll say, so very important what this means is, right, Yitzchak was going to his father Adam, like gives him a job fast, he's not attached. Because he a word of injury. Not good because I think it's a level of liability. It's only liability for special parent when you cause a cover. Says in my job on it. Obviously, you don't kill out laugh at his son. So let's say the pasuk says, obviously you don't kill out. Most you must, obviously you don't kill out. So there's redundancy in the pasuk. That's the pasuk says, because like the first mother and his father, most of us, he is put the shot. Why? Yes, first his mother and father. So why did he say the same thing twice? Which the word says the second possibly will put up back on himself. But his liability for person was carried even after death. Even after death, even after the parent died. Not allowed the person. Listen to this. I would have thought. Holy of the Chayim, not the Chayim, the Kala, since you're beside the Torah goes at any place, hitting in person. Not in the Chayim, element Chayim, half of the Kala in the Chayim. Therefore, just like striking the parent, there's only liability to the parent to the so for the person the parent, there's no liability to the wife. So we'll say, so therefore, again, the extra phrase, obviously, you know, furthermore, for oath, study some years ago found that 14% of refugees admitted in 2009 missed January 1st as their birth date because they didn't know the real date. And there were no records to check, so they became default. So I say, furthermore, again, when it comes to matter, when it comes to hitting someone, so what does it mean? Also, it doesn't matter whether a Jew ultimately, again, is living in conformity with the Jewish life or not. His life is striking any other Jew. So the Gemara says, I'm sorry, right? Yet again, there's no liability for striking someone after a right. Interestingly enough, the din of a kalal is only for a Jew.
Here's a list of
recorded with the Jewish law. If somebody is not fulfilling the kalal, so there's no liability on the head and certainly there's no liability for Africa. I'm a Lomar of it, so it looks like any extra phase other than there's liability for person. So I mean, for the I said that's not obviously so say so again. We'll see this device in just a moment. So maybe on the side. That old phrase of Avid kilo is extra. That's what I said before in the earlier part of the box, like that you can't curse your parents. What do I do with that last phrase? Avid kilo. There's going to be Yoshia rules that phrase is not extra. What is there to say? What are we talking about? Here we go. The sidewalk. Ish ish. Because it says ish ish. Ish Hashem. How as other as ish ish. I don't just say ish. Why ish? Let them know ish ish. The Bible is last two bad versions. Teaching that even the father is a two big and a virtuous. Ultimately, again, there is no liability to the child. A sheikh, Allah, as mother defense, who hurts his mother and his father. Mainly, I only want to be liable. Both their mother or their father. Other shalom, emotional happiness. I don't know that there's liability. My father without my brother, my mother without my father. I will know my object, because of this. So I have to say, object, don't say so. I see what's happening over here. So the Jewish uses that last phrase to put between the plus. The plus says like this. Ish ish ashay kalot es object, the es email. So what that makes it sound like when you're reading that plus when you curse both of your parents. The Jewish says differently. The plus says object that part was liability because both of your parents independent. So Jonathan says, Jonathan says, no, that's not how we in general. Whenever the possibility the assumption that even people mentioned together are still recognized separately, unless the Lord places them together. What do we know? We know that person what do we know? We know that not really to me in the color of this most as it says ultimately again from right from the color of the almost must be done when we find in the double slash that's good that also the vibration is people who was a like the same the record culture many of them so it's just fucking me like a woman this is over did not get I saw why not highlight the idea that there's a pura and not get a so chef and not get second one should not get us supposed to by Makya was a whether the Jew is Ankar not by the time Hashem gave him a color ultimately I gave it that simple like a color and because on the color you only pay go ahead and ultimately get things to care of you can write a lot more just like Akbar Yekayim can go in the head and Lema, honey toys, it's kind of like very interesting. Pussy, aka mitzvah ha'asa. Yaka mitzvah ha'asa. Pussy. I will say that, again, remember, pussy and shans is one of two ways. Sometimes pussy just means a guy. That's what I mean, just means a guy. Or pussy is something that's not
radio on
like
iHeart today than they
other
were
times
20 years ago.
pussy refers to
Only
this
iHeart
like
Broadcast
pussy.
Radio connects
We're the
with more
pussy.
Americans
Like
than
they're
TV, digital, social, and any other media.
tribes.
Even
So
twice
you
as
had a
many
good
teams
strategy,
than
what was the
TikTok.
strategy?
And
The
that
military
reach
strategy
means
was
everything.
whatever you
Just
not
think about the
promote,
universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever. And iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Just call 844-844-iHeart.
This is what they call the hard sell.
Ultimately, by see, you're not hiding from the everyone is if that's the case, so my love out here. So one of the arguments, the Marcel and I smart on the camera. One of the things is that when Mars and everybody is liability, when Mars is about how much. And then he says, no, well, not true. We do not go into the air cursing, the house, the hospital. So what's the legal argument on the earth? Mars summer peacing gave and I say, Mars summer peacing gave a riot. Mars summer peacing gave and I say, Mars summer peacing gave a riot. What's the matter? Mosaic. Focus ultimately is to walk to the resource as the interest. Gave a riot. Like they converted the prices for lawyers. Therefore, they were not legitimate games. Other things is no, they were given evidence. Legitimate lying, adjudicated. So the Gemara says, they will be coming out of the show of this so let's say so ultimately again it down to case. Because what is it really saying? That the shore of the police is treated like the shore of the Israel. Our answers, I was showing you vacation evidence of what you see here. What is the focus? The focus ultimately is do we compare a call to Torah or not? That is the fundamental of focus. So let's say, just a lot of what I said, this is so a lot of what I said constantly is that a call and Torah are treated. Like that, for example, there is a thing of person once married, or there's a published person once married, even after their death. But I love the nice again, like striking.
If you're a California taxpayer, you're going to get really
I suppose I'll have to share with you. Sorry for a little bit faster on this. The big one staff.
I'm Carl Camayo, chairman of Reform California and a California state legislator. And my office is releasing independent budget data today showing that not only does California have an $18 billion deficit, but it's largely driven by free health care for illegal immigrants that Newsom and California Democrat politicians crammed through the system. In fact, the cost for illegal immigrant health care to taxpayers has jumped from $6 billion to $13.1 billion this year. And it's expected to get $15 billion next year. It's a decline to $35 billion. Now, Newsom is claiming all of these budget problems are Trump's fault. Please, it's all your fault, Gavin, because other red states are running surpluses while you're running a massive multi-billion-dollar deficit, and it's traced all back to wasteful spending, free healthcare and taxpayer expense for everyone. Let's spread the word. Get the truth out there. Gavin Newsom is done in California. It's atrocious. And guess what? When we do it for America, it's going to be even worse. Spread the word. And warn on
followed up with another Newsom allowed $30 million in fraudulent welfare payments. To be issued by the unemployment agency. $30 billion. This is Newsom's charge, okay? $1 billion. Minnesota bill. Newsom's food stamp rate is 13.4%. 13.4% of the food stamp payments are fraudulent. He says California is money laundering through nonprofits and government using that money for political purposes. If you thought Minnesota Governor Tim Walz had a real bad problem with welfare fraud in the state, Gavin Newsom is saying, hold my beer, buddy. Newsom's welfare fraud is exponentially worse than Tim Walz's. And it's true, and it's been reported on for years, and nobody's disputing these facts. Newsom just ignores the story. They just don't comment. And the dumbass, lazy, progressive media in California should be chasing him around from morning to night about the tens of millions of dollars that he has blown. Welfare fraud, unemployment fraud, illegal alien. How much fraud do you think is illegal alien? The budget is $18 billion in deficit, and the illegal alien healthcare fund is $13 billion. And it's like it's almost like we live in a separate universe. All the shouting that's going on in the rest of the country and here in California. Oh, and the gas. Gas prices at $4.52 a gallon. Price $2.99. $2.99. Unemployment rate in California 5.5%. Number one in unemployment. Number one in inflation. Number one in gas prices. And there's the leading candidate. The leading Democrat. Well, we will continue trying to decipher this alternate universe that we're living in. We got tomorrow, and Copley is next in minutes. Michael Crozier is the news. Wildly came like 24-hour news.
Get me behind the bars. I'm Michael Crozier live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. One of the doctors charged in the death of Friends actor Matthew Perry has been away for a while.
Alador Placencia of Santa Monica has been sentenced to 2.5 years in federal prison in connection to the death of Matthew Perry, who died from a ketamine overdose in 2023. Placencia has pleaded guilty to 4 federal counts of illegal distribution of the anesthetic drug. 4 other defendants have also pleaded guilty and are waiting. The lead defendant, Jasmine Sanga, the ketamine queen, is sentenced in February. Bethany Gonzalez, KFI News.
This report brought by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. A federal judge is looking at whether to hold LA in contempt for lawsuit of the city's homeless crisis. The LA Alliance for Human Rights says the city is looking to obligations under a settlement agreement. Says the city and county haven't done enough to address homelessness so far. The judge stopped short of finding the city that breached the settlement agreement, but is apparently looking at a contempt of court ruling. California Attorney General Rob Bonta says his office has seen a portal where reports can be made on federal immigration agents. He says the portal can accept text, photos, and video of my office. Help us understand help us determine what action is necessary to protect Californians. Bonta says the federal agents are they can't violate the rights of others. He says California is frustrated that they were afraid by the actions of federal agents since enforcement action started in June. California's economy is expected to soften up at the beginning of next year. The latest economic report from the Brazilian Peterson forecast predicts a slowdown in the first quarter for the California and West economies. It's supposed to pick up. Peterson forecasts growth driven by heavy investments in AI and rising income for households, while tariff-induced inflation will weaken the job market. Geopolitical uncertainty will drive things downward. California is expected to outpace the nation in AI, aerospace, and manufacturing. The cost of living inflation policies and regulatory Many studies suggest the shingles vaccine may slow the progression of the virus. Michelle Francis says the studies published in the journal Cell.
The findings apply specifically to an older live vaccine called Zostavax. That uses a weakened form of the shingles and specific slow the progression of dementia for those already died with the disease.
Vaccine was discontinued in the U.S. in 2020. A replacement version had better combat shingles. And you might have heard about it. This year's Mazel-Tov was a huge success. Campfire's listeners and our partners helped raise more than $1 million and put up $93,000 outcomes of pasta and sauce and helping efforts for Caterina's Club in Kitchen Ross, South Carolina. Listeners went to the pasta bar yesterday around 9 at the White House. Tells us this is a big need in the community. They're happy to fill it.
Teachers, and one of the worst things is when kids come to school, go ahead and have certs before they actually got children to go before they go to school, right? So it just scares me in our society. Think about special needs.
The nation's running back funds and thousands of nightly meals helps families move from hotels into stable housing and support kids through Jeff Serado's job training programs. Hey, there's no time to give. Visit AFIN6.com/pasta or details are going to be kept until Sunday and even throughout the end of the year. Southwide weather from KFI, mostly clear skies out there through night, lows around 40, sunny and a bit warmer, highs around 60 at beaches, 70 Metro LA, Orange County, 70 out there in the Palm Springs. It's about D's in the high desert and about the same on Friday, and then a little bit later in the weekend. Right now, 68 in the beach, 69, 69. Pasadena, 67 in Dallas. There's great stuff. After several bolts and metal sheets ended up in lanes, we go back up behind this probably pretty tight here. Evening driving started in downtown. It's not much better in Van Nuys. Crash on southbound 45 and 53 had that freeway shut down. 3 cars involved. Back up now almost to 118. To get around this now to 101. To get around the street that looks clear on the road outside to 134. The drive's still 30 minutes to 101 using these alternates. Another 30 to get to West LA. The workout drive on top was Holly to Sherman saying it's 50 minutes. In Congress, a crash on the southbound 710 has 2 center lanes blocked. Washington Boulevard. The drive's a mess from Aurora in Orange County. Crashing in Anaheim 91. It's got the right lane blocked for the 57. Still working the right shoulder now, but it is slow from Justin. With Southern California's most accurate traffic box ever chased up.
Have you heard the refinancing rule of thumb that says you have to drop your rate at least by half to refi? Because it will take several years of savings to recoup the cost for a refi. The loan exchange says the is nonsense. The loan exchange is no closer to even more your rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right. Lower your rate with no cost, and if it doesn't go up, you start saving on the first day of your loan, and every day thereafter. If you decide to move your rates drop further, you can exchange that. $1 that was tied up in closing costs. Today's 30-year fixed-rate APR is 5.875%. So your current mortgage rate is higher than 5.875%. Local exchange call 855-752-9944. Or exchange.com. It won't cost you nothing. NMLS 1637539. Subject to credit. See website for licensing information, terms and conditions, housing lender. Call 855-752-9944 or visit theoneexchange.com.
Tune in Wednesday, December 10th at 4 p.m. for an exclusive broadcast live from Cadillac, Pasadena to celebrate the dealer's grand opening featuring special guest Jay Leno.
We've been hoodwinked con for 50 years. No one carrying the three sodas toxins in a bag. And left our yards more toxic. Sunday helps you ditch the chemicals and feed your lawn with good stuff. Soybean protein, iron, seaweed, plastics, Sunday uses clean grains and great science for thicker, greener apples. This Black Friday, get 30% off your lawn candy spring subscription. Sunday, a smarter, healthier. Get Sunday.com. Sunday.com.
All it's Dean Sharp, the perfect time. Visit the Kitchen Store. See what the finest kitchen cabinet design center in Southern California is like. Learn more at thekitchenstore.net. Thekitchenstore.net. Happy holidays from the Kitchen Store.
Your one-stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART.
KFI AM 640.
Radio station. Guaranteed.
With everybody that showed up last night at this Caterina Club and White House restaurant, we had an absolute blast. I lost my voice a little yelling all night long. But it's so great, Crozier. You did an outstanding job. Hey, Joel, you got A+. What happened to her? Those are going to combine. Remember the sandals were going to combine? Well, do I have to drive down to Orange County to look for another cast member? I shut up. I get on my horse again. Hey, Joe! Yeah, has anyone seen AEW? She's out paddleboarding. Melody, outstanding job last night for you, little buddy. You were the really put the whole show together, and everybody is so happy to see you. Dr. Ray said you're the perfect host.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Make sure picked up the tab. Tip the guy big. Right? I had a $10 bill in my hand that said the waiter, I couldn't find it. And I still have my well, I didn't stick my still have it in my pocket. He's not stiff yet. I mean, yeah, look.
So the intention is still there.
Here's the money. I see that. I'm still happy. I just, I know. I mean, I don't know who it was. But I will say this about the White House. And I'm not getting paid to say this. Nobody got paid to I guess. It was all for charity. But I will say there has to be, when Bruno hires somebody for that restaurant, part of that interview has to be how positive and upbeat those employees are. It has to be. It has to be included within each and every employee who works for that organization, whether it's on the charity side, whether it's on the publicity side, whether it's the restaurant, the back, the kitchen, the busboy. Every single person, without exception, is a very kind soul and is always willing to help and always asking if we need anything. And I've never experienced anything like that.
It doesn't feel. It feels like they talk about Trader Joe's. They train the cashiers to have conversations with you and be able to talk about it. That's what I've heard is part of the training.
It's like his hospitality program.
Oh, wow. Yes, they take it down because it doesn't feel forced. All of them just seem like the most genuinely nice people.
So yeah, I know Trader Joe's does that. Wow, we gotta do that here. I mean, not the show. I thought Deborah Mark was great, and I think that John doing the show by himself is good when he's here and just doing news. But when he's in public, he needs somebody there to help with the crowd and have a conversation with everybody. And I thought Deborah Mark did a home run yesterday.
She's on this again.
Yeah, and she's almost that same co-host, and she should be co-hosting that show every night, John. See how that goes. Deborah should be sitting in here not doing news every night, co-hosting that show. It's John and Deborah's show. And then when Deborah's on vacation with Sandy's wife, her name is Deborah. But I like all those bands put together. I gotta thank her. That was amazing because without her, all of my crap that I was giving away would have just been all over.
Yeah,
Been like a yard sale.
just like shoving it in grocery bags and stuff. It just made it look so professional. People love that.
How much money did we raise overall? Yeah, the total.
$55,000.
Wow!
It's still tough.
Yeah, I talked to Michelle just a little bit ago because I asked her, do we have updated numbers? She says, no, there's still count from like last night. There's still tons more to add in. And I said, is it okay if we say over a million? She goes, oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, we're over a million.
It's pretty impressive.
And also, are the auctions closed or are they still going?
Auctions closed at 18 last night.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so auctions are closed. But, there's still ways to donate for these smart animals, wild boar, and so let me do that. But $1 million is great. I mean, that really is amazing considering, the economy is tight for a lot of people. And for people to come out like that,
Can I say hi to the two listeners, to Afton and Simone? I want to give them a big shout.
That's cool. That's cool. Tim Gates came in today and he goes, hey, he was thanked to donate to the I didn't do it for that reason. I just want to do it anonymously. That's it. Then I looked at it. Well, it's not I just oh, here's this is happening. This is crazy. So I leave there. I'm exhausted. Living up all day, and I constantly be able to take home. Me and my wife and my daughter, and there was an extra one for the neighbor or something. And I'm driving. I leave the area, I think the restaurant, I leave the vicinity of the property, and I pull over to eat one of those meals that I can smell in the back. I do not have the willpower to go back to Burbank with that smell.
I got one to go myself, and yeah, it was a tough ride. Very tired. That just emanates from the car.
So I'm eating it at the gas station there. That's right. That's right. That's exactly right. I'm eating it at the gas station on all and get on the freeway there.
Like 3 blocks?
Yeah, on 3 blocks. Yeah, exactly. 3 blocks. So I'm eating at the gas station. I'm eating. I clean it up. I throw it in the trash can between the 2 pumps. You know, I'm not parked on the pumps. I'm parked off the side. And I go get another one. I open up and I start banging on that one too. So I'm a feel what happened to this thing at a gas station at 9:30 at night. And then security video of that case. So I get my car to drive off, and I get on the freeway, and I'm driving, and the interior dome lights not going on. And I'm trying everything, and you can't drive a car on the freeway at night with those dome lights on. I think it's illegal, and it's really distracting. And so I pull off to figure out how to hit this. I open all the doors, close all the doors, open the hatch, close the hatch. I hit all the buttons and shut the car off and turn it back on. And these dome lights are still on. I can't figure out how to shut these effing things off. So there was a highway patrol guy there, probably about 15 feet in front of me. I don't remember finishing a ticket, whatever. And I pull up in front of him. I don't want to scare him. I pull up in front of him. And I wave to him when he gets out of the car. And I said, can you give me a hand? You're probably breaking the car. He goes, I know my way around cars break down. This morning, I was telling you, you get a flat tire? No. Sir, can you shut the dome light? And then I thought to myself, oh, thank God, because Trump probably knew that. They pull over and they ask me, I would control the point. And then they get pulled away. Can we get into my car without getting in? And he hits a button right next between those 2 lights. Boom, they go off. He reaches right by him. And he goes, there you go, sir. Enjoy your evening. He must have walked away thinking, this guy's got to stop driving. This guy has got to stop. Okay, I bet he smelled those pasta meals and went right back to the All right, we got a lot of news today. We're going to get into all the news. Trend in LA. It's not exciting. It's kids killing their parents. So, another thing to look out for in Los Angeles. Your kids are going to wipe you out. We'll get 2 of those stories. 2 of kids being wiping out their parents. Killed in the last couple of days. We're live on KFI. I've got also a freeway update. The 5 is a mess. Elio's at the. Are you at the 5 desk?
It's on the 5 desk. I think they are. There were some metal sheets that were solid into the right lane on 5 here at 134. And I think they're clearing them up so that traffic jam can keep moving along.
Is that north or south? We do. Okay, thank you. Elio's at the 5. The iPhone. All right, live on KFI. One out.
Here is the latest news. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the past, the stand is not in Deputy Lake Balboa, the Cleveland Valley. The weather services November's rain total made it the wettest November in downtown LA in nearly 60 years. And the wettest November for all. We'll check the 5 freeway next.
What a time to get to Morongo. They are all decorated for the holidays. It looks beautiful. And you're going to love it. It's warm inside. It's usually windy outside. But oh, man, what a time. To be in Morocco. We get out there tonight. Anyway, they're going to be giveaway as well. And it's begun. It's already started. Earn 500 points in the rewards card and get that day's gift. Weekend, but weekdays. This is not going on. Let me try it again. All right, thank you. Coach, can you introduce it again? This is not going. We're going to take a look at that 5-3-way when we can. All right, let's go for Rondo, everybody. The giveaway has begun. 500 points in the rewards card and get that day's gift. Weekdays through the 19th. It's beginning today's Love Night Christmas. Yeah, get your sugar cookie and peppermint cake all month long. And pink coffee. And jackpot at Morongo. It's jackpot promotions for all you winners. So they're giving away $25,000 on the 13th at 7 p.m. And at Morongo, it's their birthday. And they make you a cake. So they're giving away 1,000 monthly cakes to reward members. 3 p.m. on the 15th. And also the New Year's Regency Ball is on this year. So get your crown and your gown for the Royal Affair. Prizes, fabulous good times, only at Morongo on New Year's Eve. Morongo Casino Resort Spa.
The Saudi Toyota dealer Travis Tennessee, more happening. Toyota's full line of fuel-efficient vehicles is crashing blood. This crash is on the way to Colorado. Sheriff transport bus to the right is infest behind Burbank, just about completed. 59 left of the lanes now slow very heavy behind it. 40 minutes off 110 in downtown. Good news over in Van Nuys, big crash. Now off the roadway. Driving through almost immediately. Slow cut out for Roscoe Silver. There's a nicely after that roadway to West LA. California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Richard Song.
Sarah Spain for IR Women's Sports, presented by Capital One.
And bad news for the Chicago Stars at the NWSL. It's the leading points getter last season. Package Schlegel has informed the team she'll come out for most years, but the Stars have signed a 2-year deal with midfielder Brianna Pinto, who started her career with South FC before spending the last 4 seasons with the North Carolina Courage, making 89 appearances, scoring 11 goals. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Weekday with Sarah Spain on the Heart Podcast. As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network, Capital One wants to help you hear more about today's top female athletes and keep more money in your wallet. Minimums on checking accounts. Terms apply. CapitalOne.com/details.
This report is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. Starting stronger starts at AutoZone, where they've got battery solutions in the form of free battery testing, free battery charging and replacement, batteries that fit your needs. That's what makes them America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app. It's your sound if you've never heard KFI on the iHeartRadio app. You haven't heard KFI AM 640 or stimulating talk. It's proudly old. December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4 or more windows. Deck your home with new windows that boost energy efficiency, thermal feel, and comfort season after season. For offer details and a free quote, call 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires December 31st, 2025. CSLB number 778326. Your numbers will do it for you in a second. The exact same thing you are to me. Which, let's be honest, is kind of fun. But my point is, ads on iHeartRadio actually get heard. In the car, at the gym, on the couch, while people are walking their dogs. So why not make the next ad right here? Get started today. Call 844-iHeartRadio. That's 844-iHeartRadio.com. Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what food you just ate, that's all people remember. Those gums and mints just cover it up. So spray perfume on your arm. Someone's empty mouth is different to the functional breath freshener they swallow. The test to fight the toughest offenders. Garlic and onions. Go to Zelman at CLMINS.com and use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order. If you're in the market for a brand new roof, call my buddy Levi and order up Roof Money. Remember, they offer zero down, no payments for 2 years, and 700 okay, go to roofmoney.com or 866-95-BUDDY.
Indeed, sponsored jobs. If your job posting turn connect with the candidates you're looking for, making cover simple. D.com/credit. Again, that's a D.com.
Update on the freeways. The 5 freeway is a very important freeway in Southern California for people going to and from Newhall, Valencia, Simi Valley. You take the 5, you get to the 118, the north end of the valley, Palmdale, Mighty Pass. All right, let's find out what's going on with this 5 freeway and
the hazard there are metal sheets that fell into lanes here off of this big rig truck. You can see workers there getting the last of the load put back onto the truck right now, but that is caused a signaler here for the northbound 5 freeway just past the 134. Let me come over to the northbound side of the 5 freeway and show you the traffic. Traffic's being diverted onto the 134 freeway, but right now they just now opened the lanes to the northbound 5 freeway, but it is a mess all the way back to East LA interchanging.
What they were doing is close the 5 for a little while, and then they're hurting everybody east and west on 134. So if you go west on 134, you'll take 170 and go back on the 5. If you go east, you gotta get on the 2 and then 210 and then back on the 5, which is about 20 miles out of your way at least. And so it sucks.
Traffic jam there, so they should be seeing some relief here shortly for those lanes of traffic. But in the meantime, that 5 northbound is ruined right now as you get into the rush hour. I can tell you that the eastbound 134 freeway is also jammed. It looks like people are taking the eastbound 134, getting off and coming back westbound and trying to get back onto 5 that way. But
that's a good idea. That's not bad. You know, if the Pacific or Korean, they get back on the 134 westbound to the 5 northbound. That's a cool idea.
For now, it looks like they've reopened the lanes now. They have all that debris off the road, and they should be getting things back to normal here on the 5 northbound. That's the latest overhead up in Sky 5.
Okay. Yeah, there's a brand on Pacific in the 134. Please lie. I've had 2 or 3 Jack in the Boxes on the way to get to that one because the food is always hot, always fresh. The Jack in the Box on Pacific, just north of the 134.
I guess the CHP motorcycle crash this morning after the highway, and they were just cleaning it up. I think he was injured, but he might be more details on the officer. But yeah, it was westbound 134.
Boy, we'll get some, we'll find some information out. So that's not land. But yeah, the 5 freeway is very important for a lot of people. So we're going to people look at the guy who tied those metal plates down on that truck. Let's find out who he is, and somebody needs to get a little kick in the balls because kind of a lot of people's lives, he didn't put those plates on properly. It needs either a flick with a finger or a bare kick in the balls. Yeah, so they don't do that anymore. And they all need a flick with the pointer finger right in the ball. So they can get him, wake him up. So they tie all this crap down. We've got places to go. We can't sit around with these places we picked up. We gotta go. All right, the Duke is with us. The Duke of Sports. How you doing? Buddy, I woke up crazy. So did I. What's going on with these folks? Well, they say Chris Paul alone in the middle of the East Coast road trip. I think he flew private home. He definitely flew private home. I don't think he was flying Southwest. But what a trip home. I mean, listen, like a week or two ago, and they kicked him off the team. Yeah, they kicked him off the team, but a week or two ago, he announced basically that this was going to be his last season. He was going to retire at the end of the year. He was going to have a farewell tour of his whole thing. That he signed back with the Clippers this offseason. It was his first time being back with the team since the Lob City era. He bounced around a couple of teams since then. Right? And everyone during the offseason that was a Clippers fan was so excited to have Chris Paul back. It's like, oh, great. He's arguably the greatest Clipper of all time in terms of players who have played for the franchise. Right. And now the Clippers, they're about to take off their game tonight, but they're 5-16 heading into the game tonight. They're second to last place in the West. They had all of these expectations coming into the year. A lot of national media pundits were putting them the big leaguers win the Western Conference, and they got this poor start to the year. Chris Paul's not getting any minutes really off the bench. He's got low stats. And he signed for the right amount of money. It was just a one-year deal. Yeah, it was like a one-year deal. Nothing crazy. But apparently, according to all the reports, the team basically got sick of him calling out their mediocrity. Really, he was reportedly from Chris Haynes and then Shan Schroeder from ESPN. Apparently, he was basically trying to hold players accountable for their mistakes. He was coaches accountable for their mistakes. And then, apparently, was the straw that broke the camel's back was he was trying to hold the front office people. Good night, accountable for their mistakes. A wrap. And they said, you know what? You can go on home. And technically, he is still part of the Clippers team. They just feel a lot like they just sent him home. They can't technically cut him until December 15th. For contract purposes, legalities, and league rules. If they get rid of him, I think they'll probably try and maybe work out a trade partner, or maybe a buyout, and he can choose his own team. It sounds like he still has fire in the belly, though. I would say so. I mean, listen, Chris Paul's entire career, it's been known he's not one to keep his mouth shut when things aren't up to par, right? I think, yeah, 100%. That's why you bring in a guy like Chris Paul into a locker room at this stage of his career to be that veteran presence, to teach the young guys, mentor them, and all of that. And that's what Valdo does here. With the show, slide, we need it. But look, here. His name would be pulled all of it out. Well, listen, here's the thing. Brand new stadium, a brand new logo, brand new take on life, everything's great in 5 and 6 days. The Clippers continue to do this to themselves. I mean, in 2017 in July, they signed Blake Griffin for a 5-year, $173 million. Part of that recruiting pitch, they did a whole fake jersey retirement ceremony for him, putting his jersey up on the Staples Center Raptors at the time. By January, he was traded to Detroit, which was NBA Siberia at the time. That's a franchise cornerstone player. They did that to him. And you know what? Look what they do to Chris Paul. And listen, I'm no fan of Chris Paul by any means, but I have respect for him and what he means as an NBA player, what he means to the history of the game. They are treating arguably their best player of all time like if they'll retire his number. I don't think he wants to have his jersey retired anymore by the Clippers. The whole point of him coming to the Clippers this year was it was going to be his last year farewell tour. Let's honor the Lob City era, blah, blah, blah. Now, December 3rd, they kicked to the curb. Here's a quick you got to answer that. How many numbers have the Clippers retired over the last since 1978? 78. If you subtract 3 from 5, then zero. They don't have retired here. Yeah, the Clippers might be any number of. That's fine. All right,
because if he's being that disruptive and he's gone next year, what do you do with this season? It's wrong either way.
Oh, yeah.
And if Lou and Frank are going to be the ones that are in charge of trying to around,
Ty Lue, Chris Paul haven't been on speaking terms for several weeks. 21 games into the season. And then Kirby, Clipper Taylor. Everybody thinks about it. The Duke of Sports on social media. The Duke of Sports. Just signed Bill Ross. That would not be worried that they weren't going to sign this guy. That is fantastic news. Yes, that's what we should have led with. What a crazy best for last. Oh, buddy. You got it there. You got it there. Sure. Okay. All right. So this is my favorite player in the world, number 72. If I were to get it done, the Dodgers jersey, I buy this man's jersey. These are my favorite athletes in the history of sports. Go Ross. I love this man. We're live on KFI. The Dodger news on KFI Game 641 Outbreak.
Something new with the nation. Here's Department says the new body-worn cameras are being used for the first time by deputies in county jail. Sheriff Rothschild says the technology is designed to improve safety, accountability, and transparency at all the custody facilities run by the department. Notice the cameras are already having a positive impact as there's been a drop in use of force because the cameras are having an effect on the behavior of the inmates. Deborah Carter, KFI News.
This report was by Sid Sleep, a gun violence prevention group, says they got a problem in California. It's the California problem.
California touts some of the strictest gun laws in the nation, but mass shootings continue. Lindsay Nichols is policy director at Giffords, a gun violence prevention advocacy group in San Francisco.
You're saying does the traffic across state lines from states that don't require background checks?
She says guns in the hands of criminals come from somewhere.
Guns grow on trees. The vast majority of guns come from licensed gun dealers.
She says that more exposure to guns will make kids more likely to pick up guns. Jason Campidoni of KFI News.
Nobody really knows how to drive anywhere, but if police officers are making investigative works in states.
The worst drivers in America can be found on the roads of North Dakota. It's according to a new Loving Tree report that shows the aptly named Road Rider state with 64 incidents per 1,000 drivers. New Jersey came in second worst, followed by Utah, Rhode Island, and Washington. California was ninth worst. The report looked at accidents, DUIs, speeding, and other driving violations to determine the rankings. Michigan was ranked the best with just 21 incidents per 1,000 drivers. Mark Runner. KFI News.
We'll take a look next.
All right, it's time to talk about advanced here. You gotta look. Someone else also got the guy around here. And if you are young looking and you are yet energy, you are going to go places. If you are balding and you look like you're 80 when you're 50, that might be a radical. So it's an investment in your future. It's a good one. Advanced hair restoration is the best. Advanced hair guarantees their solution. It's a simple one-day life-changing results. And I know work for me, where I can work for you as well. It's not bad, but it's fun. And they put the hair where you want it, and bam, it grows. It's actual science. Advanced hair has an operating position, modern technology. And best of all, you get your own natural hair growing and regrowing the very next day. Advanced hair leave guaranteed for life by getting a free consultation. 844-333 hair 844-333 hair, and you're going to get $250 off and 250 free hair. No website for an after photos there are fantastic. It's advancedhair.com. Advancedhair.com.
Clear skies, blue temps overnight, clear skies tomorrow, but a little warmer. It's about the same on Friday and Saturday. Next week, right now, 63 in Sydney, 67 in Austin. Reservation down the ball.
A big rig involved in a crash on northbound 57 at Diamond Bar Boulevard. A lot of those are right lanes. Solid backup behind this down driver. After Burbank is getting kind of on the northbound 5 after CHP had to clean up a bunch of metal debris on the road. At least the day, left lanes are opened out. There's still a big backup behind it. Looking at the map, the 5 is solid red all the way back to the 60. Watch out for the eastbound 134 heading to that area as well as jam-packed from Fort Riverside. With Southern California's most accurate tracks and emergency.
Hurt in an accident? Don't wait. Call Wilshire Law Firm now. Free consultation fees less and winner. Future is on the line. Losing is simply not an option. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm is in Los Angeles, California.
Markets are up and down. Currencies up and down. The US dollar down
save you both wealthy banks and billionaires are on gold, so protect your savings now. Call Mary Capital for and get $20,000 bonus if you qualify interest. Call 800-225-8100. That's 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100.
You wouldn't trust a butcher to babysit your pet pig. You wouldn't trust a lumberjack to repair your antiques. Would you hire a professional wrestler to be your massage therapist? So why would you trust anyone or fix your car? For over 50 years, we've been the trusted experts in transmission repair. Check out Anco's multiple financing options, so you can fix it fast and pay it off slow. Delay.
Tune in Wednesday, December 10th at 4 p.m. for an exclusive broadcast live from Cadillac Pasadena to celebrate the dealer's grand opening, featuring special guests.
Secretly developing your home? Are your windows silently draining your energy bill? Get your home ready for holidays with our holiday sale. Hi, I'm Duncan Martin.
This holiday season, take your home from trap to found because let's face it, your home deserves more than cheap walls and hollow doors. Real protection, real beauty, and real value.
Right now, you guys and you'll get new exclusive lifetime installation guarantee and a lifetime warranty on all new Tuscany intrinsic products.
Don't forget to ask about garage doors, interior doors, and glass replacement. That's right. If you have a fogged glass unit, Newman can replace just the glass quickly and easily.
Call 877-7
Restrictions on the subject of credit approval. License number 570472. Offense December 31st, 2025.
Meet Lisa, a mom who starts holidays full of cheer until the to-do list takes over. Untangled nights, prepping for the class party, wrapping gifts. She was running out of time and energy. Then Lisa discovered AirTasker. She posted her tasks, set her budget, and local taskers help with everything. Lights, strong, cupcakes, baked, gifts, wrapped, even a slave for the school play. Suddenly, her holiday spirit was proud. Now she spends less time scrambling and more time making memories. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. AirTasker, get anything done.
Anytime we're here, if you're in the market for a brand new roof, call my buddy Levi, owner of Roof Buddy.
Okio Entry Layers. Rooted in this community, relentless in justice. OkioLoft.com.
Listen to Kia buys on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard Kia buy on the iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard Kia buy. Stimulating time.
Dave Line AM and 640 is the Conway Show. We just got great news from the Duke of Sports. Miguel Rojas, who got that home run in the bottom ninth inning with 1 out, and 3-2 pitch put into left field, grandstand there, and now he's just signed a year deal. Yeah. Wow, man, that dude is one of my favorites of all time. When he hit that home run, I could not stop worrying. I couldn't believe it. I mean, listen, it's nice to have a lot of money. Sure, you don't have to pay for a lot of things. Or you don't have to pay for a lot of things, but Miguel Rojas, I know he signed another $5.5 million deal. It's not really right. It's not going to take the field. It's like, I'm so glad that I re-signed him. Because guys like me are going to go to the stadium and just try to say maybe get close enough to thank him for that hit. That's the thing. If you didn't watch the game a million times, like I did. Here is that Paul is making the call on this. This is Joe Davis. Joe Davis did not pronounce it. He also went to Fox and then baseball announcer national soccer Fox, and he couldn't believe that Miguel Rojas hit this home run. He acted like a Girl Scout just got up and did a home run. It's right. It's like saying he's a doctor announcing he's watching Joe Davis the entire season. Miguel Rojas is not a coward. Now great play to Smith to get the out from when he was playing second base. Yeah, in Game 6, you had TK throw to him at second base to double up. That's the guy who gave the game over Game 7. Miguel Rojas signed a 1-year deal with the Los Angeles Dodgers. He's also the only player left on Dodgers. That's part of Clayton Kershaw's no hitter. He's thrown. Oh, wow. 17th man of the day. He's been around a while. He was wearing number 72 during that game. The reason he changed his number, he gave his number to Rookie. He was 11. And when Rookie signed, he gave Rookie his number. Oh, I didn't know that. As a sign of respect, he was like, I want to change back to 72, the original number I wore with the Dodgers. So that's awesome. All right, here's the guy, Joe Davis. Listen back. Called us home run in Game 7 of Boston. I watch it every night. Every night, or sometimes I watch it on the first night and those tired. I started in the 8th, and I fast forward to the 10th, and I watched it. And my wife still can't believe I'm watching this shit. Have you watched Game 7 of the World Series more on NFC Championship game? It's about them going. I'm sure they are 2 hours after the allotted time before game, and it did 15 seconds after that. How great is that? I would not have that last inning if I didn't have time and shot. That's not my luck. I just got super duper lucky. Also, we had some Lakers. Yeah. I think that somebody died. Yeah, Elgin was 57. Part of those teams after time before Shaq and Kobe were those late show teams like Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones. Did they ever get a ring? Was it fishing Exel? I thought there's some conflicting reports, not a lot of information coming out that the TMZ had basically said, the family said he wasn't sick, but wasn't really providing much detail. All right, so Miguel Rojas, Miguel Rojas, Chris Paul, that's great, man. All right, well, we have to yay, but that's great. Miguel Rojas, 1 year on the Dodgers, $5.5 million. That is super, man. And that is one of the greatest guys in the history of sports. And that play right there, still, I mean, even after listening to it like 2 times right now, it's still all right. He's actually like a 4th grader down there in the home run. No. This guy just put it over the fence. I'm sorry, I had to hit them. That's great. Buddy, thanks for coming on sports on social media. All right, man, you're the best. We're live on It's All Day. We're now the Here is the latest news. The Council Committee is considering a change to the city by recently updated rent stabilization ordinance. Tonight's Powerball jackpot at $775 million cash payout. There's been no Powerball winner in the results. He's been part of the draw. We'll check the 10 freeway next. All right, let's tune in Wednesday. That's a week from today. December 10th at 4 p.m. for an exclusive broadcast on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram from Cadillac Pasadena to celebrate the dealership brand opening featuring special guests Jay Leno and the John Linton and Juan Smith for for the exciting future of the insider details of the brand's cutting edge. And also it includes the ultra-luxurious Cadillac Select. Oh, it's smart. And we'll take a look at the 2026 Cadillac F1T. We're going to celebrate Cadillac's legendary past with a showcase of vintage Cadillacs that highlight the brand's timeless craftsmanship and innovation. I think it's a huge Cadillac fan. Enjoy appearances for special guests. They're sure to perform and entertain. Don't do both. Think going with these guys. So don't miss it out. Don't miss December 10th, right here live on KFI at 4 p.m. from Cadillac Pasadena.
Tonight, later at 4 tomorrow, come and see it this weekend. This will be much more staples. This is
The switch has the two left lanes blocked on westbound 10 after the rancho and Carnival. On the other side, crash on the northbound 215 has a middle lane out of commission effective lane, which is right through San LA. 57 and has two right lanes blocked by the northbound side. National Commerce accident on the southbound 5 after Garfield. In the right shoulder, congestion in that area. Right legs from the 5 Southern California's most accurate traffic reports in Portuguese.
Have an easy holiday only at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, plus shipping supplies and services to get your packages delivered safely. Don't forget custom cards, invites, photo gifts, wrapping paper, and more. Staples, that was easy.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com. Hey, it's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so .com today.
Starting with a little stimulation. Wake up all with ABC Live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFI and anytime on the The holiday season is a wonderful time to give back to the institutions that are most meaningful to us. As a proud resident of Southern California, Children's Hospital in Los Angeles is special. Your support makes sure that critical life-saving care is available to every child who needs it. Donate now, and your gift will be matched. Call 867-CHLA or donate to CHLA.org today. Just added EJ Audrey Newman, Rehab, and the Singing Voices of Hundreds for K-pop News. Tickets and Wonderfest.com. This is Jim. Hello. Jim started advertising on Viber Radio way back in April. And now, I got customers out the door. This is Sarah. She started putting a promotion of her marketing dollars on podcasting back in June.
This is booming. That's why I'm working a ton of Saturday.
Want to be there too, Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is manage a business. Reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
The difference between a HELOC and an AGI is more than spelling. A HELOC means mortgage payments. A Spotero AGI doesn't. A HELOC has strict requirements. A Spotero AGI only requires a 500 minimum credit score with no income requirement. Visit Spotero.com today and access your loan information. Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeart Radio because the holiday music is playing. I just feel difficult to walk. I tried to walk in the store, and online,
I tried all kinds of shows. Don't let that fight the way of staying healthy and having fun. 3 nights a week. After doing what you love at the healthy store with personally kitchen high-quality parts, just like maximize your comfort. Stop at your free fitting, good feet on we have 11 sold locations. Find the one closest to you. This is the time of year. Most of us are checking out our holiday gift list and identity needs. Your purse might be on that list. Protect your identity with your lifeline. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every single second. It alerts you to threats you would miss yourself. If your identity is stolen, your full Midwest-based restoration specialists know work to fix it. Guaranteed your money back. Make this season about joy, not identity. With LifeLock, save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com. Go back to terms most live radio stations and most podcasts and coming up on the Thanks Gary Chandler Show, an army veteran loses his pension, goes to work at a grocery store, and then you won't believe what happens. Gary and Shannon Show starts at 9 tomorrow. Southeast of the Reagan Library. Beautiful part of Simi Valley. Guys got a house on a cul-de-sac and a house on a cul-de-sac. Forest behind him and greenery, kicking ass in life. He's a doctor. A lot of people like this guy. And his son, like today, I guess, came flew out from Kentucky, went to the house, killed both of them. Then went to Chino, killed himself, burned his car, and that's another thing we often worry about. The kids that we were white because I was. It's a trend. Now in LA, it's happened twice in the last week.
Police say a husband and a wife, both in their 60s, were shot to death in their garage.
It's a tragedy. It's an absolute tragedy to our neighborhood, to our community itself.
Police say the shooting took place at the home on a cul-de-sac on Hawksville Place around noon. NBC4 investigating the call for service, which show police have never responded to these shootings.
I bet you they've never responded to a home on their street ever. How about that? I'll take that. There's never been any action on the street. And now 2 people are dead.
Police say when they arrived at the home, the coastbound shot multiple times. They were rushed to the hospital where they both died from their injuries. Detectives now believe that a black Honda Civic that left the crime scene may be linked to a possible suicide in Chino. Chino police telling NBC4 a car was set on fire yesterday and a person next to it had died. Police say the car was in the parking lot of the yellow car.
I just remember very well. And I saw fire and all this black smoke.
The second video of the fire was shared on NBC4. Simi Valley Police Department Sergeant Rick Morton says the gun was also found.
We were able to determine through law enforcement databases that if it was actually in fact linked to our double homicide here in Simi Valley, due to the fact of the condition of the subject that was located in China. We don't have any more information on the suspect pending some type of identification. I've done quite the thing that the kid did and killed the dad. I'm not sure whether the mom, the stepmom, or the original mom. I figured that out. But he said him as a doctor. He was taking patients. Until last week, he went to society, and then his wild, comes out and white out the thing.
The man killed in the garage was a doctor. A statement from Adventist Health Simi Valley recent part of the community is heartbroken.
He's a great life, though. He's worked in Simi Valley. He was registered for 5 hospitals around the valley. There's nothing but 5-star reviews. Everybody likes this guy. And the least the person you least suspect is going to wipe him out is the kid. You think like a patient that didn't do well, like the doctor, that happens in Los Angeles occasionally. But you kid flies out from Kentucky, and mom and dad never saw that coming.
And Dr. Eric Cordes was a highly respected radiologist and beloved physician for nearly 30 years.
That's right. He had a beautiful $4 million house in Simi Valley, working in Simi Valley. Probably never had to leave Simi Valley. One of the great towns, great cities in Southern California, not the state, if not the country. Simi Valley is beautiful. It's sensational. It's a great place to raise kids. A great place to have a family. A great place to have a doctor's office and a practice out there. And it's open. It's open.
Anderson first spoke with one neighbor who was friends with the couple, describing them as a staple in the community. He says his family heard about 5 to 6 gunshots.
I was one of the first on scene. The next door neighbors, two here before any first responders got here. They've always been super dear friends of ours. And it's really horrible.
And then we got another one in Van Nuys. We'll get to that later. I hope this is the trend. I hope we don't see a lot of this with the kids wiping out moms and dads. We're going to talk with Michael Moss. The city of Los Angeles wants to improve the infrastructure. Do you think it needs it? Well, we'll find out. We're live on KFIG.
KOST HD Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Fix this. Almost there. I'm on the road live from the KFI 24-hour news from LA City Hall's advanced plan to improve the city's failing infrastructure. The city council has directed multiple departments to get together and report in a couple months on how to better develop potholes, street layouts, overgrown weeds, trees, etc. Councilman Mrs. Hernandez says the city's financial can no longer deter from addressing overdue maintenance.
That budget without a baseline can't be part of it if we don't know the total cost of it.
Fernandez says department should respond with their policies that will make things better and funding needs. Michael Moss, KFI. A man accused of throwing Molotov cocktails into a federal building in downtown LA has been ordered to stay in jail until his trial. He's charged with setting his parking grades out on fire Monday after getting an eviction notice that he went to the federal building and threw those cocktails at security officers. Law enforcement says the attack was motivated by an anti-immigration enforcement sentiment that is framing late this month. Waymo driving squad is driven to a police station in LA.
Texans caught on video making a left turn onto a street near the federal courthouse downtown where a pickup was pulled over next to several police cruisers with their lights flashing. Police yelled at the driver of this car early Sunday, but it only slowed down and continued driving right on past as the suspect laid on the ground next to the pickup. A Waymo spokesperson says the vehicle cleared the scene, no one was hurt, and the passengers reached their destination safely. It added that unusual events like this help Waymo improve its operations in what it calls dynamic cities. Amy King, KFI News.
A Waymo driverless cab is driven through a police standoff in LA.
Texans caught on making a left.
The Trump administration says it's rolling back vehicle emissions for ABC's Elizabeth Schultz says the rule would make car makers increase fuel efficiency by 2% each year. Cars from 2027 from 2031.
Prices have been soaring. The typical new car price right now averaging above $50,000. And that's just so I think
National Highway Traffic Safety Administration says it would have led to a savings of $23 billion in fuel costs and an average fuel economy of more than 50 miles a gallon. The Inspector General of the Defense Department says Secretary Pete Hegseth endangered U.S. troops when he shared information about an American strike in Yemen on the messaging apps. Local witnesses Elise Martinez says the information in the group chat was marked as the Central Command before Hegseth shared it.
So sensitive.
Report says Hegseth declined to be interviewed in person, but said that it does have the power to classify and declassify information. On the life of visa basis, Scott Schreiner has filed for divorce.
Coming in forward, Schreiner announced divorce on Tuesday, citing a reconciling of differences. The couple has been married for 2 decades. He was also seeking joint physical and legal custody of the 2 teenage children, along with spousal support. Julian Schreiner was shot by LAPD officers in April when he was accused of approaching officers with a gun. Police reported 3 suspects were opened fire. No officers were wounded. September, Schrader was granted a mental hospital grade, avoiding jail time. And Riverdale KFI News. Let's talk about American Vision Windows. They've got some exciting news coming up with American Vision Windows. I can't talk about it yet, but at least a couple weeks or a month or so. I'll tell you about it. You're going to be like, wow, that's really cool. Anyway, American Vision Windows, we have got in their windows at home, and whether it's cold out or warm out, I don't really know anymore. That's my wife, I can't do the outdoors anymore because American Vision Windows, they give everything on the outside. Noise, rain, wind, pollution, and everything on the inside, like my air conditioner, my heater station. Right now, get $250 off per window, plus free installation on 4 or more windows. It's the anniversary gift feature, but it's only until December 31st, and then all comes crashing good. So phone call right away, 888-226-9908. You're going to get a free consultation. And also, again, remember I said yesterday, I heard from a little birdie in a couple stores, the prices on almost everything are going up after Christmas. So you may want to lock in your prices and get your windows immediately. 226-9908. We're going to AmericanVisionWindows.com. AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customer line restrictions apply. Offers expire December 31st, 2025. Policy website details. See us at the main features.
Southland weather mostly clear out there through the night. The levels around 40 degrees. Still sunny and a little warmer. Highs around 68 beaches, about 5 degrees warmer. 70 Metro LA, Orange County, 70 in the inland at Niagara Springs, mid-60s in the San Fernando Valley, mid-50s in the end. Kind of the same way on Friday, a little bit warmer by Sunday. Right now in Irvine, 64, Wendover, 65, Irvine, 65, Torrance, 6 degrees. The Canby Financial Report, that was up mid today, 408, NASDAQ was up 40, S&P was up 20. There's no
CHP has just extended the signal speeding up on the northbound 5 western for another hour. The right lane comes down with good mistakes time to get those big rolls of metal out of this. Continues starts where you have on the northbound 5 from downtown. Adjacent roads also starting to pick up the slack right on the eastbound 134 from Riverside. The downside is heading from the 2. There's not much you can do to get around this. The San Fernando Road does remain an option. In Diamond Bar, and earlier predictions will be clear on northbound 57 Diamond Bar Boulevard. Still heavy coming into the spot though. Crashing Commerce on southbound 5 lanes cleared after Garfield. Out of the IE, crash westbound 60 side CHP. Not reported by lanes are blocked again at Market Street. It's slowing down behind it from the 215. Eagle 2 lanes. Main block westbound 10 after Rancho. There's a wire crash there that drove solid stack from Mountain Avenue. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports emerging storm.
One stop for advertising. Call 844-844-AR.
Hey y'all, it's Dean Sharp. This holiday season, nestle a little snug in your bed. If it's visions of a new kitchen dancing in your head, then remember, the holidays are the perfect time to visit the Kitchen Store. See what the finest kitchen cabinet design center in Southern California is like, and let one of the Kitchen Store's expert in-house designers make your dreams come true. Learn more at thekitchenstore.net. Thekitchenstore.net. Happy holidays from the Kitchen Store.
Call Weir Capital for your free gold investment kit. 800-225-8100. Guaranteed human.
The first one says,
Michael Monk in the studio. Nice to see you. Real quickly, check out the new cat.
Oh, she's great. She's been I just she's the second cat named Dose. Apparently, girls put in heat.
Oh, yes.
So she's not had a lot of medical attention to get her hands on her yet. So she's intact, as they say. And when they, let's say, look at
She was almost back on the streets. But it doesn't have. And let me tell you something about Los Angeles. Okay, here we go. I want to do the right thing. We say the captain's right. Okay. This situation, so they need to have those, the ovaries right on these cats. They take it into this. Oh, is that right? There are shelters all over. I've done the right thing. I've seen cat history being breeded by tomcats and spreading more kittens across the street. You did a great thing. I'm on the phone. So not LA though, not hard. So I think if you have places to go for a lower cost, estimated at 13 years. What? This cat on all the base. Wow, $1,300? Oh, I thought it was like a $45 operation. No, it's on the 70s. Oh my God. But there are adjacent organizations that have the shelters and they provide lower costs. So it's worth it. Request for an appointment for January, and the city offers voucher because the website is not allowed me to put so does not read as a valid address. Oh, that's so great. It's all of this. Can you drop that nose? Maybe put your I don't know how to approach it to. I don't either. There should be a video on that sometime. I don't want to Google that. Yeah, yeah, you don't want to be that guy. Yeah, it's hard to get another apartment after that. It's tough. She's a good kid. She's calm again. She comes back every month. Yeah, and on the couch. Screaming at the top of her lungs. I saw a friend of mine, his dad lives in Encino with his dad. And he saw two raccoons and the male was being very rough to the female, and he tried to break that up, and he thought, that male is raping that other raccoon, and I had to tell him, in the wild, it's all rape. There's never a movie and a show before the end. It's wild. Always. My boy cat was known to tolerate her and even want to play with her a little bit. He's new. So he doesn't have anything to offer her. He's curious. I don't know if I should show it to you because she was losing her mind and throwing it back, as the kids say. She put her hands on his shoulders. I'm going to tell you something. I found this in the trauma that's not in the rug. She only has her insides. For some reason, she has had those little guys. And she yells like this. She sounds like crap. She was acting like a aggressive story. I having some thoughts. Cannot go back to the street stuff. She was feral, now you've broken her, and now she has to take it. She has worked for 15 years. She walks around this loft like she is living in the fashion district her whole life. That is so great. But it's a microcosm. What's wrong with LA? Now they're trying to get the infrastructure back. What that was, there's a problem with the infrastructure. What part of it? Every part. In fact, Councilman Mrs. Fernandez described it like this.
It doesn't matter if you represent the valley, the west side, or the east side. When our constituents call out, they aren't asking for the moon, they're asking for the basics. They want to know why a tree hasn't been trimmed in 15 years. Why it had the street light for 6 months. Why is the legal thing on their corners still there? Why the cost of their child's school has faded away. The city are actually doing the best that we can with what we have. The reality
Let's check just like that. Thank you very much.
We are managing decline and managing destruction.
This is awesome.
What do you need for staff? What do you need for funding?
have to tell me about it. I'm born and raised here, but go ahead.
Just like what happened? I had the size of the price tag to fix all of our infrastructure needs to come in a way that you could stomach. Not even close. Especially when you consider the years of neglect that has transpired. How many streetlights are out? How many potholes exist? How many neighborhoods are seeing trees and bushes that are leaves popping out of the sidewalk? Trash, not to mention the fact that some sidewalks are just completely inaccessible, like where Dulce used to go. Right around the road, because of all of the homeless kids and the trash that's associated with that. And this particular council has beaten this drum for a long time to a credit, but also takes the positions of alienate moderate conservative voters as against law enforcement. She was one of the votes in favor of this convention center expansion, which is going to cost them at least $100 million a year. It's $1 billion project to them. But because of the way they're financing the next 30 years, it is going to cost each fiscal year. They have to figure out how to pay $200 million that they did not have to pay the year before. They were already
I used to live in Tarzana, and when we moved to Tarzana, I noticed our sidewalk was buckling and kids were skateboarding over and falling, and I wanted that to happen, so I called the city, and they said there's a 50-year wait to fix the sidewalk. 50 years. I said, okay, that's strike one. The second one, I called up and I said, you're charging me for 2 green, 2 black, 2 blue cans on the one of She said, well, we have registered for 2 of them. I said, well, I don't have 2 green, and I have 1 of them. And she said, well, we'll send somebody out. They never did. Always charged me for 2. That was strike number 2. The third strike was, I don't like to blame, any one department, but it was, the street had trees growing in the middle of it. It was they weren't just potholes, but trees were growing trees, wild trees. And I said, hey, think about but it never happened. I personally had him in hearing the council member at the time, and I said, David, I got it. I'm going to leave LA, and I said, we have any issues out here. 2 days later, they're out there. That's the people who city council.
Well, that's kind of what people complain the loudest. That's rocking. You can get some done right, but in the time, just to shove it to the day, just to not even say throw it, get that kind of attention. This seems the most holy ladies, she's supposed to treat you guys.
This is really the fight on the kid. Kurt Metzger with a great curse and a piper. You gonna like that piper? Team results very clogged. Oh, I love pipe. I stole it from Scott Horton as he played when I went. You know Scott Horton? No. He's a smart guy. He wrote a couple. Anyway, hey, check him out. But he had a pipe with him. We were smoking weed out of it. Was like this, and they call. Are you a big weed smoker? What do you mean by big? I mean, so 6'4". You smoke every day. You are a big. Do I smoke every day? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we can see. I gotta work. Yeah, but if you're doing it every day, now when I work, I do. You have a whole routine for podcasts. You have 3 White Claws. Yeah, it's just been Richard. You forgot the shoes. You said you were gonna bring some. I didn't bring my. I didn't charge them up. I ran the batteries out of Skankfest. I like that you have a whole routine, man. How is Skankfest on podcast, dude? I usually would get real. I stole from Mike Malice. I stole a pipe from Scott Horton and Mike Malice. You
You ever see what he dresses up like for shit?
I was just talking to him today. I love my people.
Okay, the one where he's talking to Jordan Peterson. He has the Ultimate Warrior face paint.
He dressed like the guy. He dressed like the guy with the horns. The guy who got.
It's not that hard to find the real hat, but I kind of read like the guy, but yeah, we pulled it, and it was like the thumbnail said, "This is how evil works." Like Mike's explaining how evil works, and fucking Mike Dallas and Jordan Peterson and evil. The thumbnails are so fucking funny.
That's literally how he dressed up.
Oh wow. Oh yeah.
He did the whole thing like that.
And so he doesn't address it. Oh, the psychology of pure evil. Look at him.
Michael's smart as shit. You ever read his?
Yeah.
Good writer.
So anyway, he doesn't. And so at first you're like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you wearing? And then you forget about it, and then you just go. And you're talking, and then all of a sudden you'll remember, you're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Dude, he's the one who likened Hillary Clinton to America's mother-in-law. He goes, she's not going to win. Why? He goes, because she's America's mother-in-law. Nobody likes
your mother-in-law eat kids? What?
Sorry.
Yo, he didn't know Lord Mountain was a PDF file. I think Mike Malice would know that.
I don't know. Lord Mountain.
Yeah, he was played by the dad in the Royals. I don't know what the fuck. Girls watch it. The show about the royal family. The dad from Game of Thrones that gets shot by. Spoiler alert.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Charles Dance. On that. Yes. I'm just one claw in. I already
one claw in, dude. One claw
in now.
Hey, are you liking Austin? Why'd you leave New York? Because you're such a New Yorker.
I had a job in I was in LA. I moved from LA. I was in LA for like.
Yeah, that's right. Kurt and I have known each other for probably
literally. First managing, they 30 years.
30 years. Yeah, I've known you 30 years. Think about it.
I think it's like 26. I mean, it's not.
But to answer the question, so you moved from LA to Austin. How long?
Right. Okay. We were pulling out of where we lived by Runyon Canyon. Right after Trump, we were all packed up ready to go. Trump got shot in the ear. So that day, I remember like at the gas.
Yeah. And what made you get out? What was that?
I remember always having dreams that something bad was going to happen in LA, which I don't count as psychic. I think just everyone who lives in LA should have that dream.
You should always have that. Yeah.
By the way, of course, something that there'll be fire and shit.
Yeah. That fire was ridiculous.
Yeah, there's no look. Again, it's not. Whoops a doodle. Like you don't fuck up that bad unless you're trying to fuck up that. Anybody ever see The Producers? That's the country you live in.
Yeah.
They're trying to crash it like The Producers.
Well, I always go to the idea that, part of it is also just conflicting interests, like the Sierra Club that won't let you cut anything down. When State Farm says, hey, this is a major fire risk, and if you guys aren't going to clear this brush and fix that infrastructure, we're pulling out, which they did.
Yeah, right.
They pulled out before.
I know. So
it was predictable.
It's not hard. That's the worst part. Is that?
Yeah.
Who's the guy from the hills? The reality show. He fucking. He recorded people that were setting fires right by that.
Yeah.
So I saw initially when he posted that, and then on Jimmy Dore, somebody was like, "Hey, Chef Spencer Pratt on," which I would have him on.
He's great.
Yeah, he recorded that shit. He saw it.
He's been shouting from the rooftops forever how this is all fucking going down. And now he's going out the news.
But you see how rich people are not rich. Like, I know on Jimmy's show, I swear to God, this woman.
I love that show.
That's great. Yeah, so the woman, I can't remember her name, but she was on Undercover Billionaire. And she was like, advocate. So, like, that chick's a billionaire. And her shit, they're down. So, California's run by 4 families, like Mafia. Brown, which family? D'Alessandro, that's Nancy Pelosi family. Newsom's, and the Gettys. And then David Tell goes, and the Shores.
Dude, how about this? A week ago, I'm in TSA and I get slapped in the face, just like this. And I look over and it's Paulie. Paulie's wearing pajamas with slippers, and he's got his bag with a giant pillow, like just tied to his dress.
He looked like someone's imaginary friend.
Yeah, he was so hilarious. Just talking.
I mean, I couldn't be mad if he slapped me in the face. I turned and saw him in his pajamas.
No, he's the best. He's the best. I love Paulie. I mean, part of this is again another guy I've known. I don't know how long. But it's so funny. He's like, "What are you doing?" He just shuffles around like an old lady. Yeah, everything's kind of like that's really who he is.
Eventually. Do you feel less anxiety now you're here in Texas?
I didn't have a lot of anxiety like that.
Maybe not anxiety,
My girlfriend did, but well, now it's different because we didn't research the area. There was a soup kitchen not far from where I live.
Right now?
Yeah, and it's clearly somebody's plot to drive because it used to be like a working class Mexican neighborhood. The lore is, but then brown flight happened. Did you ever hear of brown flight? No, but I had to make it up because I've never heard of it either. Because all these homeless fucking started camping out there like Charles Manson white homeless, and there's a real passive town with. New York or LA, dude. LA was getting really crazy. But where I live, because these apartments had caught fire, people started squatting in them, and then there'd be a dude like following women around the blocks. The guy followed my. I ran out. I remember she texted me. She was walking the dog, right? And she left her phone. That's right. She took a long time. I didn't know where the fuck were you? She I found my phone, but some hobo dude that was living squatting there was following her up the road. And then so she went around this long way. So like, holy shit. So then, like a day later, I go, make sure you take your phone. She texts me, a guy's following me again. Just asked me like what time it is or something. So I roll out of bed, dude. I had a shirt. I think I had a shirt. It was like I had gray shorts that I put on, like cargo shorts.
Yeah.
And kind of dusty because I used to go on running with them. And dirty ass sneakers. Okay, I just threw fucking Kenny, and I had a shirt that had a gray stain on it. Okay. This will come into play. This is important. And I go right out of the house. Okay. And I ran up the wrong street at first. She goes, no, that way. So I ran the other way. And it was some young I couldn't tell who he was. Black dude who looked somewhat skatery. I don't know how to else describe it. And it was eerie as he didn't quite look homeless. So it was like
that's always it's kind of like just got out of jail with a clean shirt. You know what I mean? You're like, hold on, you're a little too clean, too well fed. Yeah,
the rest of it's all shit.
Yeah, like you look like you're actually gonna make to do a crime, not really.
Dude, so I'm looking rebelling at Japan. So I want to look. So I just want to see what he does. Look at him. This guy specifically really made me like that because I'm like, is he like a crazy guy or a punk? Dude, New York for living Benny.
I read an article. Like a professional done. But I read an article that these high-end stores for big people, for big men and big women, retail shops are not what they call, but the wise like that. They're hurting because of those efforts. Because people have that money to shop for high-end clothes, also have money to get shopping.
Any advancement in science, technology, health, anything has gone through history, there will be losers.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's always, what is there's a law, like a rule of, but for every invention, there are some past inventions or some past traditions that we will no longer do.
Making something obsolete.
Yeah. And in this case, it's the very expensive clothes for big women going away. Really bad time. Going up tons of funds. It's really not good time. But it's and also I said this in joke. I've done some research and I think I'm onto something. If we have the major earthquake, the big one in LA, I I think a little bit of the blame could go to Ozempic or the trillions of pounds that we lost here in California. It made the state lighter, and if it's lighter than the Pacific Rim and the Pacific Plains, maybe it's easier for them to tuck themselves under the California plate. And so we're going to have, if we do have a big one, I think we can point towards Ozempic as one of the goals. Let's look into that. I think it's a strong possibility. We have one line in the San Fernando Valley, another one of these where the kids are trying to kill the parents. What's going on with these kids?
Officials have not yet released the identities of the father and son, but we are learning a little bit more about the family from neighbors. A domestic dispute turned deadly.
This is horrible. I've been here 31 years, and we have never had anything like this before.
Yeah, I was here that. Been here 40 years, never had anything like this. Got it now. Wow.
Neighbor Alexandra Garcia telling us she knew the father and son were close by this home. According to the LAPD, both men got into a fight this morning.
That's usually an older son, usually not a 14-year-old. It's usually a 35-year-old. Let's find out how old the son is, but it's usually in his 30s. He's years and years of very little motivation in life. Dad wants him to go out, maybe get a job, and then the guns go out, the knives come out, in this case, and then it's game on inside the house.
And at the son, the suspect began stabbing his dad. Officers quickly responded to the home.
When the officers arrived, they heard a struggle or a fight inside. They forced their entry. That's when they observed the suspect assaulting the victim, and an officer called shooting the first fight.
Investigators also saying they handled the family dispute.
Usually out there, 3-4 times a year, then maybe 3-4 times a month. And then the assets for the deputation, it's the observation. I think is what we are leading.
But didn't provide details. Garcia said he was aware of the fights there. Son struggled with the disturbance case.
Same thing. It's just evidence.
That's always easy when you hear loud arguments in your neighborhood. With family, with the mother and father, brother and sister, 2 brothers, 2 sisters, son and a dad. It's something rents real quick. When the 30-year-old son is arguing with a 50 or 60-year-old dad, that game gets real busy and real messy real quick.
It's still unclear what exactly caused the shooting. If the suspect lunged at officers, but the LAPD did collect evidence from the scene.
There is a pair of scissors at scene that have been recovered and valued as evidence. I can tell you that none of the officers were nor any other community members as long as I have this lesson.
And investigators say that this area will remain closed off for a while. Given that this is an officer-involved shooting, this case is investigated and reviewed with high priority. Homicide division is here, and they're part of this investigation into the use of force. That's where we see veterans in the winter teaching veterans.
This again is not a trap. You see it because that's like we used to say it's all the time. I don't know radio partner, one of the smartest, funniest men I've ever met. And at radio, he came right out of space. He said the most dangerous people in the world are people with nothing to lose. And we have a lot of people in Southern California with nothing to lose. And they are dangerous. Not all of them. Not even 5% of the time. In this case, so we've had 2 stories in the last week, less than a week, where the son is killing and attacking the dad. This is not a trick. I'm going to go back and talk about this beautiful dog, Spike. LA, Burbank police dog, was murdered. And Burbank gave him a set dog that was exactly proper and exactly the way an officer also is honored and did a great job. Burbank PD giving this dog the honor of the day, the life celebration. Well, he absolutely KFI gets the 44 now.
You just heard talking about it. We were talking about it here. He's talking shut field by tiny boy. Confidence beginning to verify the Burbank. Officers and law enforcement came out to house, reaching and gathering together for the water service on our spike. Service Burbank PST failed to tear over a message from Spike's Amber's family. His spirit was fierce, and he brought joy and loyalty into our lives. Belgian Mountain Law was killed on November 22nd by the police chase. The Trump administration has ramped up its attacks on Somalia and Somali immigrants living in the U.S. He says the administration has canceled the citizenship applications and ceremonies for people from 19 countries that it sees as concerning. Amazon's trying out faster deliveries for household essentials and fresh groceries. Listeners Rebecca Jarvis said it should be able to people can't get their purchases.
Amazon is testing this new program in Seattle and Philadelphia where customers get their 30 minutes or less. It's called Amazon Now, and it involves everyday household items.
Amazon wants to stay competitive with other services like Greets and its other services. Check out that 210 freeway.
All right, let's talk about advanced hair, your hair, or the lack of it. You're losing it if you want more. If you want to look younger, if you can. This is not a red for it's July. Right, you can find it. That's right. This is like invest in your future. Maybe get a better job. Maybe you look handsomer, you're more beautiful, and you attract a different type of person. It's all possible. You know, when you look good and you take care of yourself, people are attracted to you. And when you don't care, people are attracted to that. So advance it. They do it all. They got top-rated modern technology. And best of all, you can turn on the pros. You're our next thing. I get it. I think you can do it as well. We're going to get free consultation right now. 844-333-844-333 here. If you qualify, you're going to get $250 off at 250 free here. I had a friend at their racetrack, a friend of mine, he did it. And he didn't tell his mom, dad, or wife, or kids. He didn't tell them what he did. And come Thanksgiving, they point why he looked so good. They thought he was way, but he was outstanding. I don't know, but they couldn't figure it out. Why he looked so great. And he never told them. It was just a secret. Our secret. $250 off, 250 free hair. Start on Broadway. 844-333 hair. We're going to go website. We're going after photos there. At advancedhair.com. Advancedhair.com.
Right, these guys thought I'm going to lose warmer, and then about the same for Friday and Saturday. Warmer like that. TCJ said Sunday to next week. Right now, 63 watts. 67 and 75. Crashing over the
This category Monday, the right lane is down to 10, 4 to 605. Heavy here coming out of Burbank. Slow for number 134. On the way to this first stop, and same traffic on the 210 Allen Avenue, Pasadena. They've got the car by lanes on the air. Down south of Lake Stall, southbound 110 Hall Ramp, still get by, but much better because on the right side, it's a little slow. It's going to be through there for 5. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports are average. So,
Radio agent in office it's without tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Bad breakfast companies killing you. Have the best outfit, the sharpest resume, the funniest jokes. But if your breath smells like a good just AIDS, that's all people remember. Conversations always with nothing. And then bad breath happens. And suddenly you're all back and heart confidence. Bad breath comes from your gut. The most regular guns and mints covered up. It's like sitting in a field of burning water. This is where it's holds up a foot. It's not just another mix. Selman's tiny dual-action capsule coated with a powerful delicious wind filled with parsley seed oil, slightly tested by the toughest offender, garlic, onions, coffee, and smoker's breath. With Selman's, get the confidence of fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours. Selman's is only available online. Go to Selman's.com. C-E-L-M-I-N-S. Selman's.com. C-E-L-M-I-N-S. Don't let that breath ruin your life.
Looking at the best value, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like
what you just ate? It's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spring perfume, dirty laundry. Salmon's mint is different. It's the functional breath freshener you swallow, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Because your breath should be as fresh as your food. Go to Zelmans.com at CELMINS.com and use code RADIO for 15% off your first Zelmans.
Paying about $5 billion to control termites and prepare for damage every year. Many will underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tinting, no double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KFI and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com today.
Seriously, my dealership shops makes the transmission.
We all know how shipping is the wrong place for transmission repair. Made up of over 800 pieces, the transmission is the most complex part of your car. So bring it to the transmission experts at AMCO. AMCO is the right fix. AA. Special financing available. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AMCO.com for complete details.
Meet Lisa, a mom of two who loves the holidays but not the endless to-do list. So she turned to Air Tasker. Local taskers help decorate, wrap gifts, even build a cardboard sleigh for the school play. Download the Air Tasker app or go to airtasker.com. Air Tasker, get anything done.
Hey, Tom right here. If you're in the market for a brand new room, call my buddy Levi, owner of Rotor Body. AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI, AM 640. Conway Show. I think it was Kenyatta. Belly on good. Is it for the Paula Kenyatta? Heroes that saved that was his life for their last night. And one of the girls Alvin saw in the park. Kenyatta.
Sends me, he left the White House and he's driving home and he sends me a video on the freeway. There is an accident and the car is on fire. It's like, what are the chances that I leave, see
Right.
How crazy is that?
I begin to suspect him. You need to know every time he's on the road. Yeah. And he's a firefighter. He's become a hero instantly after he sets the car in the plane.
The opposite side, on the other side of the freeway, so if we can stop and help this one.
I don't know about that. I think last night in talking to both those guys, Paul and Kenyatta, some issues. They're willing to get involved. They're nice. They're private. They don't want any attention. We had to drag them down there. But man, are they clear? Very sweet, intelligent guys. And that Kenyatta's got a great sense of humor. That guy can do a stand-up comedy.
And a pipe. Are you going to like that pipe or just
No.
going to sit there?
First of all, it's very clogged.
Oh, I love pipe.
I stole it from Scott Horton as a pipe my way. You know Scott Horton?
No.
He's a smart guy, dude. He wrote a couple. Anyway, hey, check him out. But he had a pipe with him. We were smoking weed out of that was like this, and they call.
Are you a big weed smoker?
What do you mean by big? So I'm 6'4".
You smoke every day. You are a big.
Do I smoke every day? Yes.
Okay. You know, we can say.
Only if I gotta work.
Yeah, but if you're doing it every day. Now,
When I work, I do.
you have a whole routine for podcasts. You had 3 White Claws.
Yeah, it's become ritual.
You forgot the shoes. You said you were going to bring some
I didn't bring them. I didn't charge them up. I ran the batteries out of Skankfest.
I like that you have a whole routine.
How is Skankfest? On podcast, dude. I usually will get real. I stole from Mike Malice. I stole a pipe from Scott Horton and Mike Malice. You ever see what he dresses up like for shit?
I was just talking to him today. I love Mike.
Okay, the one where he's talking to Jordan Peterson. He has the Ultimate Warrior face paint.
He dressed like the guy. I know this guy. He dressed like the guy with the horns, the guy who got.
It's not that hard to find the real hat, but first of all, I kind of read like the guy, but not really. But still hilarious visual. But and he was like, the thumbnail said, "This is how evil worked." Like Mike's explaining how evil worked, and he's got fucking Us and Jordan Peterson, Ultimate Warrior, and Evil. The thumbnails are so fucking funny.
That's literally how he dressed up.
Oh wow! Oh yeah.
And he did the whole thing like that.
And so he doesn't address it. No, the psychology of pure evil.
Michael's smart as shit. You ever read it?
Yeah.
Good writer.
So anyway, he doesn't address it. And so at first you're like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you wearing? And then you forget about it, and then you just go. And then you're talking, and then all of a sudden you'll remember, you're like, what the fuck are you doing?
He's the one who likened Hillary to America's mother-in-law. He goes, she's not going to win. Why? He goes, because she's America's mother-in-law. Nobody likes
your mother-in-law eat kids? What?
Sorry.
Yo, he didn't know Lord Mountbatten was a PF file. You'd think Mike Malice would know that.
I don't know. Lord Mountbatten.
Yeah, he was played by the Game of Thrones dad in the royal. I don't know what the fuck the girls watch it. The show about the royal family. And the guy, the dad from Game of Thrones that gets shot by his midget son. Spoiler alert. Oh yeah, he's great. Charles Dance plays Mountbatten. Yes. Oh man, I'm just one claw in. I already one claw in, dude. One claw in now.
Hey, are you liking Austin? Why'd you leave New York? Because you're such a...
I had a job in LA. I was in LA. I moved from LA. I was in LA for like...
Yeah, that's right. Kurt and I have known each other for, I think, probably...
The first manager. You make your
Yeah. I've known you 30 years. Think about it.
I mean, it's... okay. We were pulling out of the... by Runyon Canyon. Right after Trump, we were all packed up ready to go. Trump got shot in the ear. So that day we were, I don't know, like, hit the gas. Get out of here.
Yeah. And what made you get out? What was that?
My girl was having dreams that something bad was going to happen in LA, which I don't count as psychic. I think just everyone who lives in LA should have that dream. You should already have that, yeah. By the way, of course something did. There'd be fire and shit.
Yeah, that fire was ridiculous.
Yeah, there's no look. Again, it's not. Whoops a doodle. Like you don't fuck up that bad. They're trying to fuck up that. Did anybody ever see The Producers? That's the country you live in.
Yeah.
They're trying to crash it like The Producers.
Well, let's go to the idea that part of it is also just conflicting interests, like the Sierra Club that won't let you think down. When State Farm says, hey, this is a major fire risk, and if you guys aren't going to clear this brush and fix that infrastructure, we're pulling out.
And so when you go to Costco, it feels like you're at a new Mark, we're going to come back and talk about the beautiful dog in the fire segment. Beautiful dog shot kennels with Burbank Police Department. And it's very simple. And I'll tell you, it was a very emotional setup for that dog. I went by and saw all of these the flowers and the trees, the plays, the toys, the letter. It's heartbreaking what went on in Burbank. And with that adult, it's law enforcement. But I love things here in Burbank. And so I feel alive in Burbank. And it's his dogs, especially. I rely on him. I weren't out for Sweet Jane. Sweet Everybody has had to deal with insurance. and your whole house is on fire or your car is mangled, they offer you $12. Well, that's why you got to call next weekend. One of our listeners was seriously injured in a trucking accident. That's right. Most people go through their entire life without getting hit by a truck. This guy lost that lottery and he got hit by a truck. They offered him nothing. Not a night, not a coffee, not a Starbucks, nothing. So he called Sweet Jane. They got him the medical care he needed, and they also secured a whopping $10 victory. If they had just offered him more money at the beginning, he probably wouldn't have called Sweet Jane. But when Sweet Jane got involved, they lowered the hammer and walked away with $10 million. So you got to call Sweet James after an accident. Get this team on your side. They're often associated with some of the biggest wins in California. That's what you want. 809 million. 809 million. Don't call and say, or don't be afraid to call if you have a small accident. It might be something that you don't know about. Maybe a week later, your body's on fire. If there's a call, you can get the free consultation. You'll sleep better at night knowing you have great information. 809 million. 809 million. SweetJames.com.
Clear cool tonight, clear tomorrow, and kind of like that energy the weekend. This report brought to you by Gleister.com. It's crashing hard. A crash here on the eastbound 105 has two middle lanes blocked on the 405 on the track along the eastbound 105. The situation does not help that you're going to hit brakes from the 405. It's 45 minute drive from your 405 and out to just before the San Diego freeway. And in Anaheim, a crash on westbound 94 was in the 7 at 55. A moderate slowdown behind the scene. Also reporting another vehicle on the right shoulder after this crash. So keep your eyes across the freeway as you come into the area of Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. Hey, it's Kyle from Gleister.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Gleister.com today. This report is sponsored by Gleister.com. Hey, it's Kyle from Gleister.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Gleister.com today. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app. Breaking news out. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. It's exploring more stimulating talk.
Hi, Dan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyota Dawn is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with the new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing it out. So without further ado, driving through the snow in a new RAV4 hooray. To the slopes we go in a Highlander 4C day. A Camry to get hot cocoa, tubing with a Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyota Thon, Toyota Thon, Toyota Thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, presto, a new holiday classic. Let's sing it again. Toyota Thon, Toyota Thon, Toyota Thon is on.
Dealer inventory being Toyota Thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details.
You guys try these holiday cookies?
Toyota, let's go places. It's the Black Friday sale that California dreams are made of. Sunsight's Black Friday sale.
Save up to $1,000 on select mattresses. Plus, save up to $900 on Venus Black, save $800 on Purple, and save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets.
Plus, with your credit and interest-free financing for 36 months, it's $19.99 and above. Minimum monthly payment and 10% down. Simply to get anyone's advertised price of your mattress, it's free!
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio because holiday music is playing right now.
This Christmas, if you're home or if you're just for years to come, beautiful new windows and doors Hi, I'm Dustin Mitch, owner and founder of Human Windows and Doors.
With the holidays fast approaching, new top-quality, energy-efficient Millward windows will keep the warmth inside and the savings in your pocket. Upgrading to new Millward windows and doors is fast, easy, and affordable. Newman can install them in as little as 1 day, and we never use subcontractors.
Buy now and pay later. No money down, no payments, and no interest for 12 months. This offer won't last. Buy 2 Millward windows and 1 Millward window for free. Plus, receive Newman's lifetime installation guarantee and the lifetime warranty on all Millward custom and intrinsic parts.
Newman Windows and Doors, where quality shines through every season. Call 8777-NEWMAN or NewmanWindows.com. Restrictions apply. Financing subject to credit approval. Call for details. License number 570472. Offer ends December 31st, 2025.
Tune in Wednesday, December 10th at 4 p.m. for an exclusive broadcast live from Cadillac, Pasadena to celebrate the dealer's grand opening featuring special guest Jay Leno. Portions of the following program will be recorded. AM 640. First.
I am the other $100,000. That's tomorrow morning after 7 o'clock on the
on November 22nd. All through construction at Trent 5 Freeway. The line up there, Buena Vista and the 5 Freeway. And a passenger fled on foot into a nearby residential area. And there was a coordinated search involving helicopters, K9 units, and the K9 that showed up from Burbank, I think he's one of 2 officers. His name is Spike. Lone suspect hiding in the garage. And the suspect was fired fatally, Spike the dog. Even though the K9 was wearing a specialized control vest. Basically, they all do. Spike was rushed to the emergency room and did not survive his injury. And the dog doesn't know what happened. He doesn't know why he can't walk or run or eat or where the pain is coming from. They're puzzled as to why they can't move. Because they're paralyzed. In this case, when Spike got shot. And he should deserve this. He's an officer. Like all the other officers on probation, he's equally as important. All of these officers who was shot and killed. And I went over to the memorial, and it's really sad. It's really sad. There's a lot of dog beds there. There's treats and toys. There's a beautiful chalk drawing there. I don't remember the woman's name, but I saw her drawing there. She was there for hours. Probably 5 or 6 hours. Person came by the next day and finished it. There's beautiful flower arrangements there. There's a lot of notes from kids. Really emotional to see. It really is. That was today in Burbank. They closed down all the streets in front of the police department. I think in the same building as their department, which is across city services. And Michael Hastings spoke. I have a connection with Hastings. He's in charge of the police. I think the police protected Charles bringing that up, but he raises money to help police officers and their families in Burbank. And my connection with Michael Hastings is that his dad was one of the stars of the Field League. And so I've known him my whole life. And I recently found out that his mom was my godmother. My whole life I didn't know. I didn't know I had a godmother until about 5 years ago. And Michael Hastings does a beautiful job raising money and awareness. Never takes a salary, never complains, and is always helping out law enforcement in Burbank. I think if there's any one guy who's a champion of law enforcement in Burbank, it's Michael Hastings. Beautiful. So let me play this for you. It's very sad to see a dog like this, obviously narrowly saved a female life, and they honored his dogs by goodbye. This is a beautiful, beautiful animal.
Spike is a hero because he gave the ultimate sacrifice to protect his partner and other officers that night. But the department says behind Spike Night Bags was just a good boy who wanted to make his people, especially his partner, proud. An emotional tribute to a canine cop.
You gave this community everything you had, and your legacy will remain with us always.
The city of Burbank honoring Spike, known for his bravery, loyalty. Skyfab overhead the procession from the Burbank Animal Shelter. The dog's black draped body brought into the police department for the last time. Opening officers and their dogs from all over Southern California stood watch, remembering Spike's actions and impact. The department grateful for the support from those grieving this loss.
And it just shows how taking this man in city Burbank is.
On November 22nd, Spike was shot and killed by a suspect running from a traffic stop. The 4-year-old Belgian Malinois spent just under 2 years with the department. The canine was a dependable partner, catching bad guys and going into dangerous situations ahead of others. A bond built on countless hours of training only other handlers can understand.
All of our partners are getting this more with our own families. So it's very hard when one of us loses one of our partners. It's hard. We send these dogs into places that we wouldn't want to go as a human. And it's we live it every day knowing we may not bring them home.
Spike wasn't just a police canine, he was a beloved member of the family. Burbank's police chief spoke on behalf of Spike's partner, Officer Corey Salas.
Unimaginable void in our hearts that can never truly be filled. When you think of Spike, please remember him as the hero that he is. Rest easy on your Spike. He will always be loved.